icon status, and even coining the phrase final girl. Laurie Strode of the Halloween franchise. On this episode of Horror Face Off, it's all about the ladies who looked fear in the eyes and won. They both defeated the killers in their respective franchises, earning them icon status and even coining the phrase final girl. Laurie Strode of the Halloween franchise, played by Jamie Lee Curtis, versus Nancy Thompson of the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, played by Heather Langenkamp. They were able to beat Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger, but now they endure their toughest battle yet, each other, on a Final Girl episode of Horror Face Off. On this episode, we have from Kings of Horror, Patrick, content creator, Deandra, actress and author, Lilith. They join the Horror Face-Off slasher, Leanne, and me, your host, Jason. Hey everybody, welcome to Horror Face-Off. I'm your host, Jason, and on today's episode, we have a special Final Girl episode. It is Laurie versus Nancy, Halloween versus Nightmare on Elm Street, probably two of the most beloved, iconic final girls in horror. So why not make them face off? And to break it down, we have an outstanding panel. We have some newbies on the show today, which is awesome. And let's just explain a little bit of the show. We take two horror films and match them up against each other. Using specific categories, the show's fearless panelists dissect every bone-chilling detail. In the end, the film that has the most category points wins Horror Face-Off. But the panel needs to think fast, for they only have a limited time to make their case. If they take too long, they will be killed. And for the first time ever, it's Final Girl. So this should be really, really fun, really, really cool. I'm looking forward to it. And as usual, I am joined by my final girl, Leanne. How you doing, Leanne?
Ready to kill.
All right. Awesome. Okay, so she's ready to go, and so am I. So we're going to start with story. I was going to say plot. I'm used to starting with plot. We're going to start with story, and for this, we're going to start with Patrick. We're going to let the new blood of the show wait and bated breath. So, Patrick, you're up for story.
I got to go with Nancy for the story for the fact that you literally have three different storylines for Nancy. For Lori. And, Nancy has one singular storyline and it's more of a complete story. And that's why I'm going with Nancy versus Lori.
All right, awesome. Okay, so Lilith, you got the hang of it? You ready to go?
Mm-hmm. Okay, when it comes to both of them, I think that Nancy is the strongest as far as story goes because she is fighting a being that transcends time and space, that she's sleep deprived and still able to kick ass. She's able to coordinate a bunch of other people together to help them be able to understand the rules and the way that it works. She pulls him out of another dimension into her own to fight him. And even when she is playing herself as the actress Heather Langenkamp, she still kicks his ass. So she
All right.
she cannot escape.
So you've been killed.
So fresh blood.
You've been killed, but your point was well made. And Leanne, you're getting your kills in early. This is great. All right, Deandra, you're up.
All right, I'm going to go with Surprise Nancy because Nancy has a very strong beginning. You see her arc going from kind of normal girl into somebody who's extremely strong on her own, has to face this demon, then dedicates her life to helping kids who went through something similar as her. And even though she passes on in the comics, which are canon, she is the good to Freddy's evil, and she protects the dreamers and continues to fight him as well as save people like Alice and others. So Nancy truly, through life and death, is committed to fighting and defeating Freddy.
Kill.
Oh, we got you. We killed you. All right, that's one category in the books, and now we move on to appearance. For this one, we will start off with Lilith.
Oh, well, yeah, gonna go with Nancy. Just, I like how she looks better. I think she's pretty, but she's also down to earth, and she looks like she can actually beat someone up.
Wow. All right. Mic drop. Okay. So, Patrick, you're up.
Yeah, I was debating back and forth on this, and I mean, Laurie gives us multiple hairstyles throughout her appearances, but Nancy has the white streak in her hair, and that's, you know, super relevant to the story, and I think that's more of a good sign, a good mark of a good appearance. So I'm going to go with Nancy for appearance, and Laurie, not so much with her hairstyles. So Nancy for that one.
All right. Deandra.
All right, of course, I'm going to go with Nancy again. I think when you recognize both girls, if you see somebody cosplaying them at a convention, you'll recognize who they are. But I love the symbolism on Nancy's pajamas with her flowers, which tie back into the rose trellis that is outside her window, and that you have the softness of the flower, but the thorns, which represent both sides of Nancy, tough but also soft.
All right. Very succinct. Okay. So we're moving on now. Everybody's got their feet wet. We all know what we're doing. So we move on to the next category, which is acting. And for this one, we'll start off with Patrick.
Acting, I have to give it to Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie. She is, you know, a very well seasoned veteran actress in Hollywood. Done A-list features, done indie, has done horror, and every time she brings her A game, even if you don't like David Gordon Green's new trilogy, she still does a good job with the acting, revisiting her role she reprised 40 years ago and brings new life to it. So I got to go with Laurie, aka Jamie Lee.
Kill.
Nice. Happy endings. All right. Deandra's killing herself. It's speaking of which, Deandra,
She's so excited.
Isn't it awesome?
Actually, you know, I do have to give it to Jamie Lee Curtis on this. She is very much a seasoned actress. In the very beginning, it was kind of even, but Jamie has a lot of training, and there is a reason why she went so far. So I'm definitely going to have to give that one to Jamie. Sorry, Heather, please.
All right, Lilith.
I'm gonna go with Jamie Lee Curtis because she has a level of realism to her acting. It seems like she is actually in danger. She's actually scared. It's more believable. Although I love Nancy, it's a little bit over the top.
All right. Wow. So Jamie Lee Curtis making a little bit. Laurie is making a little bit of a comeback here. I'm gonna give some love to Heather for this because I think that I honestly think they're both very underwhelming in the first films, and they both had a lot to learn. But and I really feel the same way actually for Heather in Dream Warriors as well. As much as I love the movie and her being in it, but she got so much better as like so if you've ever watched just the 10 of us and her portrayal of Marie in that show, she was insanely awesome in that show. Like she was so good. And I think that and then by Wes Craven's New Nightmare, I thought like, she had really like, so it's funny because they're so young in those first films, so like you kind of but so I just wanted to give her a little bit of love. I have gone on record to say that her performance in the first one wasn't the greatest, but after that, hey, growth. All right, speaking of going on a little bit too long, Leanne, you probably could have killed me there.
I definitely could have. I should have.
All right. So now we move on to, and I know you probably wanted to. I know you really wanted to, especially before the show. We had a little bit of our first little tiff. All right, so we're gonna go on to mental acumen, and you can go about this however you want. And for this, we will start off with Lilith. You're up.
I would go with Nancy because she jumped right into everything. She didn't have several movies before she finally learned how to fight back. She went right into it with creating traps, with realizing that she could get him into the world, and just later on that day being like, okay, I think I'm going to yank him in, set all these traps, and then kill him. So she planned everything, just spur of the moment. And then, she decided that she was going to go onward and even make it her career.
All right. Let's throw to my old partner in crime, Deandra.
Well, I think a lot of the great points have been said about Nancy. She definitely was into survival, and she went and found an old military handbook and threw together some booby traps, which is just so cool. Like, not many people do that. And then, of course, going on to take the professional route and then just learning absolutely everything she can about Freddy to defeat him on an ongoing basis as best she can. So, Nancy. I really don't want to die. Again.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm like, if anybody's gonna go on about someone, I won't say who, in this show, it's gonna be her. She's gonna die in every category. You've died once, and all right, we'll get you. You remember how happy it makes Leanne, right?
You don't want to die?
Right. There's a soundbite for you, Patrick. You don't want to die. All right, Patrick, you're up.
I'm going to be the oddball out and say Lori. If you take the Ichiro timeline, she took that tragic event that happened all those years ago and became dean. Was it dean of the college? And then if you take David Gordon Green's trilogy, she became a survivalist from one incident that happened one night 40 years ago, not related to, a brother. And she even neglected her own child to survive and make survival her number one, item. So yeah, I think Lori has the mental stem.
The only show where neglecting your child gets you points. All right, so we move on to initiative, and for this one, we are going to start off with Lilith.
Nancy definitely took charge a lot faster. Like I said, the last one, she immediately started finding a way to be able to fight him, to be able to find a way that she could actually be able to kill him. Even in the comics, she's a badass. So she kind of takes everything to there, whereas Lori kind of just waited up until the last few movies.
All right, it's Patrick.
I'm going to go with Nancy for this one. I think that, much like the last point I made, Lori in the new trilogy, she is, gung ho about it, but she had 40 years to prepare. Nancy did it, as it happened, as it developed. So I'm going to go with Nancy for just that natural instinct and urge to get stuff done.
All right. Deandra.
Well, I will say, Lori definitely does have her later era, but that's her Nancy Thompson era, and it took her 40 years to get there. So, absolutely, Nancy from the very beginning, over the last couple of days that she went through it all, she put the coffee pot together, she warned her friends, she tried to figure everything out, and then she put booby traps in her house. So, definitely Nancy from the get go. She's a real go getter.
That's all you want to say, eh? That's it. That's it. Staved off death. And you threw down some harsh smack talk there. That was like, hey, I was waiting for it. And there it is. All right. So we now will move on to personality, and what a subjective. Oh, Deandra's shrugging. Okay, we're gonna start with Deandra. She's giving an attitude.
All right, I'm going to say this. They're both kind of vanilla in their own way. They're very much laid back, sweet girls. Nancy, though, she's a swearer. I love it when she swears and she screams and she's constantly cussing people out. That is so much fun. Lori definitely has her moments later on. But I'm going to give it to Nancy because of the first movie, A New Nightmare, although Nightmare 3, I don't particularly care for her personality. So. The end.
The
2 seconds.
All
so
right.
close.
Oh wow. Lilith, your go.
I'm going to go with Nancy because even though they both started out as being sweet, Jamie Lee eventually, she went from being sweet to just having this I am very militaristic personality in pretty much all of the other movies. Whereas Nancy kept her sweetness, but that sweetness never got in the way of her edge. She was still able to throw down when she needed to and defend those who needed it.
All right, Patrick. Would you like to be friends with one of them?
And that's what I'm going to base my answer on is who would I most likely be friends with? I got to go with Nancy because she seems a little bit more outgoing, but she's not, she's just, she'll tell you like it is. I feel like Lori would be a little bit more timid with telling you like it is. Nancy has a variety of friends, different walks of life, so I got to go Nancy because I don't think she'd be as judgmental as Lori.
She wouldn't judge you as much. That's nice. All right. So for this next one, we are going to discuss physical ability. We will start off with Lilith.
I'm going to go with Lori for a lot of what she said, that basically when it comes to the way that they fight, Nancy is more cerebral and less physical, and Lori, she gets down and dirty. She kind of just drags through the trenches. So, yeah, she wins this one.
All right. Patrick.
I gotta go Lori, and I just have this one. I have to call back to one scene, and that's the end of H2O. She takes the axe, she decapitates Michael, goes through the bone, and with one swing, that's all you need. I don't think Nancy had demonstrated that type of strength in any of the movies. So for that one scene alone, I gotta go Lori.
Axe drop. All right, Deandra, you're up.
I will say, Nancy did tackle Freddie when she tried to pull him out of the dream. She did fight him off when he came through the mirror. She had a lot of moments where she stabbed him in part 3. And of course, as Heather, she punched him, which is what we all waited for. But yeah, Lori really was the physical fighter. Nancy had her moments, but I think Lori wins here.
All right. Okay, so we are nearing the end, not quite there, but two big categories, and I think it's been moving along pretty evenly. So they're big categories. We'll see what happens in the final two. Final battle. So now this is very open-ended, as some have there's been a couple of final battles, but this is for you to choose whichever way you want to go. And for that, we will start off with Patrick.
Okay, so let's go. Let's go Nancy. Because I feel like her death, her final battle, if you want to call it a battle, I guess you consider New Nightmare more of a battle. It's more monumental to me and sticks with me more than any of the final battles with Laurie minus the first film. So let's give it to Nancy.
Let's give it to Nancy. All right. Deandra.
This one is tough because she really does give him hell in Halloween Ends, and then bringing it all the way to the shredder, I guess you can call it. That whole thing, that's pretty dope. And Nancy, I'm gonna go beyond the comics go into the comics, because Dream Warriors I just don't feel was enough of a battle. They should have gone with Wes's original ending. So I'd say fudge. Nancy's is all over the place, but Laurie's is pretty cut. So Laurie.
Laurie. Wow. All right. Kind of threw a curve. Oh yeah. Shame. Threw a curveball there. I thought you were going Nancy all the way to the end. So what a twist. All right, Lilith, you're bringing up the end of the round.
I'm going to go with Nancy because not only has she defeated Freddy, like in part 1 and whatnot, but she also defeated him as Heather. And it wasn't even Freddy. It was a demon that was even more powerful than Freddy that drew himself up out of the power. So she was able to take on both and defeat both. And even after she died, if you take, the comics at street value, which they count, she continued to fight him. So she never stopped, alive or dead.
All right. The panel's very divided. I'm very interested to see how this one's going to play out. And here we are in the final category of the Final Girl episode, which is legacy. So who leaves a bigger legacy, has a bigger legacy? It's all up to you and your interpretation. I see a wheel spinning, so we'll leave and smoke coming out of Patrick's ears, so we'll leave him for the first one, and we'll start off with Lilith.
I think that Nancy actually has a stronger legacy, because even though everyone kind of associates Halloween with both Michael Myers and Jamie Lee Curtis, they could, carry on and have other people. And they have carried on with other people, even in Nightmare on Elm Street. But her character played such a huge role. She wasn't just the teenage girl. She came back as the doctor. She's still there in her death. She is part of the universe, and you cannot separate her, even in death.
All right. Okay, Patrick, you're up.
I'm going to go with Laurie. 7 films, 40 years, and I am of the camp that I prefer Alice over Nancy in the Elm Street series. So that's my opinion. And yeah, so I think when you think of legacy, especially nowadays, you think of legacy sequels, and obviously Halloween hits those marks. Jamie Lee Curtis, big PR push, the legacy of this character. She wins it, in my opinion.
All right. There's a hot take in there too with the Alice thing. All right, Deandra, your last chance to speak your mind.
All right. So I definitely believe that Nancy is a far superior character to Laurie as far as capabilities go and dedication to. Basically, she was created to be the ultimate to Freddy's evil. But because of that PR push, I mean, Jamie was not really involved with Halloween. She didn't want to be until the David Gordon Green trilogy. And now they're like, oh, you are Laurie. We're all this. So And she's a more well-known actress, so I have to give it to her on that alone. But I think there's potential for Heather to make a comeback and prove that otherwise.
All right. Wow. All right. I see some fingers crossed there. Okay, so I'm gonna throw 2 cents into that one. I do, my issue with storyline C with Lori. I don't even know if it's. I guess it would be the C, the green storyline. My issue with that is, like I really think, like, and I've said this before, I really hate when, people, survive movies, but their parents are dead, their kids are dead, their house is blown up, they've lost 2 legs, and it's like, why? Like, who cares if you live at that point, right? And I feel like, if you see Laurie at the end of Halloween 1 and she's whimpering, but she survived and you're happy for her, and then you go on to see she's lived a tormented life of, like,
Kill.
just wow.
It's only fair.
Deandra's. Is there something you want to say, Deandra?
I just think that should be on a shirt. I just said,
Kill.
Just love that.
Well, I'll respect the rules. I'll respect the rules. Okay, so Leanne's gonna add this up.
I do want to interject here that Kirsty Cotton is extremely underrated, and she does not get enough final girl love. So I just want to put that out there.
Well, also in the book, Kirsty Cotton wasn't even the daughter. She was the friend that had a crush. So I thought that part was kind of cool too, that they ended up just bringing her in to fit the whole final girl persona. It's like, oh no, you got to have the young girl, fighting the big bad. And then they even gender swapped Pinhead, because Pinhead was originally in the book a woman. And so many guys are like, no, the Cenobites are genderless. It's like, yeah, the Cenobites were, but the Hell Priest was explicitly female. There's like 2 separate points, 2 separate paragraphs where they talk about her vagina. I mean, it's a woman.
Well, you can't end on a higher note than that. So while Leanne adds up the points, I think we got enough stock footage for previews and stuff like that for upcoming episodes. And you all kind of, like I said, you all had opinions on this one, and some of them were pretty harsh, but we love it. And Leanne, do we have a winner?
We sure do. And we also don't have a final girl this episode. All of you died, and I love it. So thank you.
Nice.
And actually, Patrick and you guys are tied for being killed the most. So you could both wear that crown.
The veterans.
Yeah. This one was close. A lot closer than some of our other ones. But, Nancy took the cake by 2 points.
Wow.
Well, also Nancy, I think she could kill Michael Myers. Because if you see how far she goes, without any prep time, and Laurie
Patrick said
no. He said no.
Patrick said no.
Laurie had 40 years and failed. Ooh, she blew up the house.
I mean, you can't take my opinion for anything. I love Halloween 5, so you can't take my opinion for anything. So.
Oh my God! Really? All right. Well, wow! Really? Okay.
I think Heather would have had the wood chipper sooner.
Here's the thing. I want. Does anybody like Halloween Resurrection?
It's fun.
I like it more than Rob Zombie's.
No. Well. All right, so this is gonna a whole new dynamic, and we don't want to do that on this show. But I do want to congratulate Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street. She wins the first final girl battle. I can't help but laugh at Deandra's reaction. Love it.
People are going to kill me for some of my takes, I swear. But you know what? I had to be objective. I just can't say everything. Like, that would be unfair to Lori, because Lori Lori has a lot going on, but I'm so happy. I was
But
actually nervous for this. I was like, everyone's just going to be like, it's definitely Lori for everything. But I'm really happy that Nancy won. So, you know, I'm going to sleep well tonight.
you did good. Yeah, I honestly, I figured it was going to be heavily Nancy in your favor, but your objectivity is very respected on this show. So I thank you for that. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it was a colorful show with a lot of great opinions. I'd like to thank the panel who joined and contributed, and I'd like to thank Leanne who you know look at that. You maybe you didn't kill as much as normal, but you got to kill me.
That's the best. That trumps everything.
Can we just have
All
like
right.
one more kill? Just real quick.
Kill! Get you.
I love it. I love it. It's awesome. All right. So that is it for this episode of Horror Face Off. Join us on the next episode. It's a Cronenberg episode. We'll see you then. Take care.
Guys, I asked the girl out last night at work, and she screamed.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's probably because you have resting serial killer face.
Resting serial killer face?
The old RSKF.
What the hell is that?
It just means that sometimes when you're very tired, you just look like you want to kill someone.
I have that?
Yeah.
All the time?
Yeah.
Am I doing it now?
That's the only thing you're doing right now.
You're saying that right now it looks like I want to kill you?
You look like you want to stab me in the heart and drink my blood.
What do I do about that?
Gotta stay in.
I have to stay in?
No, you don't have to stay in. Maybe just like smile more.
All right, smile more. Like that? Well, what if I put my glasses on? It started out as a noise, then it escalated to a sudden and inexplicable cold breeze. And then after that, my leftovers kept disappearing. And this one sandwich just... where'd it go? I don't know. Who did that? Ghost.
It's important that we make contact before the behavior becomes more malicious. The longer we wait, the stronger the poltergeist becomes.
Freaking poltergeist.
Yeah.
Eat the sandwich.
I mean, frankly, I'm surprised it took us this long to all get together and do this.
Yeah, I know, but with work
And
and
class.
organizing my Spotify playlist,
And getting my oil changed.
farmer's market on a Saturday, I have to check the apples.
Oh, yeah, all the things, yeah.
Actually, how long is this going to take? Because I have a shift at 9.
Oh, I have 7 a.m. class tomorrow, so I can't really do late.
All right, let's just get our calendars, figure something out.
I can do tomorrow.
Work. Friday?
Class.
How long do you think I have until the spirit kills me?
You're probably dead after Monday.
Well, no, see, I'm free on Monday.
Yeah, Monday's no good. My brother's in town.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, family.
no.
It's fucking cold in here, man.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So happy to have you here. This is Crafty Carrie, and we're gonna be unboxing a new mystery box. So let's get to it. Happy to have you. So excited to be getting stuff from this company. Everything I've ever gotten from Murder, She Ordered has been fantastic. As you know, it's really important to me that things are environmentally friendly, that they are ethically sourced. I love this company, guys, because everything that I get from them, I can feel really good that I know where it came from, I know who made it, and I know that it is going to be adorable. So, let's open this box. Okay, let's do it. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I wonder what that is. It's kind of hard to identify. Oh, guys, I'm excited about this one.
What's up? I'm doing a video right now.
Hey, did you get that box I sent you?
Do you mean the box of blood?
Oh, no, it was a candy apple. Must have melted.
I did. Actually, oh, sorry, hang on.
Oh,
I got
yeah, for sure. Go
call.
ahead, just call.
Hey, man.
Hey, heads up. Sent you a box of blood. Just hang on to that for me for like a week. I'm gonna come by and snag it, okay? Maybe put it in the fridge, and just try to pretend that it's not there, and never ask me about this, okay? Okay. All right. How'd your unboxing video go? The antenna usually works. I can't. Oh shit!
Oh, stay.
Oh, some of it. Cable.
Norman, there's got to be a better way to do this.
There is a better way, but I like it when we watch movies live. It's more fun.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I was just struck by lightning.
What?
I was struck by lightning.
From nature, or?
Yeah, I was walking over here, and I didn't want to miss the movie, so I was watching it on my portable TV.
You mean your phone?
No, my portable TV. Had to take a call on my phone. Cable company. TV reception got a little fuzzy, so I decided to put on my antenna helmet.
Your what?
My antenna helmet.
Exactly what it sounded like it would be.
I can get satellite with this thing.
It's just a helmet with an antenna on it.
I'm sure you can guess what happened next.
Did you get struck by lightning?
No, the signal got better. Cell reception was rough though, so I had to head on up to higher ground.
You did all of that in the rain?
Everything's waterproof, you know? I take precautions. Anyway, I got to the top of the billboard, take out my cell phone, aim it at the sky, and...
Oh, wait. Oh.
That's perfect.
Don't move. Keep your arm right there, like that. I love this movie.
Yeah.
You want any popcorn? So you've come to us to perform an exorcism on you and rid you of this evil demon that's latched itself onto your soul.
Is that about right?
No, I want you to put the demon back in me.
Ooh.
What?
I knew my email was confusing.
It was a little wordy.
Convoluted.
What's your email, dude?
Wait, so you want to be possessed by a demon?
Yeah, I mean, when I first got possessed, clearly I wanted to get rid of it, but then it turns out the demon's a lot of fun, and I am not.
I think you're pretty cool.
You remember when we went to that Blood Moon beach party? That was the demon.
Oh.
Remember when we went to that sacrifice at that haunted motel? And that was the demon.
Oh.
Remember when we went to go stare at trees? That was me.
All right. You got a point.
First day I got rid of the demon, you know how I celebrated? I did my taxes.
On purpose?
Where is the demon now?
I had my priest put him inside this tiny box.
Whoa.
See what I mean?
Let's help this guy out.
Is there anyone here with us? Anyone? So that's it, huh? No spirit? Seance over?
Sometimes a seance doesn't work.
Maybe you're not even haunted.
Well, if I'm not haunted, what happens to all my sandwiches? Where do they go? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, I swear to God.
You gotta come clean, man.
Oh, well, whatever. You guys want to watch like a true crime documentary on HBO or something? I think one of the other documentaries was fraudulent, so they made a documentary on that. It's supposed to be super boring, but highly informative.
Norman.
What's up?
The poltergeist.
Oh, what? Oh my God! Was that there the whole time I was sitting down?
Poltergeist.
I think that ghost was inside my body.
Make contact, Norman.
I think we just did.
Ask it a question.
Were you there when I sat down, or was I there when you sat down?
Ask it a better question.
Which one of us was inside which one of us?
I don't want to know the answer to that question.
No, you're right. We only have one shot at this one question for the 1,000-year-old ghost. Here goes nothing. Why you keep stealing my sandwiches? Yeah! This is that painting I was telling you about when we moved in here.
Right.
And it was wrapped in a sheet. Haven't opened it since
This
because
is that
we're
painting?
afraid. Yes, dude. It was here with the previous tenants before we got here. And then the tenants before that, that's what they told me.
No
I
shit.
have no
How old is
confirmation
this
about
house?
that. Something like 100 years. I mean, look
Oh
around.
my god. I felt it's haunted as fuck.
That's what, yeah.
Yeah,
when
that's
you
what
walk in,
it,
you
yeah,
feel
I
it.
could feel that
did.
really
When
like,
I was
strong.
moving in, I was like, why is it so cheap? And then like, I know why.
now you know.
Poltergeist.
Fucking, they'll get you every time, realtors.
Yeah. Anyway, my biggest fear is I'm going to open it and there's some sort of entity with inside it that's attached
definitely
itself
be an
to it
entity.
and comes out at me.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it's
Some
like
sort of demon or a devil or a
Not into it.
witch.
I don't want to know,
No,
honestly.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't want to know. So why don't we just like throw it out?
I thought of that too, but
Get
then someone else might get it. It's a terrifying thought. What if I open up the paper in
It's
the
like
morning
boy
and there's-
possessed.
Yes, boy
by
possessed
painting.
kills family, all because of a painting.
You don't
that he
want that
picked
on
up
your
from the
conscience,
trash,
bro.
and then they'll
You know what? Let's burn it.
Burn it?
Fuck the painting. Let's
the
take
thing,
it
it's-
back. Let's burn the shit. Fucking painting.
I don't want to make that thing angrier than it already is.
Fuck you, piece of shit.
I live here, man. I live here, bro.
It's a good point. I don't live here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize.
You're coming in with
Okay,
a
I'm
whole
coming
other
in,
thing.
I'm
I gotta
like-
sleep here at night.
What? Whoa. What if it's like a Basquiat or a Rembrandt or a Van Gogh
Sarah Michelle
or
Gellar
a
whatever.
Picasso?
I think
Yeah,
of that every
definitely.
day. Yeah, painters, man.
Whoa.
Think
Yeah, a
of how
Rembrandt
much money could it
costs
possibly
$3
be.
million.
$3 million.
That's every single Rembrandt. $3 fucking million. You never know.
Are we willing to risk a decades-long haunting for possibly $3 million? I can't even finish the sentence.
I
dude.
am
I think
in
we
all
need
the
to
way.
pull
I'm
this
like,
sheet
what are we
off
talking
right
about here?
now,
Let's
you
fucking
know?
take that sheet off.
Yeah.
Let's have this. Let's.
Quick thought, though.
What's up?
If I'm gonna be haunted for the rest of my life, I don't know. I'd want an exit strategy out of that.
Yeah, definitely. I would kill you first. I would just kill you so it couldn't possess you and you could live peacefully. Your soul in the ground.
I'm sorry, did you just volunteer to kill me?
Well, I
so
would just figure
quickly?
I would do that for you.
You think about
You
this
know
a
what I'm
lot?
saying?
How
No,
would you kill me?
I would definitely like stab you a bunch of times and like that would probably shoot you in the head just to make sure you're dead. You don't come back. I would do that for you, man.
It's weirdly comforting. Thanks, dude.
Friends don't let friends get possessed by demons.
You're right.
Count of 3.
Okay.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh!
The fuck is that?
Shit!
What is that?
Oh!
What is that?
No! No, dude.
It's so good!
I
It
know!
looks just like us!
It's me and you, right? That's the two of us. No!
So
man.
cute!
I got the heebie.
Oh my god! I got the
dude.
jeepers beepers.
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh.
Sorry about the wait. Just got wrapped up in that six-part documentary on flies.
Oh, the Fly
It's
one? I've been meaning to
riveting.
watch that.
Oh my
It's
god,
good?
time just flew by.
God, I
no
gotta
pun
get
intended.
better about this.
So what you got in that cup, man?
Dude, sleepy time tea.
Oh, dude, that sounds
That's
really.
the best.
I
My
can
tummy
go for
was a
some
little
right now.
like,
Maybe
I'll
like
look you
some
up in a minute or
caffeinated
two,
though.
yeah.
I'm feeling a little low.
You need to
my
be awake.
levels.
That's fine.
So what the fuck are we doing here?
There's an ookie spooky.
Oh, no shit.
Roommate's asleep, man.
Sorry. How long's this thing been here?
At least like since before I called you. Like that's like 90 minutes at
Oh,
the
it's
very
like
least.
That's like a whole movie or 3 parts of the Fly documentary.
I'm so jealous that you already started that without
So
me, man.
good.
I gotta check that
I'm
thing
so sorry,
out.
man. Well, you know what this calls for, right?
I knew we shouldn't have looked at that.
So what are you thinking, like
I knew we
a
should-
rope or a trap? Maybe
trap
like a
this thing?
sticky trap? Busted.
Oh, where do you even get a net?
Like
these
an
days?
REI or
I got an REI gift card. I think I do.
I bought that for you for Christmas.
That was the Christmas gift.
Yeah,
from
I
you?
got that for you, man.
I don't think you know me as well as
I don't
think
think you know
sometimes.
you.
Like, 'cause I still
I
have
know
that
you.
REI gift
Yeah,
card,
well,
you know?
guess what? We're
Yeah.
about to use it.
You want to go to REI right now?
Let's
Do you want to like get in a car, drive over to the Empire Center with the worst parking that I can ever imagine in my life? Go into the store, ask a guy.
This is already. I know
I
is the
feel like
answer.
I'm
Can you
dead
stop
all
that
over.
scenario?
Here's what I'm thinking, dude. This Uki Spooks is just sitting right there, not even moving. Why don't we just check back in like half hour or whatever?
Oh, let's go watch that doc and fucking
flies.
let's like get
That's-
some Pete's.
yeah, some Pete's.
Order
Pizza
some Pete's.
situation or
Get
just
a
a
phone
pop
call.
raisinette situation.
I think it's a little
You
bit
know
of
how I
both
like it.
situation, my
That's
friend.
cool, dude. I
yes,
like that.
sir.
Right
Let's
there.
go.
Shut the fuck up! Trying to fucking sleep.
Oh, no,
Fuck.
I'm
Sorry, Mike.
I'm
it's
sorry.
Mike. Listen.
I'm so sorry,
What
Mike.
is goddamn
I'm
sorry, dude.
My bad.
I'm really
so sorry about that.
He is such a nice guy.
I know. We have to like get him some flowers.
Dude, he gets
and-
up at 5:30
yeah,
every
every
morning.
day to like.
He's just like a
I feel
saint.
So
just
bad,
like
dude.
drives all the
So
way
bad.
out to Ventura.
Yeah.
What the
Shit.
fuck?
She straight up
Where
disappeared,
did she
dude.
go?
She
Where is she on the floor?
disapparated, man. She's
Oh,
gone.
Listen, this isn't cool. Dude.
That blew my mind right now.
Well, you know what this means.
I
Oh my
was
god,
born to
I
watch this
cannot wait for you to
documentary,
see this
dude. I've
shit.
been
The
waiting to see this my
larva's
whole day
born,
for this.
and it reminds me of you, like a rebirth.
That's my
Like,
spirit
it's
animal,
a
the fly.
spirit,
I've
yeah,
always
just
thought
come out of
anyway.
the...
Super
So
cool.
yeah, let's do this. Do you go to my house?
Yeah,
Let's just
please,
get out
can we
here.
please do that?
Let's
Let's
just go.
just go.
I got sleepy time tea. I have
Thank
pizza.
you, yeah.
I'm just. Please don't follow us.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's up?
It's my ex-girlfriend. She's in town. Oh no.
Is it Bella? Should I call the cops?
Is it Ripley? Should we get you in witness protection?
No, it's Sally.
Oh, she was pretty cool.
I know.
Yeah, I should probably call her up and warn her you're in town.
She ghosted me like 6 Instagrams ago. I finally found her. I might finally get my jacket back.
You're gonna try to unghost yourself?
We call it materializing.
Sure, this is a good idea.
I think so. It's pretty cold out.
No, yeah, I don't think she wants to talk to you, man.
So?
So?
So what if she doesn't want to see me? It's a miracle. I finally found her.
You can't unghost yourself. Who do you think you are?
Maybe I'm a ghostbuster.
You know, Norman's kind of right. I mean, you deserve to know why she decided to stop talking to you.
Thank you, Carrie. Thank you.
I think you're owed an explanation.
That's what I've been saying all these times.
She thought you were crap. You need to know why.
I want to know.
There was clearly something that she found so unappealing deep inside of you fundamentally that she just walked away and disappeared forever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That, yes. Yeah.
And I think you probably should find out what that horrible deep-seated thing is that really turns away the ones that you love deepest so that maybe it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
I think you should reach out to her just to find out how actually terrible you are.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I need to know that. Yes. Yes.
Are you texting her?
Oh, no, I'm blocking her. There's just information I don't need to know. I'm ghosting myself. Dematerializing. Ooh. Can I borrow your jacket?
Thanks, man. Hold it and get it in there, and then just punch it to death. Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Carrie.
Why are there bear traps outside?
For the goblin.
Nope.
Don't start with me, Carrie. Don't start with me. We already talked about this dozens of times. There's something out there going through my trash.
Yeah, I already told you it's an opossum.
What's an opossum? It's a freaky little creep monster that eats garbage. Like a goblin. Yeah.
I guess.
You know what? It doesn't even matter what's out there. Rummaging through my stuff, keeping me up all night. It's got to stop. I have to get up in the morning. For what? The morning.
How about next time give me a better heads up on all of the bear traps? And I think you should call animal control to deal with this.
I can't call animal control anymore. They don't take my reports seriously. Last time one of their guys came through, they stepped on a bear trap.
When was that?
Last night. I saw an opossum. Goblin?
Goblin.
That has to be an opossum.
So let me get this straight. You believe your friend to be under the spell of the vampire king known as Dracula.
Professor Van Helsing, this is serious. If we don't help Carrie,
She's gonna miss the party,
turned
dude.
into a vampire.
To turn into a vampire. Yeah.
I don't think I can do this.
I thought we were having fun. All vampires can be killed by a combination of ancient methods.
You ready to do this, boo-boo? Do not call me that.
I'm offering you a lifetime of royalty.
Come on, bro.
This stuff is important.
Why does the sound of your voice make me want to kill myself?
I have a bunch of holy water in the car. I forgot it, and do not make me go get it. Don't test me.
I got thirsty. I was drinking out of that. You didn't tell me that was holy. By the way, we are having a Halloween party later tonight. Costumes are strongly suggested.
Please leave.
Okay.
When do you think it'll be safe to go bobbing for apples again?
Oh, you mean when do you think it'll be safe to dip your head into a communal bowl of tap water filled with other people's spit and use your mouth to grab a soggy apple?
Yeah, that.
I think it's gonna be a minute.
Maybe by like Halloween next year?
You mean I have to wait another year just to have apples again?
Yeah.
Well, you might have
Kind of
to.
sucks because you. What? Hold on. There
You know,
are
you
other
could
ways
just
to get
go
apples.
get an apple. Just go buy an
There's
apple.
so many
get
ways
an apple.
to
You can get an apple
procure
from
an
anywhere.
apple.
To
Freddie,
a store, a farmer's market,
orchard?
an orchard would be actually picturesque.
They sell them by the bushel.
What
What do you?
Way to do things.
Just go. You want an apple? Go get an apple.
Fine, you're right. I'll go to the store. Like a weirdo. You guys want anything? Huh? No? Alright.
Pretty sure there are apples in the refrigerator.
I just had a terrible nightmare.
Yeah, me too.
Question is, am I having the dream because you told me about the dream, or am I having the dream because I'm having the dream?
Let's solve ourselves a little mystery, huh?
Well, maybe some of us don't like nightmares. Have you thought about that?
One of you is doing this. One of you created a tall, spindly monster.
Guys, not every mystery we come across has to be solved.
What?
Guys, I think we're good here. Maybe we should just hang up and go do whatever makes us happy. And if that is going and examining this dream, leave me out of it. Okay?
Mon ami, j'ai fait un cauchemar. Je pense que c'est le rêve collectif.
Happy spooky huntings, friends. You've been chosen.
Aw, hell yeah. Wait, for what?
It's me, Norman.
What are you doing?
Did you hack into my computer?
I sure did. I happen to know that your password's Norman is my best friend. 123. I know that because it's what I changed it to.
How dare you change my password? I like the old one. My best friend is Norman123.
Okay, I know this is wildly stupid, but I'm actually feeling a little bit left out in this whole password situation thing.
It used to be Carrie is my best bud _ pumpkin pals for life, but then my freaking identity got stolen.
And I've apologized for that dozens of times, Freddy.
What is going on?
Oh yeah. Surprise! You're in an escape room!
What?
I said surprise, you're in an escape room.
And I said what?
It's a new business idea that I have. Can't go out, do Halloween. Halloween, come in, do you. Halloween, come in, do you. Halloween, come on in, do you.
That shouldn't be your slogan.
Do me good, Halloween.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm following it all, guys.
I locked you in your fucking room.
Oh.
Escape the room! Escape the room! Look for clues!
Is it in a false book?
Carrie, there's a key somewhere. Escape the room!
Norman, you can't just break into people's houses.
It's cool. I did it to myself, too. Escape the room! Win a prize!
Is it in this bush?
Freddy, how did you get outside?
Oh, I just walked out. Am I doing this wrong?
Doesn't that mean that you won?
Ding, 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 ding! Freddy escaped the room without the key! You know what that means? It means I locked a random person in their room because I got the wrong house. I got the wrong house. I gotta go. I gotta let that guy out before he calls the police. All right. Escape the room! Escape the room! Uh-oh! Door's locked! I'm going out the window!
I won.
Hello.
Yep.
Hi.
What's up?
Yeah?
What's going on?
Good stuff.
How you doing
Do you
over
see
there?
things? Are we
It's,
talking? Are we people?
sound
Is
pretty
doing
good.
stuff?
Sounds good. This guy's so good at whack-a-mole. He takes it seriously. We got kicked out of a Chuck E. Cheese. Once. Like last month. Twice. Yeah. You went back, huh?
This is a miracle. I found her. So?
So what? So? Why am I so bad?
Next time, give me a heads up on the bear traps, and I think you should call animal control to deal with this.
Animal control? Control this animal? Where do you see this guy get out there? Here's the plan. He whacks the goblin. I pot the goblin. So, you can't unghost yourself. Who do you think you are? Maybe I'm a ghostbuster.
Norman's kind of right.
We're fucking wasting time. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Guys, welcome to the Scream Stream interview with Matthew of the Psycho Gorman from Psycho Gorman, or you can call him PG. He is the man behind the mask, literally. I guess the whole body prosthetic, right? You were basically poured into that thing. So, how does this project happen? Because you start out, you're a director. Is this like your first like real not being behind the camera, or what's the deal with that?
Oh, so I'm more of a, I would just call myself filmmaker, story. I just like being on movie sets. So whatever I can do. So I've pulled lights, cables, right, set up lights. I've ran the camera. I'll do sound. Like my whole thing is I'm just obsessed with the movie experience. So I've been acting for a couple years, and whatever I can do to get just on a movie set, whatever the avenue is that's what I'm going to take. So.
Just getting your foot in the door. I mean, this is a hell of a project to get, though. I mean, this is a really well done, like, independent style movie with some real. I mean, it's just the practical. I think what really captured me, and I think this is why Patrick was like so excited about too, is the use of the practical effects was so nice, because it's just so easy to fall in that trope of just do everything CG, and it just looks hokey. It doesn't hold up, but like. This movie really, really, really had a lot of real FX in it. And I think that's what helped send it over the edge. It was campy, it was dark, it was funny, it had a lot of gore in it, but it was just like that right mix. Like you had like the Dragon Ball Z, like, you know, throwing electricity across the room, but then people's heads exploded and it was like real fake blood.
Yeah.
So it was just a little bit of everything. So being in the way that they decided to make this, where you don't really have a speaking role, you're just PG, and how do you shoot for that? How does that dynamic change on the set for you?
Yeah, so not having a speaking role, so obviously did have a speaking role because the mouth is moving of PG. The hardest part of doing that is making sure that you are doing the dialogue in a way that they're going to be able to VO afterwards. So if you watch the movie, just being very precise. And for most people, they don't even know that PG's VO'd until you get to the end credits. You're like, oh, it's two separate people. So that was just mapping out the performance, hitting those words like Gygax and the... like making sure that you hit all these nonsensical words correctly so that when they go back they can align and match everything. So that was a bit of a adventure to make sure that worked out, but no, it was good. It was a good time.
I feel like that probably makes it's almost even harder for you, because you basically had to do two roles, even though one of them's not truly going to be used in the end, right? Like you're having to both block and be on the set, you're in the scene, and then you're also having to use those lines so they can map after the fact. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, you had to study both roles. So, I mean,
and having the teeth in and having all this stuff glued to your face, it's something else. So, and there was really no place to map or mic PG, so everyone else is wearing lapels, but PG for the most part, other than when he is wearing his outfits, is naked, I guess. So yeah.
His outfits are pretty. They blended in really well. I mean, he didn't stick out at all. That's my favorite part about those scenes was it just felt like that was like it almost reminded me of like what's that movie? The Disney movie Under Wraps, when they dress the mummy up. It's kind of what it felt like. It's like obviously still a monster. Just put some sunglasses on. It's Weekend at Bernie's. He's okay. He's alive. But so. I guess your roots, you're a big action guy. Like that's what your previous projects have kind of been, like a thriller. Like
I like to jump around. So my first movie was actually a family film, and then I went into making an action film, and then I went into like a superhero thriller, and then going back to an action movie. And really for me, it's just you have your taste of what you really like, and then it's about closing the gap and just learning how to make a movie, which I loved being on PG just to see how they were setting up scenes, how they're lighting things. It was a learning experience for me, and it's cheaper than going to film school. So just go in and act in a movie to learn. And Steven was great, and the whole crew was so awesome just to learn from, and picked up a lot of tricks from the guys. And that's what I love about being on a movie set, is you just learn so much. And you're going to school, and I'm not a school guy, so I like to, it's a hands-on experience for me. So I don't think I answered your question at all. I just went
no. That's I mean, I think that's the most important thing to take away from like this industry in general. I mean, obviously you've accomplished much on a much higher scale than Patrick and I ever have at this point. You've had this. PG is a great movie. We've never done a feature-length film that we've released that we thought was worth a damn. But we've always been involved. Like, yeah, I do think like there is value in an education and formal training, but yeah, there's no substitute for the experience. And I think that's such a great point you make. It's just like getting in there and doing it.
Yeah.
Is so valuable, and the networking and being involved with creative people that are geniuses in what they do, like every single aspect from gaffing up to
than you. Yeah.
Like gaffing up to FX. I mean,
yeah,
you can learn something.
Being on set with Steve, like there were so many times I'm like, oh, I'm so interested to see how this is going to show up, because his world that was inside of his head it's so absurd. Like when you first read that script and you're like, what did I just read?
I can't even imagine what that looked like
because again, when I got the audition, it was just that is that fear I smell? Like it's just that line at the beginning with the warehouse, and you're like, oh, this is a horror movie. Okay, with this like very huge theatrical beast, and then all of a sudden you get the full script and you're like, oh my. This is a weird world. Like reading about the council and Pandora and like these montage scenes, and you're like, what is this? So I really enjoyed Stephen had such a clear vision and it was so out there, and then to be part of the process of hearing him talk about it, see the choices that he made, and then see the final product was really great for me. Really great. And I love that. That was so good. So,
yeah, I think that was another thing that was really striking. I think what sets this apart from a lot of other projects in this vein, you know, this tier of filmmaking, these like independent films that have some money behind them.
Yeah.
You know, that feeling where you all had a proper budget, you were able to do a lot more than most can accomplish, but you did it efficiently, you did it great, like it wasn't too hokey. And
yeah. There was a lot of sweat that went into this.
Yeah,
film.
I mean, you could tell.
Called a lot of favors, and the producers were learning how to do practical effects, like coming into the shop to help out. So there was a lot of people that, if you had to make that movie, you wouldn't have the budget to. And that's one of the things I love about independent cinema is you have to find creative ways to do it. You have to leverage things, and you have to think. You can't just throw money. Money's not the solution. So you have to think differently. And there's some creative choices that really worked out just because they didn't have money to do it the way they wanted. And I actually think it was better. So
I think it teaches you, like, once you get a budget, you know how to use it properly. If you've trained yourself on this stuff,
I don't even know what I would do with $10 million. If someone gave me $10 million to make a movie, I'm like, I have no idea how it's spent.
Some of these film budgets are like ridiculous. Like, oh, I can do that for $1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's, I think that was, it struck out was how well developed and how like lived in this background of PG was. Like, you know, all the cutaways, and he was having those like flashback montages that kept getting interrupted.
Yeah.
You know, they had the smoke blow in, and it was like,
So
this is awesome. Like, he really built a world that you feel like you're being dropped in, like the, you know, episode 4. It's the New Hope, and there was 3 movies worth of stuff before this ever happened.
You just skim through it. There's actually a funny one. The first day on set, PG was actually supposed to have smoke coming out of his eyes all the time, and they were rigging this thing up. I'm so glad we didn't do it, because I'm like, man, this sounds horrible.
You'd be wearing glasses to this thing.
Yeah. So, but there was more things that they wanted to do, and the sad thing is that they just had to make really hard decisions. They're like, all right, this is what we are going to do versus what we were dreaming about. So I'm really excited if they get to do round 2. There's a lot of ideas that we weren't allowed to do because of financing or time or just logistics that if we could come back to for PG would be really, really exciting.
I would love to see more of the PG universe. It was definitely badass. And I guess you've kind of hit on it. Like, you know, it really does seem like it was a passion project from the top down, and like everybody, it just seems like you all had so much fun like working on this. Like, I think that really carries through on the finished product. But you know, and you kind of touched on some other interviews that I've seen, was, you know, just how great it was to interact with the younger actors. Like, and it was,
they were great.
They were awesome. Like,
yeah,
first role, and I mean, basically being the lead, along with you as the bad guy slash anti-hero.
Oh, no, they're the monsters. I'm not the monster.
Yeah, so it's just like it's great. I mean, like it was like it really took a dark turn when she starts like beating the crap out of her brother. Like, oh man,
yeah,
I don't think PG is gonna be the bad guy in this movie.
No, that's funny.
And just like
Yeah.
just wild. So I guess where that brings me to is I'm trying to find a segue to it. Like, I kind of touched on it earlier. Like, how much do you appreciate as a director and being an actor in this particular project, like the use of the practical effects? Like, how does that has that changed anything that you think about in your next directorial projects? Like,
Yeah, I think
like your biggest takeaways from this project.
my biggest takeaway is just I'm just going to stay away from visual effects personally. That's just been it never ages well in an independent movie. I haven't seen much independent movies.
What are you talking about, man? The Scorpion King is
exactly.
timeless.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just you can't go back and watch that. And I think of movies like Braveheart where they just did everything. Like, there's one scene in Braveheart that stands out. I don't know if you're a fan of the film, but Mel Gibson's character jumps out of the castle and you see a dummy horse just hit the water. I don't know. Like, that's the only like part of that movie that's cringeworthy, but that movie can come out today and you're like, oh, this is pretty good. Like, it just stands the test of time. And you said Scorpion King, like, what a joke. Like, that movie was so bad. And I'm so glad bringing it back to PG that they did practical effects. And I don't know how we would have, like, how would you have interacted with Brain Alistair if he was just like, I think that's what I really enjoyed about this project. That you didn't really have to imagine any of the characters. They're just right there. And the hardest part was maybe like the montage. Like, they're like, hey, I want you to be like Lobo riding an intergalactic motorcycle. I'm like, okay. But yeah, practical is so much fun, especially in independent cinema. You just get a better interaction. It's funner for everybody. And I think we're really spoiled because, like, you look at how many creatures that came out on PG, and whether it's the council or whether it was the fight scene in the forest, like, there was just so much love and care into all these characters that were made, and
they were basically throwaway characters.
Yeah,
like, it's like they had these great character designs. Like the one dude was like a barrel full of body parts. And he's
yeah.
Like, what's this dude's story? Like,
exactly, and
after you get permission to beat the shit out of him.
yeah. Give me the go ahead.
Great, like the amount of care that went into characters that had less than 2 minutes of screen time.
And I think that's the big difference for me that I really appreciated is there's all the care. There's like, it's not like, hey, we're gonna figure out what this looks like and someone's wearing emotion. And you know what? That stuff's great. It's just at the budget that we're working with, we just can't do that as independent filmmakers. So just reminder, take the time, build your thing, fall in love with it. The love and care that goes into creating a creature. I think that's the one thing that I really appreciated watching Steve and his team just put these guys together. And, like, in between takes, people are like putting hair in the next creature, and like they had a small team and they were wearing a lot of hats, and it was hustle. And it was like, yeah, there was a budget, but really it was a passion project where Steven just brought a lot of the friends that he's made over the years and said, hey, let's hang out, let's make a movie. And I think that dynamic really shows up because it's not just people just doing a job. It's actually everyone really cared about him as a director and his vision and just making it happen. So,
and it makes a project that everybody's proud of. Like, you all that's a feather in everybody's cap,
Yeah.
When you have something this good, like, this is a great showpiece. This is a gem. Like, it's a very.
Good to hear. Yeah.
I'm excited to see it get traction because we're one of the early people. I was like, Patrick Gibson, I was like, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch this, man. We gotta get Matt on. We gotta get Steven on if we can get a hold of him, and we need to do like a watch party for this and like start promoting it. 'Cause we love the independent horror we're huge fans of dark comedies. Like that's like my favorite genre,
Yeah.
subgenre of it. So like campy stuff, but like practical effects. It's just got it all. It's got the sci-fi twist, huge sci-fi nut. So just a little bit of everything. I guess really, like I said, I hate rehashing questions. Like,
Dude, it's all good. No.
So, the other thing that we were kind of wondering, usually what I ask is like, what was your all's production timeline on this? Like, how when you finally got cast? Like,
I'm so bad with anything involving like, I know we had like, I think it was like 3 or 2 years ago. There was a block. It's 2 years ago. There was a block of shooting that was like over the winter time, and that's when I first got into the suit. And we did all the montage stuff. We did the opening warehouse scene, and we're just kind of creating the sizzle of the film. And I didn't get to meet many characters. It was just, hey, let's just get this going and let's get stuff together and then I don't know if they're raising financing, but there was a block of shooting that we just got a lot of beautiful stuff. And then we came back like in the summertime, like 4 or 5 months later. And
so you all got this done pre-COVID.
Yeah, no. So they started post-production, like they were really deep into post-production when COVID hit. And I think the hard thing is that they were trying to hit the festival circuit, which just
imploded
in front of them. And I think there's a little bit of like, again, as the actor, I don't know all the inner workings of what was going on. But I do know that some of the producers were just like, I don't really know what we're supposed to do with this film right now, because the whole idea is that the audience would be the champion of a film like this, and
that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah,
Get it out there.
And it's really made for a certain group of people, and I think either you love PG or you're like, what did I just watch? Like I'm so lost, and I don't think there's an in between. It's like either you really get what's going on or you're just so like what, and I think that's actually fun. I think that's great, and it's a good exposure to people. Like even for me, I didn't even know about this whole like ecosystem of movies that Steven was talking about. I'm like, wow, like I was more mainstream. Like again, like Braveheart's probably my favorite movie. Gladiator,
those are great movies.
They're great movies, but like I got to just go into like Thundercats. I'm like, oh yeah. I didn't even know about like I watched like DuckTales growing up. I didn't watch Thundercats, so it was like there's all this whole vein that I just missed out on. That now as an adult, I'm like, oh, this is actually really fun, and like I think it's a great segue for some people who will get to watch PG who don't know about all these references and open up a whole world to them. And obviously, people who've grown up with the same influences as Steven, they'll get a lot of the gags that he's doing, the throwbacks that he's doing, and for other people, it's just going to be a completely new experience, which still makes it a great movie.
It is. I mean, it's very approachable. I mean, I know you all are Canada based, and so but I thought it was funny how there's some lines back and forth in the movie where they'll say something that's kind of more of an American way to say it versus a Canadian way to say it. Like they reference the police a couple times in the traditional American sense, and then they call it like the they use your all's word for it. I hate to say y'all's word for it, but it's really funny how it has like a blended, just a North American culture, like a micro. You don't really have a good feel for where the movie takes place, other than it's pseudo Canada, because you see what the hell is it called? Like they call it police. We would call it. It's usually called a police station down here, but you all have a weird vernacular for it. Damn, I can't think of what it was called. When they have the shot of the police station and it's just like a sign. It's a weird way to say it. We don't usually say
I would call it a police headquarters.
Something like that. Yeah, it's just like it's more formal, you know.
Station is probably what I would say.
It's like, but it's funny. It's like it's got.
Here's the thing: as a Canadian, I don't know the things I do. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's.
But it's like things you don't notice unless you're looking from the outside. You're like, oh, that's a little weird. I wouldn't see that sign here normally, but then you know the dad's talking about having a BA in English, and you know.
Okay.
It's like stuff like that. Like that's more of like the American styling of a degree instead of the more proper English Commonwealth degree system. You know, you all have more flair than we get. We're just garbage people, but
I'm not saying any of that.
I will apologize. You
funny.
know, we're just who we are. But it's just, I love. It really. There's another like. There seems to be this little renaissance in like the Canadian independent film scene. Like you have like Summer of '84. Is like a very Canadian, but it's like, you know, it's a great dark horror, a little bit of a dark comedy, but it's got a lot. It's a little bit darker because, you know, kids get killed. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. You know, it's dark. But and like the other movie that I thought this really reminded me of. Have you ever seen Turbo Kid?
I did see Turbo Kid, yeah.
So this really reminded me a lot of Turbo Kid, which is also a lot of practical effects, very campy, dark sci-fi. And so like I think that's why we loved it so much. We're huge Turbo Kid fans. Like, and
Turbo Kid did really well, yeah.
So I would love to see this get the traction because like I mean it deserves it. It's a great. You all built an awesome world, and it feels like you all enjoy doing it. And I would certainly love to see more of it, and we will do all we can to make people watch it so
really
get more funding to do stuff. But I mean, hell, it just looks like it was a lot of fun. And I guess to wrap it up here, what are your future projects you're working on? I've heard you mention this Death Valley project. Have you made any more progress on it since the last talk?
So Death Valley has been my COVID whatever, trying to redeem 2020. So it's me just closing that gap, trying to make a fun little action flick. It's looking great. It's been a blast. Right now in Canada, we have lockdowns, and the only way that you can actually hang out with people is if you're essential, and filmmaking is essential. So it's basically
the arts are essential.
It's
you
my
all have
social,
culture.
Yeah,
they don't believe that down here.
It's my social life, so you have to go through some crazy rigmarole just to be able to do it. But yeah, we've been filming it on weekends, and we're over 70% of the way done, and it's been great. Like, honestly, to have a project right now, I was like, I need this. It's made this whole quarantine world bearable for myself, and I can't imagine people who aren't able to practice what they're passionate about or being locked inside. So for me, Death Valley was, hey, we can't do anything. Let's take the money that I had in my company and let's just go. Let's go make something. So we wrote a script, and I talked to Steven. I'm like, can you make me a monster? He's like, I'll make you a monster. Thanks for PG. So he built me a really cool monster. So it's like a kind of like a buddy cop action film meets Alien. And it's been a blast. So basically throughout the week, we build the sets, we practice the scene, and on the weekends we film it and then edit it together and do it again. And hopefully we'll be done by July and have another movie. And after that, go into PG sequel
again. So we're definitely, like I said, I love, because like I said, you said Steven's helped you build a monster for it. So it's like, I like how that synergy is just carrying over into the next project. So I mean, it's nothing but good vibes. So
and that's the one thing that I super appreciated is just like, I met so many people on PG. I'm like, wow, now I know all my practical effects people, because like they had everybody there, and you just kind of, take the best and keep creating, and that's the beauty of it.
Welcome to the Horror Face Off. Today we've got Get Out versus Hereditary, two modern horror films that really brought together the community to have faith in modern day horror films. They are quite deep, they are thought-provoking, and we have an expert panel to break it all down. Before we meet them, let's get to the rules.
We take two horror films and match them up against each other. Using specific categories, the show's fearless panelists dissect every bone-chilling detail. In the end, the film that has the most category points wins Horror Face-Off. But the panel needs to think fast, for they only have a limited time to make their case. If they take too long, they will be killed.
So that's how you play the game. And Leanne, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. Hope I get to be a modern slasher and kill all of you.
That's the goal. That's the goal. And we got all Scream Queens on the show, so it should be fun. All right, so let's meet these Scream Queen panelists, and we will start off with Kat. Remember, you have 12 seconds.
Hi, I'm Kat. You can find me on Instagram at Kat's Haunts. I do haunted history tours, and I analyze paranormal horror movies for fun on catshaunts.com.
Haley.
Oh, hi. I'm Haley. I'm an actor and lover of all things horror.
All right, Tanya.
Hi, my name is Tanya. I'm Miss Tanya88 on Instagram, and I'm just a horror movie lover.
All right, ladies, welcome back to the show. You've all been here before, know how it goes. We start off with plot, and we will start off with Kat.
This one's kind of hard because they both have such a unique plot for me, but I'm going to have to give it to Get Out because I think that I would have never even dreamt up that plot. It was just so new. It was so refreshing to see, and it was something that going into the theater, there was no way you knew what you were going to come out thinking or watch or anything. It was just so thought-provoking, and I really enjoyed every twist and turn, and the storyline is just great writing, so definitely going to have to give it to Get Out on this one for its unique plot.
Okay, Tanya, welcome back. You're up.
All right, so right out the gate, let's give this to Get Out too, and give it another vote because I agree. The plot of this movie is, I mean, it does remind me of like Stepford Wives in a way, but it's so different in so many ways. Just the title and the art, you wouldn't guess what this movie is about by seeing that stuff like you did more with Hereditary, which is also a great plot, but I'm going to give this one to Get Out.
All right. Haley.
So surprise, surprise, I'm also going with Get Out. I would say that there's just so many layers to it that you're like, oh my god, there's another layer, and there's another layer, and just all of these different parts of the plot coming together are just incredible. As for Hereditary, it is a good plot as well, but I'm like, you know, we've done the cult kind of thing, as where I'm like, this is such a unique and wonderful story that, you know, Jordan Peele is such a talented writer and does incredible stories, so I'm going to go with Get Out.
All right. Okay, so we'll move on to setting, and for this one, we will start off with Tanya.
Okay, let's go back now to the other side, and I'll give this one to Hereditary. I love the setting. It was filmed in Utah, I think. It's really beautiful, so that kind of like clashes with the terror of the movie. I like how it's dollhouse, but then transforming to the actual house. The family has this, again, it's like this beautiful house. Seemingly they have good jobs and but then it just clashes with the subject matter of the movie. I don't find anything particularly outstanding or different about Get Out's setting that sets it off for me. So Hereditary.
All right. Kat.
Okay, so I love the house in Hereditary. It's beautiful, but that's kind of why I don't want to pick it, because the whole house, the area, and Get Out, I think adds to the discomfort of the movie, because as you know, someone who's never really spent a lot of time in like rich white areas, I would go there and be very uncomfortable, and I can't imagine being like Chris, the main character of this movie, going into this completely unknown place. He doesn't know anybody. He's completely outside of his comfort zone. Like the prominence and all the people doing the gardening and like the serving, and it's just such an uncomfortable environment if you're not existing already within that environment.
Awesome. I love Kat's face. She meekly obeys Leanne's death. All right, Haley, you're up.
So I am also going to give it to Get Out, partially because of like, it seems so picturesque and serene, and especially like with all the color grading, like, you know, when you first kind of get to that and say you didn't watch anything about the plot, you're like, okay, like this is maybe a rom-com, like it gives off that kind of vibe. And then once you're actually in the house and then you start seeing all these different kind of layers and the different symbolism that's happening, and then, you know, the basement, just having kind of that juxtaposition of these two different things existing in one, which I think is just like, it's just very cool for setting. As for Hereditary, I do love.
You never know what you'll love.
Never gonna know. Leanne doesn't want to know what you love.
No,
All right.
no one does. Come on.
Okay, so we move on now to filmmaking. Should be a fun one. And for this one, we'll start off with Kat. You're up.
Okay, so I have to give this to Hereditary kind of for the same reason, because I don't know how, but the way that grief and shock are portrayed in that movie, and anxiety and all of these things that you go through silently normally in real life are just portrayed so well, and they're so heavy that, like, I hadn't seen Hereditary in a few years, and then I watched it recently, and the same moments that got me the first time I watched it got me again, because they just are so profound. And I don't know how they did it, but they did such a good job with making you feel bad for every single character somehow, and through all of the beauty and the serene like views of the movie, you still...
All right, Tanya.
This is getting tough. Shout out right from the start to Get Out's score. I love the music in Get Out, but I'm giving this one to Hereditary as well. Just the use of small things that make it so terrifying. The silence, the things in the backgrounds of shots, just a guy standing there smiling. It's very small things, but it's the most terrifying. It scares me more than any other movie. I had to wait for somebody to be home to just watch it again to research this, because it terrifies me. And I remember every moment about it. I've only seen it 4 times in my life, counting this time. And it's so effective. Hereditary, hands down.
You've only seen it 4 times. Makes me wonder how many you've seen some of the other films. All right, okay. It's not like it came out like 1980, so it's like, that's impressive. Okay. Haley, you're up.
So I'm going with Get Out. I'm a huge Jordan Peele girly. I absolutely love everything he does. And I think that there's just so much good symbolism in there, especially like starting off with the deer, when they hit the deer, but the deer survives. And that kind of whole deer thing just continues on, and he uses the deer to kill someone. So I'm just like, I love all these different layers that Jordan always does. And also like the use of sound, like the different clinks of the teacup and things, and all the different kind of sound effects, and also some of the animation type things when they're in the sunken place. I just think like it really sticks with me.
All right. Okay. Leanne, you getting a little bored, or?
She was right there. I thought I had her.
You know what? They're not going short, right? They're always kind of going to. I'm sure they're always in the 30s.
There.
Yeah.
We're kind of trained now.
I know. We're gonna have to like change the time.
Actually, Kat, you're getting killed a lot, so
That's true. I just have a lot to say.
Yeah, and that's what, again, we endorse that. You know that we love that on the show. All right, so we move on to round 3, and it's characters, or 4, and it's characters, and we will start off with Tanya.
Okay. Again, Hereditary for me on this one. I feel like the individual characters were built more on in Hereditary, where I feel like it's kind of more or less in Get Out, which is great characters. The family is creepy and scary and cult-like, and everything about the guests they have over is weird and good characters. But Annie alone in Hereditary, just her and Toni Collette's performance, that character alone gets Hereditary this vote for me. But the other, her mom,
kill. Added you to the list.
All right, Haley, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with Get Out. I do think that all the characters are really well done. Like Rod, hilarious, like such a good character, and I love just having him kind of as a constant in the movie, and like him saving the day. And like the family, they're such horrible, awful people, and I think they showed all these different layers to them, and just showing kind of all these different kind of backstories and the grandparents and things like that. As for Hereditary, I do I love those characters as well, and they do also have a lot of depth. But for me, Get Out is the choice.
Ooh.
Choice statue.
What the hell? All right, Kat.
Okay, so I love all the characters in both movies. They're both great. But I do have to give this to Hereditary. And the reason is because, one, I just want to reach through the screen and give everyone a big old hug in this family because they're all like going through some shit and it's really hard. The mom, everything she's dealing with in motherhood, the like disconnect she has with her son, and Peter's disconnect of just like wanting his mom to be there for him, but they can't quite reach that relationship, and like the rift between them only getting bigger after the death of Charlie. Like there's just so much going on with that. And then you can see the dad like slowly breaking down, but he's trying so hard to keep it together for all of them. And then when he just starts crying in the car, and you just like your heart kind of breaks for him because
we'll never know.
It never gets old. All right. So well said. We got a battle on our hands, and we will move on now to kills. So for this one, we'll start off with Tanya.
Okay, for this one, I'm going with Hereditary again, even though it's more like deaths than kills in this movie. Get Out is great, but I don't think those pick up till like the last act of the film. Then everybody starts getting killed. Where in Hereditary, you know, it starts out and everybody remembers Charlie's death, but I really think that Annie sawing her own head off will stick with me forever. Just the way that they show her starting it, and then the camera pans away and you just hear the sound of it getting faster and faster, is something I'll never like get over. Or it scares me to death. So yeah, I think those deaths, kills.
Killed on the kills.
So apropos. All right, let's go to Kat.
Okay, so the tagline for Hereditary should have been like heads will roll or something, because it's just so like the way that all of these heads get taken off is just like disturbing and entertaining, and you never forget it and you want to watch it again, but it also really bothers you kind of situation, which I appreciate. Get Out, I mean, it sucks that they're like stuck with these people in their consciousness, but that's not really death. I mean, kind of, but not really. But Hereditary like got so theatrical with all the deaths, and then Peter hopping out the window because he's so scared, and the dad being burst into flames. Like it just, every single death is beautiful and imaginative and like just awful in the best way possible.
See, you said that, you know, everybody's got it down and you're just dying every time now.
I love it. I love Kat. Kat was so elusive, and yeah, I think it was, you know, a play on words there. In the beginning, she would never die, and now, and I gotta say, I think if Hereditary came out in the 80s, the tagline probably would have been heads will roll. All right, hey yo, you're up.
So I'm gonna go with Hereditary. Well, I will definitely acknowledge that like all the deaths are so deserved in Get Out, and they're just like, yeah, you get them. As we're in Hereditary, like as others have said, like they're not really kills, they're deaths, and they really do stick with you. Like any kind of like head trauma is always just kind of like, ooh, big yikes to me, like every time. So the fact that, you know, a lot of head stuff, and there was also the variety of like just horrible ways to die, that just really does stick with you.
Man, it's pissed.
I'm a 39er.
39er. All right, so well done. Again, this matchup stays close, which is what we want, what we thought, and we move on to the next category, which is scare factor. And for this one, we will start off with Kat.
These are both really scary. I feel like I'm gonna go with Hereditary because like their grandma did that and they had no idea. They thought their grandma was just like a weird, horrible person, but it turns out she was a weird, horrible person with like an agenda on her hands. And there was no escaping it. There was no getting away. Like their deaths had to be brutal and horrifying, and they couldn't just die. They had to die in like the worst way possible for this to work. And the mom like creeping along the walls behind Peter when he wakes up, that's just so freaking terrifying. And the way she runs and smashes her head against the attic, that's really freaking scary.
Kat's nearing a perfect score of her own, I think, right? With
I
the
was
kill?
almost done.
You're almost done. That's okay. Haley, you're up.
So I'm gonna go with Hereditary. However, I will say when the first time that I did watch this was in theaters with friends. So we found it actually extremely funny at the time. But anyways, after having rewatched it, it is incredibly unsettling. However, there are some parts that are funny when he's like, "Why are you pulling on my head?" And she's just like aggressively pulling on his head. I'm like, oh, what a time. But yeah, just all the things are just like so unsettling that you kind of go, ew. Like when there's like just the, you know, her just doing her thing, like along the side, I'm like, please stop. Enough of that.
Kill.
I'm sure that the people that were sharing the theater with you really loved you guys.
Yeah, they were like, we were all just like, and then my friend after, she would be like, hey girl, and then she would go like this to me about the thing, and then we'd be like, and it was horrible, but we found it very fun at the time, so.
All right. Tanya.
Okay, so I always look at scare factor like two different ways. Like, if what scares me more if I'm in the situation in the movie, or what scares me more is just somebody watching a horror movie. And I already told you guys, Hereditary scares the shit out of me. So this one goes to Hereditary. Get Out is definitely scary, but every little moment, all the little moments, for face value, like what is scary, but then also like Peter being scared when they're doing the seance and he's crying and he's like, Mom, like that just really like hits me and scares me. Like everything about that movie, the little things, the click sounds, the really silent moments. I will not watch it by myself or sleep afterwards.
Kill. I wasn't sure if you were wrapping it up, and I'm like,
I'm done.
She had to die. All right, cool. So the kill count keeps climbing, which is awesome, and we keep pushing through the show to antagonist. And for this one, we'll start off with Haley.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Get Out as well. I do think that kind of in Hereditary, it's kind of unclear to really define who is the antagonist. You know, is it the entity itself? Is it the grandma because she, you know, initiated this and put them through all that? That is definitely scary in itself. But Get Out is like this horrible family is personally going after people and then like really planning this out. That it's like, you know, they're conning these people to like, you know, say like, oh, they're just this nice, well-meaning family, but surprise, bitch, they're horrible. So I think that's
surprise,
bitch. Sassy. All right, Tanya.
This one, Get Out for me too. This one, yeah. I can't really like pin down the antagonist in Hereditary. Is it the grandma? Is it Pam? Is, you know? But Get Out, it's definitely better. Rose is awful. In the end, where she's sitting on the bed and she's eating dry cereal and then drinking milk, like that's psychopath behavior. She's just, yeah, she's awful, and the whole family's awful. But yeah, like mirroring what everybody else said, Get Out.
All right, Kat.
Okay, so I have a rule where I just like don't trust people who casually drink big glasses of milk, and then to be like munching on the cereal separately from the milk, like that's psychopath behavior. So definitely Get Out. Like Rose alone, like annihilate her whole family, and Rose is enough for me to give it to Get Out because she is crazy and she like somehow tricked him, and then she pulls her hair back and she's a different person, and it's terrifying. But also, it's not even just the family in Get Out. It's this whole community of people that are like bidding on other human beings to like take them over, I guess. So definitely Get Out, but Rose specifically, because she's just terrifying.
Finally survived it.
Yeah. I have a question for you, Kat. So when did this like lack of trust for people drinking full glasses of milk start?
I think I've always had it. There's just something about them. It's weird.
Is it like a hard rule for you, or is it like, you know?
I guess not if you're like under the age of 10.
Okay. All right.
You would hate my father.
All right. Okay, so we move on to movie poster. And for this one, we'll start off with Haley.
So I'm gonna give it to Get Out. There's multiple different posters I've seen, but the one that I'm going off of when it's kind of the broken glass is like kind of going around. At first you're like, oh, kind of rom-com vibes. Ooh, what's this? What's this? And now he is crying. What is going on? And it's kind of shattering the illusion of this like well-meaning family. And surprise, they're horrible people, just the worst kind of type of person. So I think like it just really kind of draws you in and also like gives away a bit of the plot. So I'm going to go with Get Out.
Okay. Tanya.
I'm also going to go with Get Out on this one. I like the Hereditary poster, but specifically the image of like Daniel's character close up with the tears coming out of his eyes, where he looks just totally terrified in the chair. I don't know if some of the posters had just that image on them, so even the broken glass one or that image alone, if I had to have one on my wall, definitely Get Out. Oh, and I gotta add that Get Out has a better title screen. We gotta get this stuff in. We only have 40 seconds, so we have to like add random.
I know.
I know, and I'd already stopped the timer on you. You tricked me on that one.
Ooh, that's a new thing. Good idea.
Oh yeah.
Nope, and I'm gonna run it. Even if you're done, I'm gonna keep running it now. Just to
keep running it till I say the next name, right? Yes, I know you did you wanted that as a category, so I have no problems with you bringing it up anytime you want on this show. All right, so we go to Kat. You're up.
So everyone had really great answers, but what I started doing with movie posters was just picking it based off which one I feel like I would like better on my wall. So super simple way to find an answer, because I feel like I would enjoy the Hereditary poster more framed on my wall than the Get Out poster. So that's why I'm choosing Hereditary.
It's sound logic. We've heard it before, and it makes perfect sense. It's a good way to go about it, because you can analyze the artwork and the artistic merit of all of them, but sometimes it's just as simple as what would look better here. So don't blame you. All right, the final category, the ending, and for this one we'll start off with Tanya.
This one I'm gonna give to Get Out as well. I think at a certain point in Hereditary, we're like, okay, everybody's going to die. In Get Out, I didn't know, the first time I watched it, I'm like, what is going to happen? Who's going to come out on top here? I think the ending of Get Out started with him realizing what was going on and escaping, and then the whole thing just was like a big, cool finale. And even down to his buddy showing up in the cop car in the end, and Rose is like, help! And it's like, oh, is this the cops? Are they going to side with her? Like, what's going to happen right there? And then it's his buddy right there at the end, and it's just a super good ending, and there's so many twists and things compiled there at the end of that movie.
Kill.
So out.
Nice. It's the only way to go. All right, hey yo, you're up.
I'm also gonna go with Get Out, and kind of like that whole kind of like last 30 minutes of the movie, kind of like her with the car keys, like pretending that like she doesn't know, and then like this whole kind of reveal, and you're like, what? And it's just kind of pretty just so shocking. And then kind of his kind of like final guy scene, he takes the stuff out of his ears, so he's not getting brainwashed. The deer coming back into play, and then kind of that whole kind of final sequence is just so well done. As we're in Hereditary, you're like, this is just a sad time. As we Get Out, you're like,
Yep. All right, Kat, you're up.
If this were for alternate endings, I would give it to Get Out over and over and over again, because that alternate ending would have hit so hard. Man, I love that alternate ending so much. But because it's not, I'm gonna give it to Hereditary, because that ending when he goes up in the little treehouse and he's kind of like, you can see the little orb go into Peter and like leave Peter. And when he goes up into the treehouse and they put the little crown on him, and I just think it's so iconic and beautiful. And like, I've seen that imagery so many times of Peter with the little crown and like the thingy on his nose, and it's unforgettable, and like the treehouse itself.
Nope. You're dead. You're dead.
Okay. I don't think she heard you, Leanne.
I didn't, but that's fine. I'm dead. I'm double dead.
You're double dead. I like that.
That was like Leanne was still going like heavy on you there. So, all right. So that is it. All the votes are in, and I'm excited to see who's going to win this one. But of course, before that, we have to hand out the hot take, the terror take. What is it? The bloody take of the match. All right. And for this one, we're gonna go back to Haley, who, just mentioning how you were laughing at Hereditary. I don't think very many people have ever slapped their knee watching that film. And I thought that was kind of an interesting, if not inconsiderate to the other moviegoers take. So, but you get it. So, congrats.
Listen, there was literally like no one in the theater. We were in the back row.
Oh, okay.
I was early 20s. It was a different time,
Like 3 years ago.
Basically.
All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Anyways, you won. Congrats. Good job. But there's a bigger winner here, and we're about to find out who it is, what it is. Leanne.
The bigger winner is This Is a Draw.
Again.
I
saw this coming. This is starting to happen now. All right. Okay. So we do this. The terror take. What is it? Oh my gosh. The bloody take of the match. Haley, pick a number between 1 and 9.
Between 1 and 9. Okay.
No, say it.
Oh, you want me to say it?
Yeah, please.
I feel like you were going to go, okay, let me guess. Oh,
No.
Yeah, okay, 7.
All right. So it's this is a tricky one. It's antagonist. So the tiebreaker will be Leanne. In these two films, who do you give the antagonist to?
As much as I love Hereditary, I'm going to have to give it to Get Out because I think there is a more clear-cut antagonist there versus Hereditary. It's too questionable for me on who is it, So I'm going to go with Get Out. So I guess that will make our winner, Get Out.
Wow, look at that. So it was close, and when it's this close, are there any losers? Yes, because second sucks. All right, but I'm happy. I'm happy that it was, like I said, it was a hard-fought battle, and we'll see, I'm sure, these movies in future shows. Thank you to our panelists for a great episode, all female, which was always delightful. Thank you, Leanne, for killing them all hardcore. There was a lot of death in this, and I loved it. Stay tuned for what's the next horror face-off. We'll see you then. Later.
Hey guys, welcome to SPF Entertainment, and we're back today with another Courage the Cowardly Dog video. We just reviewed.
We came from straight out of nowhere, and now we're going back to where it started. Nowhere, Kansas.
That's right, we're going all the way back to season 1 and doing a season 1 retrospective, looking at this season as a whole, talking about some of the key episodes.
Oh, look at your whole season.
The overall style of the season and some of the best characters we found. This actually started out as a pilot, 7 or 9 minute short on the What a Cartoon show.
I remember watching it on What a Cartoon, and it was goated. It actually got nominated for an Academy Award and lost to a Wallace and Gromit short. I mean,
That's like the only thing you could lose to is Wallace and Gromit. I mean, that's that is like really tough competition.
Yeah, I haven't seen that pilot in so long, but I remember like
It's
I remember
good.
the eggs, and the egg had like a little like I think all from
And it's super dark. It's
Oh, yeah.
way darker than like I mean, there's dark episodes, but the pilot is terrifying.
Right.
I mean, it's like I remember it was really creepy. I was like, oh my god, people died. I'm pretty sure Eustace dies in that one. Like dies. Like there's no possible. I mean, he dies a lot canonically,
Yeah.
but it's like he comes back, and they always come back, but. He dies. It's not one of those where he's on another corner of the world, like he's wrapped in mummy bandages, so somebody theoretically could rescue him. He's not going to die probably, but there's rough. The pilot is scary.
The first episode,
I'm pulling up my season.
Episode.
So the first episode is every single season of Courage is 13 episodes. The first season is 13 episodes, and it's got I think each one of them has 2 halves. So there's actually 26 like segments.
It ran from November 12th, 1999 through March 31st of 2000.
And so the first one is the classic. It's the introduction of Cats, A Night at the Cats Motel. And Cajun Granny Stew are the 1A and the 1B.
And
I'm gonna get you, Granny.
Cats is probably, I think he's the villain that's appeared the most. He's like
he's in at least 3 episodes. In the movie.
Yeah, it's basically like a spoof on like the Bates Motel, like a Psycho spoof. And there's a couple episodes.
There are quite a few episodes that end up being a spoof.
But it's not like direct. It's like more subtle.
Was it the Demon in the Mattress has an exorcist where Muriel turns her head and she's projectile vomits, but they don't show it. They just show the vomit. They don't show it coming out of her mouth, which is funny. Like they church it down for children's network television.
But yeah, this very first episode of Courage, it's cool. Like when we first go in, a cool little thing I noticed was the guest book. The very first name on the guest book is John Dilworth.
It's John Dilworth,
the creator. And I don't think I meant to bring this up in our review of Straight Out of Nowhere, but when Cats comes on the screen, you get this like jazzy.
There was not the cat name. There was not the cat's name in the movie, and that was really upsetting. There wasn't
it was something.
It's a spoof of Friday the 13th too. Is the cat's name, and I never really got that until I just did it without the musical accompaniment.
Right.
It's literally Friday the 13th sped up. That's funny. Damn, that's deep. Fuck this show for being so good.
But yeah, and so that was another thing. It was kind of like they played some type of music in Straight Out of Nowhere that was, I think, supposed to be like that, but it wasn't for some reason.
I don't know if they did.
It wasn't because
I was listening for the Cats theme when Cats was finally revealed, and we didn't.
There was something, but if it was the Cats theme, it was really subtle and lowered. But I think it was something else. But the ducky in the tub is a duck. Is the chicken? It's like the
space chicken,
space chicken from the pilot. And basically, it's funny. These first 2 segments, which make up this first episode, in A Night at the Cat's Motel, it's Eustace that's a heavy sleeper through everything. And the second segment, it's
Cajun Granny Stew.
Muriel, who is a heavy sleeper and sleeps through the back and forth of the Fox and Courage and stuff. But
I think this is probably an episode that I've seen like a million times because it seems like it's always on like whenever it was on TV, it was like always one of the episodes on the rotation, like whatever that
Yeah.
is. I always seem to catch the bottom of the top of like a programming schedule.
Right.
So you always watch the same like 5 episodes ever, which is fine. They're fun episodes, but you can just kind of tell where they're still a little bit experimental in the format.
Yeah.
I think especially Night at the Cat's Motel is kind of bland. It's got its moments. I think I like Cajun Granny Stew because it goes ahead and it rips the world wide open in Nowhere. Versus Cat's Motel, you have some outside shots, but it already, like, Nowhere looks like a desolate wasteland. It's just like this hotel in the middle of nowhere. And then Cajun Granny Stew actually takes place in a few different locations. Like, they're out in nature, they're like in a park. It kind of sets up that Nowhere can be anything and nothing at the same time, which is the recurring theme in the show.
Right.
So I always appreciated that it made Nowhere seem like a bigger place that's not just quite empty.
I also totally forgot this point when we did our review on the Straight Outta Nowhere movie. I don't know how I felt about them actually explaining what caused all the crazy stuff that happened in Nowhere, a la the meteor.
Well, now it's been messed with. I think there's many things. There's many explanations. Well, Velma said it herself. There's many explanations. And then she says the military base, and then the rest aren't known.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if it completely explains everything. I
Right.
think if that was the true cause, then Katz would have been using it a lot earlier than he was. I think it was just a convenient MacGuffin for their nefarious deeds. But I think Nowhere is in a strange vortex that not even meteors can solely influence.
Yeah.
And the presence of the general and the lieutenant would seem to imply that the military base is still the largest contributor to bizarre happenings in Nowhere. So,
let's see.
Episode 2 of season 1, The Shadow of Courage and Le Quack, Amnesia Specialist. Oh God. So these take a different tone too.
Yeah, and the Shadow of Courage, and this happens a couple of times in this season, specifically season 1, where Courage ends up becoming a friend or an ally with the villain, the antagonist in the episode. The Shadow, Bigfoot, he becomes a friend with. So that happens more often than you'd realize.
Well, and I think that's another similarity between that and Scooby-Doo, which made it a crossover, is like sometimes the monster is not really the monster. The real monster is the people pulling the strings, right? Yeah. Like the thing that everybody thinks they're scared of actually ends up not being that scary and ends up being a tool to help rectify the real problem, which oftentimes is Eustace in the episodes.
Right.
But yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, Dr. LeQuack was a
fucking love Dr. LeQuack.
Is one of the most
He's a con man,
memorable villains in the series. I like his little mustache where it's like barely even on, but like.
And I think, and maybe this is why the movie kind of didn't always hit for me, was one of the best parts about Courage is the sound effects and the soundscape. Yeah. Every single character or scene or setting has its own little theme. And that comes down from like John Dilworth's, like all of his animation does that. It's like he's very, very keen on having the sound match whatever your mood you're trying to set. It's really an attention to sound and like music you don't get in a short format like medium. This is like the attention to detail you'd have for like a movie scoring something, but they turn like every single 13-minute segment into like a masterful score. It's like Dr. LeQuack has his own little theme song, and every time Dr. LeQuack shows up, this theme song plays. And when Dr. LeQuack shows up in later seasons, it's the same song. And if you've watched it, you've been rewarded with, you hear that theme and you haven't seen him yet. It's like, oh shit, I think that's Dr. LeQuack. He's going to show up soon. Like it's kind of like a nice little like nod to the people that pay attention. But it's very, I don't know. The show is very tightly wound. They have a lot of good like continuity where it matters, but then they have the throwaway continuity of like Eustace and Muriel die multiple times. The farmhouse is always destroyed. The location of the farmhouse seems to change You know, like the people or places or towns or roads or lack thereof in the vicinity.
Another season 1 episode, the snowman, they're just in the middle of like
the tundra.
And it's like there's no explanation. I don't think there was as far as why they were there. So, but yeah, and like a lot of the series staples aren't all introduced in the first few episodes. The mask, rolling pin.
Rolling pin gag, the military, the general and the lieutenant, Dr. Vindaloo.
Kurt just laugh when he gets injured, and then the my name is whatever line that's used pretty often. You know, all of those were kind of sprinkled out throughout those first few episodes. I mean, yeah, season 1 is just, you know, we have Freaky Fred. It lays
the framework. I mean, there's so many iconic scenes.
It wasn't Freaky Fred's. All his dialogue was internal, wasn't it? It's like it was just like a monologue.
I was naughty.
And then he has like that creepy music that plays too. But then there's also episodes that they don't really have a.
There's lighthearted, like the Hunchback of Nowhere,
right?
Is like a really sweet, and well, there is a villain in these episodes, and it's usually Eustace being a dickhead, like he's mean to people, and he ends up having his comeuppance. But like, yeah, there are like the Bigfoot wasn't mean, and then Eustace tries to get everybody to hunt the Bigfoot, and then they all end up hunting Eustace. Like King Ramses' curse wasn't really wasn't really an enemy. He just wanted his shit back got stolen from him, and nobody of reasonable sense would refuse his request. But of course, Eustace does, and he ends up paying for it. The Goose God wasn't really an enemy. He wanted to take Muriel, but then he just steals Eustace's truck instead, so Eustace loses. I like the Queen of the Black Puddle. That's one of my favorite episodes of the entire series.
Yeah.
Just because it was cool. It was like multi-dimensional. It establishes like more layers to Nowhere. But we can all agree that a true enemy in season 1 is the precious, wonderful, adorable, lovable duckling. Remember how bad he was?
Yeah.
He's bad.
It's the last segment in episode 9. Everyone wants to direct.
Oh man, Benton Tarantula.
Tarantula. That was a good one.
That's a good one.
And like his look, he looks a lot like.
George
Romero.
Yeah, George Romero. Yeah, he's like dressed like George Romero, but he's got a spoof of Quentin Tarantino's name. His buddy that he's trying to bring back, the other director, is like a spoof of another director's name. I can't remember which one that is either. Let me see.
But they're basically making a snuff film.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's a snuff film.
They want to eat. But
everybody wants to direct.
And then The Snowman Cometh is another awesome one.
I mean, it's just... If you're watching this retrospective and you haven't watched the show, what's wrong with you? First of all. Second off, like, it's just such a damn good show. Like,
and then we have the second appearance of Cats in Club Cats.
Yes. And how many times do you get the recurrence of a villain in the same season? Like he's introduced in like the very first episode, and then he's back 8 episodes later, back on his bullshit in a different place.
And it's funny because like in MacGyver, MacGyver's main villain was Murdoch, and he was in like 7 episodes, I think. And like Cats is like Courageous Murdoch.
Yes.
And then we even get a Revenge of the Chicken from Outer Space episode, which
get a callback to the pilot.
The pilot episode. It's he's fried and headless,
which is continuity from
but,
and he's trying to steal other heads to put on his headless body.
Right.
Which is like a funny.
And then there was an episode where Mariel is sucked into the tornado and turned to a 3.5-year-old.
I've seen that one. I'm telling you, man, I'm like on the front and the back of the loop. I've seen Cat's Motel and Cajun Granny Stew and Little Muriel and The Great Fusilli. That's the first episode and the last episode of season 1.
Right.
900 million times. Like some of these other ones, I think I've rewatched them for like the first. Like I've seen Club Cats a lot, but like some of these, I feel like I hadn't seen enough.
Yeah.
Now that I've been going through a rewatch.
All right.
But Little Muriel is a classic.
What are your top 3 segments?
Oh, in season 1?
Yeah.
God, this is gonna be really hard. We have to do it for the entire series. Not looking forward to that. Shit. I mean, you can't have like King Ramsay's Curse has got to be in there. And I like. I mean, I really like The Great Fusilli because puppets freak me the fuck out, and that's like one of the creepiest. It's one of the creepiest ones because Eustace and Muriel both are dead.
Yeah,
they're dead, and that's how season 1 ends. Is they're dead. Like the show could have been canceled at season 1, and you would never have known if Eustace and Muriel are going to come back normal again, like they do every other episode, right?
Right.
So, I mean, I like that one, but like, I mean, I feel like it's got to be for me. It's got to be Ramsey's, Black Puddle, and Everyone Wants to Direct. Those are like my 3 favorites, and you know, Black Puddle and Everyone Wants to Direct are in the same episode. Like that whole episode is baller. But
I'd probably say Cat's Motel.
I mean, it's hard to beat the Psycho vibes in Cat's Motel,
right.
though.
King Ramsay, and then the Snowman come out. They're my top 3, personally. But yeah, let us know what some of your favorite episodes of season 1 are.
I will say my favorite red herring episode in season 1 is the Heads of Beef one, the diner one.
Oh yeah,
because you're so sure it's going to be like a blood diner or a Motel Hell where they're serving up the people, and they're not. They're just making meat sculptures out of people, but they aren't actually using people as the meat. But everything makes you think that this guy is a monster that's grinding people up and turning them into food. And like, even Muriel and Courage think that Eustace is like dead, but he's like sitting in the back room with the other guy, like eating their meat sculptures of themselves. So it's like it was one of those episodes where like they really did a good job of steering you towards thinking something bad was going to happen, and then it was like, oh, it's just a lighthearted cartoon. It's a dark humor.
Yeah.
So like, I think this whole season had so much variety in it, and it really sets the stage well for the tone of the show. Like, what is it going to be? It's not going to pull punches. I did appreciate that it doesn't really pull a lot of punches. It really got away with a lot by being so absurdist and like surreal, because it wasn't just a straight up message. But there are a lot of messages of like accepting people for being different, like not letting like appearances scare you from like getting to know somebody, like acceptance and like accountability, like learning. It really had a lot of valuable lessons in it. I think like it's really underrated in that they were teaching you not like it was like Scooby-Doo. The real monsters are the people around you. It's not the monster itself. Monsters aren't real, right?
Yeah,
they're the people in your life that you don't call out for their inappropriate and grotesque actions. So I think one of the other things that you in season 1 is you have a lot of different writers. There are 1, 2. I mean, and they end up being recurring people too. Like John Dilworth writes a few of the episodes in the first season. David Stephen Cohen, who ends up being the show's head writer. But it's a really cool team, because if you look at like the actual show notes, almost a different team of people is writing and storyboarding every single episode. So like at least 4 or 5 people shape each episode. And I think that variety of eyes and like opinions really makes these stories like more compelling, and they don't kind of fall into the same trope. Like they keep it consistent, but they don't get repetitive to a certain degree. I think it's cool.
With it.
Yeah. because like one person's not
They're
doing
so-
everything, so they don't get in their, you know, you can predict what's going to happen next.
Yeah, they're so vastly different, and
sometimes they have some guests, like they had some like pretty big names write a couple of guests. I'm trying to think, it's in later seasons, but they had somebody, Bill Marzilli, he wrote like a couple of movies. Billy Ronson. There was a few people that wrote like some actual. They did other stuff, and they randomly made Courage the Cowardly Dog episode. Like it was like an art project. So like it attracted a lot of interesting names. But yeah, like season 1 really laid the groundwork, and you end up having Irvin S. Bauer wrote a lot of season 1 episodes. David Stephen Cohen wrote a bunch of them too. And then you see like season 2 is all David Stephen Cohen.
Right.
And I really like season 2, except it's kind of funny how it switches. And then if you go into like season 3 and 4, it's really a mixed group of people again. So I don't know what the story is behind David writing all these season 2 episodes.
Yeah.
But he doesn't storyboard, so it's really interesting. But we'll get into that in our season 2 retrospective. But just something to look forward to. But if you haven't watched the show, please, for the love of God, it's on HBO Max. You can get the DVDs fairly easily. I've actually owned 2 sets of the DVDs because the first set was stolen from me, and Patrick bought me another set a few years ago. It's worth it.
Yeah.
Buy it, do it. Enjoy
and
it.
If you haven't checked out our review of the new movie, the 33rd direct-to-video Scooby-Doo movie, Straight Out of Nowhere, which crosses over with Courage, check out that review. Link is in the description.
33rd direct-to-video. What year was the first direct-to-video Scooby-Doo movie?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Like, I feel like they didn't start doing that until like the late 90s, right? I mean, were there direct-to-video cartoon movies in like the 70s and 80s? You couldn't even fucking buy tapes,
like
though. They were so expensive.
The ones that were like
first direct
Shaggy's in that red shirt
video. Oh God, the red shirt Shaggy.
Three movies.
Scooby-Doo movie. It's gonna be something crazy like 1972. Every direct-to-video Scooby-Doo movie. The Boo Brothers, 1987. Okay, so that's fairly recent. I would say because you couldn't watch stuff at home like on demand. Like tapes were a shit show.
It probably didn't come out in 1987. It probably came out more early to mid 2000s, but like or 90s. But
maybe they aired it on TV or something.
Yeah, I think they did.
I guess direct-to-video you can still play it on TV, but like all Scooby-Doo was always on TV until it got really big in the early, and they did the live action ones, you know.
Yeah.
But have any of that? I guess that one animated movie was released in theaters, but they don't really usually bother with releasing them because they know people are going to watch them anyway. So,
right. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, again, thanks
Mystery
for
solved.
tuning in to the season 1 retrospective of Courage the Cowardly Dog. We'll give it back to season 2 sometime soon. Again, check out our Straight Out of Nowhere review, and if you are a fan of us, check out our Patreon too. We have cool content coming out there soon. Some interviews that are going to be exclusive, and we'll do some Q&A questions there with some guests we have coming up. Some Courage interviews we have planned that we can't really announce just yet, but that's going to be coming soon.
Shit's in the work, as cats would say. I'm in charge of everything.
And if again, let us know what your favorite episode from season 1 is in the comments, and let us know if you agree with our top 3 picks. Let us know your top 3, and I'm going to hopefully watch more Courage soon, so we can move on to season 2 and 3 and talk more Courage. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you at the next one.
Obviously on Halloweeners.
How old is this house?
Something like 100 years. I mean, look
Oh
around.
my God! I felt it's haunted as.
There's an ookie spooky.
Oh no shit!
Roommate's asleep, man.
Sorry. Surprise! I made you a turkey.
I'm a vegan.
Ah! You think she'll eat this?
She had a rat the other day.
Actually, now you have like a person to take care of that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you were gonna get a cat. Oh
Go
my god,
to
I
watch this
can't wait for you to
documentary,
see
dude.
this.
My spirit animals fly. I've always thought
come out of the.
Super.
So yeah, let's do this.
What's going on, man? Oh, nothing much. You remember that scary apparition that used to pop out over there and scare the bejesus out of us every now? Yeah, Ookie
what
Spooky.
happened to her? Did you vanquish her? Did you
No, I
defeat
didn't
her in
vanquish
hand-to-hand
her.
combat?
I could never defeat her in a hand-to-hand combat, body to body. But I really don't even know how to get rid of her if I tried. I can't explain it. Just one day she wasn't there anymore, and I started seeing rodents running around the house because I have a really bad rodent problem. So I've seen
that's
rats.
right. She used to eat them all up.
She'd eat all the rats, so I didn't have any rats running
She
around
wasn't
anymore.
vegan,
And
that's for
no,
sure.
absolutely not. So anyway, she's just not around anymore, and I can't explain it. But I still feel this feeling of dread in the house.
No.
Do you feel that like it's like haunted still?
I do.
Some of that could be paint scheme or the general lighting.
That's how I
that's
explain the
true.
tingle in your spine.
There's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I can't explain that one.
It's otherworldly.
Got an
that
appointment at the
explanation.
chiropractor today.
Yeah,
just in case.
Yeah, because it could be natural.
Smart.
We never know.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I just wish she would just like pop out. Like she used to, like old times.
You know,
You'd be like, ah!
I don't think I've ever actually seen it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
It's a little frightening at first, but then when you get used to it, it's like, hey, bud.
Yeah.
And we
I'm
want
excited.
to. Yeah.
I'm excited for
It'll
it.
happen.
It's gonna be
eventually,
fun.
One day. Oh, wait. Oh my God, Mike!
Hey guys.
You guys know my roommate Mike? This is Mike. Mike, this is everybody.
Hi.
He's here also. I forgot.
Yeah, I was just gonna take a shower and then get to work. But I was gonna do some yoga in here.
Yeah, no, it's cool, dude. Do some yoga, man.
Hot yoga.
That's fun. You know, it's not actually considered hot yoga if it's just you by yourself in your room with a space heater.
Yeah, well, it's certified.
Okay,
The
great.
heater's certified.
Oh.
This is the room to do it in.
It's a common area, so we might be here for just 5, 10, 15.
5 to 10.
We got some stuff to take care of. We're just sort of hanging out.
hours.
You know, you're welcome to join us. You got work though, right?
Okay.
I'm so sorry
That
you had to see
tension
that.
was like.
I didn't like that
That
at all.
hurt my.
Really
We're fighting.
uncomfortable.
We're fighting. My roommate and I are fighting.
And that's a bummer.
It's the curse. It's the curse.
It really
I'm
is.
telling you
You
right
can't
now,
blame
it's
Mike.
the curse.
Mike's
That's
a
the
nice
reason
guy,
that
and he's
we're
acting
fighting.
like this.
Also, I finished his almond milk last week, and I did not tell him, and I didn't replace it.
That may
He was-
actually.
He was upset about that.
That
and
might be the
it's-
whole thing.
You know,
Yeah.
that's my bad. But that could have been the curse too, making me thirsty.
I'm thirsty right now.
I'm parched too. I got a tea going.
Kirsty thirsty. Thank you for
There you
that.
go.
Guys, I don't like seeing you in this kind of turmoil.
I don't like being in this kind of trouble.
Good for my
Are you
chakras.
thinking what I'm thinking?
We need to make
contact
with the
spirit that once roamed the halls of this house, find out what it wants, and help it transfer to the great beyond?
What? Yes!
That is
awesome!
If we're going to summon the Ookie Spooky, we'll have to read from this. It's the Book of the Dead.
I can't believe you had this.
It was in my car.
We should play board games. We're all at the table, guys.
Yeah.
Well, after we finish our work.
Yeah, so
yeah.
after this exorcism.
Right.
Yeah, of
Make
course.
contact, then play Parcheesi.
Sorry. Not sorry, the board game. Sorry. But maybe sorry. I don't want to close any doors before they're open.
Finish making contact, and we do all the boogaboos and take care of the dark business at hand.
We could play Life. Which is actually not as cool as our real lives right now.
If you know what my favorite board game is? Monopoly. It's the only time that I own property.
Hey guys. You guys are being a little loud.
Hey, Mike, I didn't say anything when you were open mouth kissing your girlfriend for like 45 minutes in front of my parents while we were having dinner just the other
fortnight.
If
So
you said something, I would have
I
stopped.
shouldn't have to say anything though. Is sort of the point that I'm
sorry, man.
No, it's okay. Just moving forward though for next time.
Yeah, but it won't happen ever again.
Right, but next time.
Moving forward, I'm sorry forever.
No, I know you're sorry and you're forgiven. It's totally cool. Clean slate. Just next time. Yeah, we're good.
Huh. Okay. Cool.
Namaste.
And I'm gonna go.
He is gonna need that yoga because he is pissed.
He needs to calm down.
Hey, let's just get through this before he finds out that I drank another one of his almond milks without
You know, I
asking.
could never get into almond milk. It just
It's
says
sort of new for me.
aftertaste. It's
I
really
used to. Normally, I do yogurt mixed with like granola
So you're not
and
like a
berries
vegan
and nuts.
anymore?
No, I'm totally a vegan because it's
but
yogurt.
Yogurt isn't vegan.
I'm saying yogurt.
No, I know what you're saying. Yogurt, it's not vegan.
I'm saying yogurt.
No, I know you're saying yogurt. What do you think
I'm
think?
saying yogurt. I don't
right,
know what
I
you're
am saying yogurt too, and it's not vegan.
What do you
It
say?
is dairy.
Yogurt's
dairy.
not vegan. You're saying that yogurt is dairy?
It's from a cow. Dude,
It's 5 years, man.
this is serious.
It's the curse, man. It's the curse.
Let's get back to this, okay? That Ookie Spooky came out of his television.
Messed up my whole queue.
We couldn't even watch the Fly documentary.
It's creepy here.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Hey, where do I find all the stuff about making contacts?
Chapter 6, like 3rd or 4th paragraph down.
So you read the whole... Like, where'd you even get this book?
Oh, well, you remember that used bookstore that was going out of business? Everything was like 75% off?
Yes.
Yeah, well, there was this woman with kind of weird squinty eye, shriveled hand, handed it to me on my way out.
Did she make you, like, pay 75% or was it free? Who paid $75 for the book? You or the old lady?
Actually, are we really sure that we're committed to the opening of this book and any possible ramifications that could happen when we do that?
Ah, yeah. Just cut my finger on those pages. Spilled blood on page 66. Do you think that's a problem?
Did it make another 6 next to the other 2 6s?
Yeah.
Ah, it's probably fine.
What could happen?
Don't say what can happen in a situation like. Don't do that. Don't tempt fate like that.
That's the worst thing that could happen.
Don't tempt the fates like that. Don't say something like that in a situation like this.
I was being ironical. I know what can happen. What can happen?
Plagues, car accidents, diarrhea.
Nothing could be worse than pissing off my roommate. He is such a jerk right now.
I had ears.
Oh, we're joking.
So
man.
sorry, buddy. So sorry.
You guys, I think my roommate's gonna murder me in my sleep tonight.
Listen, if you need to stay at my place ever,
Can I though?
heavily discounted.
Okay, that's fair.
I won't even make you do it on Airbnb. It's fine.
I'll mow the grass.
In all seriousness, we've already opened a door. If we summon this spirit, we're not only opening the door, further, we are inviting it to come through.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's so simple. According to this, we just have to repeat the name of the apparition, ghost, or demon 3 times, and then it shall appear.
Ookie Spook?
Ookie spooky.
Ookie spook.
My name is Martha.
Nobody move. Stay calm. We're gonna get through this.
Did this? Who 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 did this?
Did you drink my almond milk?
Nobody move. Remain calm.
We're gonna get through this. We just have to. Oh. Oh no. Listen.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, man, I was knocking at your door for 45 minutes. Your roommate finally let me in. That guy's really weird.
I have 0 missed calls.
Well, yeah, my hands were busy.
Oh, from the knocking.
Yeah, from the knocking and from this.
Oh, God.
Yeah, buddy.
Please don't do this.
Oh.
Please don't do this.
Yeah, buddy, beach day.
I hate the sun. I hate summer. I hate this. I can't do this, man. Please don't
Yeah,
do this
buddy,
to me.
beach day.
Don't make me go to the beach,
Yeah,
dude.
buddy.
No,
beach
I don't
day.
want to go to the
Yeah,
beach,
buddy,
dude.
beach day.
I don't want.
Yeah,
oh,
buddy,
God.
beach day.
Fine. Fine.
Thank you. I needed this one.
Cool. Let me just get some stuff.
Yeah, buddy, beach day! Okay, let's go.
Yeah, just a sec.
Yeah, we're almost done packing. I am about a quarter of the way through the checklist.
I have the cutest umbrella.
I have the cutest gazebo. We're gonna be so in shade.
All right, gazebros, let's hit the gazebo. Okay.
Let's be real. I'm gonna put sunscreen on.
yeah, you
I put
gotta.
sunscreen on before I
Fine.
went to bed.
Right. Maybe
Is that your brie that you brought, or is that the vegan brie that I made from scratch this morning? Because they look exactly alike. and
Yeah,
I'm
but
sort
if
of
you
worried
can't
that
tell,
I'm
I don't think it
just-
matters.
Well, okay, we'll just toss them both.
That's a colossal waste of food. I'll eat it.
Oh, fine. We'll stop by Whole Foods on the way then.
Contaminated. That's good because I'm almost out of organic sunscreen. Yeah. What sort of SPF are you working with, by the way?
100, but I put it on twice. 200, life hack.
That's fantastic. Well, why not put it on a third time? Do 300.
That's too many hundreds.
I'm embarrassed.
All right, we gotta go. We have 45 minutes and
You're a
50.
damn genius. Do you know that? Did I tell you
24.
that? Enough that you're smart.
I
I
already
got
knew it.
this kind of weird new stuff that's on the market. It's on a trial base. It's basically a shirt.
ETA, 2 hours.
Just figured I'd reapply now, just because if I get another freckle. Someone else is driving though, right? Because I don't think I'm going to be able to grip anything for several hours.
Yeah, I'll drive. I have no problem driving.
So safe.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, it's actually it's nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Cool.
Dear God.
You want any of this, buddy?
Good.
Oh, better safe than sorry.
Speaking of which, I gotta. Does this look like melaninomas to you?
I would get that checked out.
Yeah.
That is an interesting pattern. Is that a
Don't worry.
pentagram?
Well, it's a star. Upside down, it's a star. So from my angle, it's a star all the way.
Those are your initials?
I cannot explain that.
Those are your initials, man. That's so cool.
This is a really good idea, by the way. Thank you for this. I gotta get out of this house more often. Ever since we opened the Book of the Dead and we opened that hell portal dimension to another whole world, it's been extra spooky in here. Plus, like, crazy hot.
Also, it's summer.
Yeah, no, that's true. We have AC. It tries, but yikes. Remind me, on the drive back, I haven't paid the electric bill. I'm in charge of the bills this month. I gotta pay that as soon as we return here tonight. If they shut the power down on this place, the fact that we're crazy haunted is gonna be the least of my worries.
Oh, the first was so long ago.
I know. But the next one's coming up, so.
Speaking of haunted, why don't you invite the vampires in the basement?
You know, I would, but the sun.
Oh, yeah. What about the goblin in the back?
I talked to that goblin finally, and it turns out that kind of a racist.
Yikes.
It's disappointing.
Well, what about the Ookie Spooky? Gets me every time.
Hi, Martha.
Hello. You think we'd be used to stuff jumping out at us by now? Really? Yeah. Oh man. Well. So, just us then?
I could use some sunshine.
Thought you were a ghoul. You guys remember my roommate?
Hey, Mike.
Michael.
Hey, Michael.
How long you been there?
Just been here, man. Just doing the wordy words.
Okay. Well.
Is that a crossword?
Oh yeah. Hey, what's a 5-letter word for coastline? So can I come with you guys?
I don't see why.
Well,
Join it?
the car's pretty full because the three of us and then the bags.
Oh, we can maybe move some stuff to the trunk if we
I don't
really
think
want.
that Mike wants to sit in the trunk. That's
good point.
Incredibly rude.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, let's
time to hit the old dusty trail.
Yeah, you got
that.
I'll
Thank
take
you.
this, and that's great. Here we go.
No, I grabbed the door.
Yes,
I'll grab the door.
because I
You have
can't
the
Yeah.
grab it.
Yeah. All the sunscreen.
Yeah.
Just.
It's a beautiful day.
A 5-letter word for coastline.
Beach.
Thanks.
Okay, it's a movie night.
Movie night.
Movie night.
Movie night. Okay, we've got some options. 8th night, 9th gate, 7th circle.
What was the second option?
9th gate.
That's my first choice.
First choice, second option, 9th gate. Ooh, 4 stars.
3 popcorns.
That's one very good idea.
What are we watching?
There's also Sixth Sense, Fifth Element, Fourth Kind.
1 ghost movie, 2 alien movies.
0 spoilers, please.
What about the third day?
I don't like the second season.
Just watch the pilot.
That's the first episode?
Pet Sematary.
Pet Sematary?
The Exorcist.
What?
What?
Numbers.
Freddie, what are you doing?
7.
Oh!
Yeah.
What?
That's a
Great
great idea.
suggestion. Let's watch
Let's
that.
watch that.
Watch what?
What you said.
What?
7.
What?
7.
7 what?
7.
7 what?
What?
7!
Let's just watch 7.
Oh, 7. Oh, I love 7. Can we watch 7?
Yeah, we're watching that. We're watching that right now.
That was Murder by Numbers. Movie night! Movie night!
Movie night! Movie night! Hey guys, would either of you like to go skydiving with me sometime?
When?
I don't know, sometime.
You? You want to go skydiving?
Yeah?
You?
Yes, Carrie, me.
You mean like jump from a plane?
Yeah, if that's what it takes.
What?
Look, I want to conquer my fears, guys. It's like my whole new thing. This conquers 2 fears at once, actually. My fear of flying and my fear of falling.
What about your fear of heights?
Oh my god, that too.
What about your fear of loud noises?
Also that.
What about your fear of breaking every bone in your body at the same time?
Oh, I almost forgot to put that down.
Oh, I just found a Groupon for a class that starts next Thursday.
Can I get back to you after I conquer my fear of commitment?
Sure.
Thank you, both of you. Seriously, I appreciate this. We're doing it. We're conquering fears, baby. One at a time.
Boo.
Ah!
Okay, no more. It is a beautiful day outside. Just look. And we live like ghosts. Let's Have a picnic or something.
What?
Let's go outside.
In the sun?
Yes, let's breathe some fresh air and be one with nature.
One with nature? No, thank you. Last time I was out in nature, I saw the creature from the lagoon.
Like the creature from the Black Lagoon?
No, just a creature from a lagoon.
So like a toad?
I don't know, maybe.
You saw a toad.
Norman can't go outside. He'll burst into flames.
Yeah.
I just need to be somewhere other than this room.
What are we gonna do outside that we can't do inside?
Oh, we could go for a hike.
Isn't that just walking up a hill on purpose?
Yes, it is.
We could go pick petunias.
We could throw a frisbee around.
We're gonna break a lamp if we do that.
Not if we're outside.
Look, Carrie, I love you, but I'm not going outside. It's too scary.
You know what? I don't need you to. I'm going out there. What's the worst that could happen? Holy shit, it's a toad!
I fucking told you.
Should I get the bug spray? No, the zombies are back, not the spiders.
We need to barricade this apartment. How much wood do we have left?
Just this one piece.
I think the most proactive thing to do is to go out there and start killing zombies.
Order a pizza now. It'll be here by the time we're done.
This isn't a pizza problem. Don't make this a pizza problem.
What's a pizza problem?
Dating in LA. Oh, I'm sure it's harder for for girls, just because people are you don't know who's like a scary monster or whatever.
Actually, I've gotten it down to a science. I've never felt safer.
Really?
It's all thanks to this thing I like to call the serial killer checklist.
Serial killer checklist?
It's simple. First, you ask a few important questions, but pepper them into mundane conversation, like, where are you from? What are your hobbies? Have you ever abused any animals?
Whoa.
And then I hit them with the empathy test.
What's that?
It's when I fake yawn, and if they don't yawn, then I know that they lack basic human empathy.
That's incredible.
And then I accidentally spill my purse on the floor, knocking out a few Polaroids of severed limbs and human teeth.
Sorry, what?
Just to gauge their reaction.
And this works for you?
Well, if it doesn't freak them out, I know to steer clear.
You know to steer clear?
They don't normally call after that either way.
Carrie, are you like trying to meet
To
somebody?
catch someone.
Well, good luck to you.
Oh, we actually got a match. He has no idea what he's in for.
Yeah, lucky guy.
All right, a simple movie night.
I wish I could tell you that I brought you here for a simple movie night.
No.
Why? What is it instead?
You see, I went on a date last Tuesday with a girl named Wednesday. Things went well. I saw her again on Thursday. It was there that she made the proposition. Do you want to watch a movie? And then, from a twisted little container, she retrieved this.
Scary VHS tape.
I know what you're thinking, but no, it's not a cute little homemade Halloween party costume fashion show.
I can't believe we're still doing those.
This is some scary stuff. Haunting images, centipedes crawling forwards,
Too many legs.
hair growing backwards.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
That's the kind of art that just goes right over my head.
Most art does.
Then when it was all over, she said to me that I'm gonna die in like a week if I don't just show it to somebody else.
Wait, isn't that the plot to The Ring?
Yeah, it's the exact plot of The Ring, but on the off chance it's true, I wanted to show you.
Well, on the off chance it's true, I don't want to see it.
Let's watch it. I don't believe in haunted videotapes.
If haunted videotapes aren't real, then why did everyone switch to DVD?
Okay, how about this? I will watch it. You can wait in the other room.
Well, I don't want to be the only one who hasn't seen this thing.
Then we're agreed.
So are we doing this? We're watching it?
Let's watch this freaky shit.
I thank you both for your sacrifice.
You're welcome.
Now I warn you, what you're about to see may shock you.
and haunt you for the rest of your days. The images on this tape will horrify you beyond your wildest. What the f*** is this? Oh no.
Would you like some brew?
Goddamn fashion show. 1 second. Okay, hang on. Okay, guys, I got like 3 hours to figure out which one of these is the right tape, so let's go.
I was wrong. This is charming.
Hey Alexa, can you play some copyright-free Halloween dance music? You look just like that one pilot that got eaten by the crabs.
Norman, this is dumb.
Am I doing it right? Do a spin. Movie night! It's on your husband, lady. He sleeps with the fishes. Oh!
Have you seen my tomb?
Most VHS tapes are haunted. My dad taught me that before he was sucked into the VCR.
Flyby.
And I'm in the Bermuda Triangle. Get me out of here.
Okay, we got some good options for tonight. We've got 9th gate, 8th circle, 7th. All right. Okay, here's some options. 8th night, 9th gate, 7th circle. It hurts my brain. Movie night.
That's cute as shit.
So, tonight, in this rendition, we are going to go over the 4 different Halloween timelines there are currently.
It's ultimately like a giant choose your own adventure. You know, those old books you used to read. Turn to page 20 if you want to go up the stairs. If you want to go down the basement, turn to page 50.
Okay,
Basically,
I am old school, and there's only
the Goosebumps.
No, there's only 2 Michael Myers movies, and then it goes to Halloween 3, and it's an anthology, and John Carpenter's allowed to do what the fuck he wants to, and nobody tells him otherwise.
Lots of people agree with that sentiment, and that is one of the 4 timelines.
But we'll let you all talk about the rest of them.
Well, we'll be talking tonight. Before we jump into all of that, this is the week before Halloween, and we will be featuring, since we are talking about the Halloween franchise, we are going to be featuring 2 recipes from our pals at Geek The first one, good job on that, was their Haddonfield horseshoes. And it's a kind of like an open face hamburger.
Say that
4 times faster.
Yeah, right. Gosh. It's basically it's a recreation on a Midwest favorite. You'll see the pictures on screen now and the recipes. It's a pound of ground beef, 3 cups of frozen, seasoned crinkle cut fries, cheese whiz, Texas toast,
Cheese whiz,
hot sauce. And now you basically just grill the patty. You toast the bun. You microwave the cheese whiz until it's runny, and then you top it. You top the burger or the Texas toast rather with the burger, the fries, the cheese whiz, and then hot sauce if you want some blood splatter effect to it. And there you have it. Yeah.
If you want to add real blood,
you could if it's you could.
But would it be better with your blood or someone else's blood?
If you boil blood, does it then become sanitary? If it's boiled?
I think you just leave it out.
If it's boiled for safety?
I don't think you can boil like STDs out of it, but
well, I mean,
otherwise I think it's fine.
Those are probably flavor enhancers. That probably works the same as like salt. So
a little oomph to
like that all flavor seasoning that you put in on stuff.
A little bit of that pizzazz for your piss ass.
Like the what seasoning? What did you say?
The all flavor seasoning.
Oh yeah.
It's called Mrs. Dash.
Whatever.
I don't know who she's married to, but I think it's.
Maybe that's her first name. Maybe she decided to legally change her first name to Mrs.
Maybe it is just Miss, but I feel like I've seen it as Mrs. I'm sure we'll get a lot of comments about that. I'm sure I've probably just stepped on so many toes right now.
Probably.
I'm like 90% sure it's married title.
I want to say it is, and I'm like, who the fuck is there? A Mr. Dash? I don't know.
Was there
Mr. Dash? Is he related to Salt and Pepper on Blue's Clues? Who knows?
Didn't they have a little kid named Dash?
No, their kid is
Paprika.
It was
Come
Paprika.
on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're the one with
Come
the
on,
kid.
man.
You're the one with the kid.
Blue's Clues.
Well, I didn't say she had culture. I said you had a kid.
How are you not introducing her to like the perfection that was Blue's Clues in
She's
the
9.
90s?
She's 9. She doesn't watch
Your
it.
excuse for not showing her before she turned 9?
She watched it when she was little, but she never really got into it.
Well,
anyways,
it's
that
time
was
to get her into it.
that was time out.
That's the hot take of the night.
It's never too late for Blue's Clues.
Her to let her enjoy child things like Blue's
Kids,
Clues.
tonight's hashtag is cancel Shelby.
And that was the Haddonfield Horseshoe that we featured. And then we're also going to be featuring one more from Geek Suite, and it is a special trio of shots that they created for the Halloween Hootenanny last year on Shudder. And they did an interview with Darcy, the male girl. And these are silver shamrock shots, and 3 different shots with different colorations based on the pumpkin, witch, and the white. And the skeleton shot, which is the white one, is 3/4 of an ounce of silver rum and pineapple rum cream. 3/4 of that. That makes up the skeleton shot. The pumpkin shot is 3/4 of bourbon. They use Buffalo Trace. And 3/4 chocolate cream pumpkin spice liqueur. And the witch shot, which is the green one, is 1/2 ounce of vodka, 1/2 ounce of sour apple liqueur, and 1/2 ounce of triple sec. And you can have a nice little trio of silver shamrock inspired shots when you watch Halloween 3.
That is a very specialized liqueur. I don't think I've ever seen that chocolate. Caramel.
Yeah, no. Chocolate cream pumpkin spice
Chocolate
liqueur.
cream pumpkin spice.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't have it in your liquor cabinet, you should go hunt Sarah and Matt down. They've got it.
Yeah.
Just knock on the door, and borrow a dash. I'm sure they probably still have a full bottle in their cabinet. That's probably one that's going to be there for a while. There's not a lot of drinks that call for that mix.
Right, that's true. But yeah, those are some nice Halloween-inspired recipes from them. Always make sure to support them and check them out. Check out Sarah's new podcast that she just started doing called Final Girls Feast. It's a podcast about food in horror film inspired food, films that are inspired by food, food inspired by films. Anything that has to do with horror and food, they talk about it. The first
Well, if
episode
there's not an entire
is about-
episode of Chocolate Chip Charlie, then
Hey, I'm sure
you're
it's
missing
going
an
to come.
opportunity.
I'm sure it's going to come.
That's the one I'm waiting for.
Right, yeah. Their first episode was on Ice Cream Man, which was a nice end of summer episode. But yeah, and like we mentioned earlier, next week is Halloween. Also means it's our Halloween special, where we'll be.
What's so special about it?
Well,
We'll be debating the hot Halloween topic of, I guess, just the public opinion of candy corn. These two lovely co-hosts of mine are against the candy corn.
Can't wait to destroy you and Heather.
He and Heather, our in-house artists, will be joining us for that special, and we'll be
It'll be massive.
We'll be debating. We'll have some special guests dropping in, giving us their opinions as well. Stay tuned for that.
Well, if they don't agree with me, then they're not welcome to be on the show. So call the producer.
I have a candy corn inspired mixture thing that's supposed to make it taste a little bit better, but
I've got a candy corn inspired mix here. It's called you chew it up and you throw it up. Projectile vomit onto the wall, and there you have some Jackson Pollock shit.
So save your arguments for next week.
Don't worry, I've got posters full of arguments for you.
We have that, and we'll have other awesome stuff. We'll have a special giveaway to announce during our Halloween special, and all that. And we'll be actually having that episode will go up live probably Halloween morning, since it is on Saturday. Have all day to check it out when you can. So make sure you check it out. Probably be up about 8 or 9 Halloween morning. So.
And don't worry, you won't be allowed to do anything because y'all couldn't act right for Rona, so Halloween got canceled. So your asses can sit here and watch us on the internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
No
it's not like you
excuses.
guys could have anything better to do.
It's not like we're allowed to do anything now. Could have stayed inside for a damn month in March. We could have Halloween. Bunch of jabronis.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
I'm
to
not
our
mad about it.
Discussion for the night. We're talking about, again, all things Halloween series. The Choose Your Own Adventure. This is the first one that always comes to mind of me, of like how the continuity in that film franchise is totally jacked for various reasons. Starting out though, obviously the original Halloween was released in 1978 by John Carpenter, produced by Deborah Hill. Mustafa Akkad was a producer as well. Obviously went on to independent film. I think the budget was $375,000, and it grossed millions and millions. Yeah, instant classic, instant obsession with this, and it like through the fuel on the slasher craze of the 80s, and just helped ignite that entire trend for the next decade. And yeah, so from this point, from the original film, there's literally 4 different paths you can take. So we're going to start with the one Shelby talked about earlier, which was Halloween 2, and then obviously Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. Now, Halloween 2 was made in 81, I believe, and Carpenter wrote the sequel to it. He did not direct it, but and yeah. Shelby, do you want to talk more about Halloween 2 and what all happens in that film?
Yes. So, Halloween 2 is supposed to be, this is going to be a spoiler if you haven't watched it, but I think you've had plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be the second half. Halloween was supposed to be a 2-part. The first one ends on the cliffhanger. But the second one is really the death of Michael Myers at the hands of Laurie Strode and Dr. Loomis. So he finally takes care of business. But people didn't really like the fact that he died, and the production company didn't like the fact that they lost their slasher. and this was in the height of everybody's starting. They get more than one. You know, you got your Freddy Krueger, you got Jason Voorhees, and then you had Michael Myers, but he's only in 2 movies, and they're going to kill him off, and that was deemed to be unacceptable. And so you have the whole retconning of the John Carpenter anthology plan for Halloween being an anthology series. So it makes me mad because, I mean, Michael Myers is great, it's cool, and a lot of these movies that come after this, that it just, the story becomes a mess because it becomes a choose your own adventure.
Yeah,
deal.
and you know,
Not that the other ones have good stories either. There's plenty of problems with the Friday the 13th timeline and the Nightmare on Elm Street timeline. Like, they're all screwed up because they made too many movies and they don't connect well together.
And you know,
in some places.
You know, like the really cool thing about the second Halloween film is it picks up, literally transitions into the second one seamlessly.
It's almost like a TV movie. Like, truly, it does.
Yeah,
which is really impressive.
There's lots of good scenes in H2. There's the long scene where Michael is walking down an alley. He goes into the person's house, takes their knife, walks out. It's just one long shot, really nice. There's the Ben Tramer scene, which is an infamous scene where there's a kid, basically, which in the original Halloween film, Laurie Strode is being teased about liking Ben Tramer. So that character is actually in Halloween 2, has a Michael mask on, the hair's different, lighter, and Loomis obviously is at this point kind of crazed and delirious, and it's
reasonably.
Yeah, and
he warned them.
He did warn them, yeah. And then he ends up getting hit by an ambulance, which is basically exploding. And they find out through dental records later on that it wasn't Myers, it was Ben Tramer. That's how they identified who it was. The majority of Halloween 2 takes place in a hospital. Laurie is taken to Haddonfield Memorial Hospital, and where she kind of gets flirty with I think it's a classmate's older brother who's an ambulance driver or something, and he was Lance Guest, I believe, who was in The Last Starfighter, and basically becomes a cat and mouse game of Myers in the hospital stalking Laurie. We find out in this film that Laurie and Michael are actually brother and sister.
Yeah, I mean, it does add more backstory to Michael Myers. I think it does add some important things to the mythology of Michael Myers.
Well,
it gives him a reason. I mean, before he was just this crazy person that you're like, why is he attacking people? And now you're like, oh, okay, that's why he has a connection to her.
Yeah. Right. And yeah, so this film, you know, it's very interesting because Carpenter, he wrote Halloween 2, and he had Michael be killed off thanks to what was it? I think Loomis released some gas and shot Myers in the eyes, and that exploded. Laurie got out. Loomis and Michael were in the building or in the room or something. And that was fade to black on the Myers story. And then when was it? This one came out in '82. We have Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, directed by Tommy Lee Wallace. He also directed Friday Night 2 and various other films. This was produced by Carpenter and Deborah Hill as well, written by Tommy Lee Wallace. And this is what Shelby was talking about earlier, and I don't know if it was featured in interviews before or after its release, but basically the whole premise was supposed to be, and we talked about this on the show previously too, but each year he wanted to do a new horror film based around the holiday of Halloween. Don't know if we would have gotten 2 parts for Halloween 3 or not.
Probably not.
Maybe not. But basically kind of what like Saw did in the 2000s. They had a new sequel every October for at least, you know, 6 or 7 of those films. They do that every year. That was kind of what he was wanting to do with his Halloween series. And obviously, as everyone knows, it tanked at the box office, and then that made them bring Myers back. But that kind of wraps it up for one particular story. One of the paths we can take tonight, where it was the original vision kind of ended with 3, and the Myers story ended in Halloween 2.
And it kind of leaves Michael Myers as a bit of a mystery too, because you don't really know a ton about him other than he is driven for some reason to kill his family and whoever gets in his way. But I liked it because it does kind of keep it simple too. He's just a monster. He's the shape.
Yeah.
So it's a little weird. There's not a lot of exposition. I like how it drops you right into it. I mean, the first movie, he breaks out of the. Loomis is trying to petition for him to never be released, and then he, escapes from the minimum security, and he goes right back to trying to finish the business that he started when he was a kid. He's just drawn to kill. So, I think I've always enjoyed just how it's hard to mess something up when you don't give it a lot of things to be questioned.
Yeah.
In a way, especially if you're not going to do the story right. Sometimes it's better just to not tell those parts of the story and let people fill in the blanks.
And it's sad because I feel like, especially in today's films and stuff that are released, people want every little bit answered, and that's what made a lot of these horror films great, and films in general. Like, you don't have everything that's answered. You have certain aspects that are left to the imagination. Like, for instance, Halloween 3 is a perfect example.
Yep.
We're left at a crucial moment. Does he live? Do they shut the channel off? Do the kids die? What's the status on on all the other time zones and stuff? Like
I think Carpenter, I think he was going for just an extended format, Outer Limits feel on these. They were going to be like a horror anthology, and they were not going to be feel-good stories. I think they really hit the nail on the head with these first 3, even though he didn't direct the second one. You did write it.
Yeah.
And just the whole direction of the series changes after this, and there's some good things, but to me, it is disappointing because I would have liked it to be in the other. I'm not mad about there being more Michael Myers, but you could have done it differently. They could have both existed, honestly.
Yeah. So, Brandy, what's your opinion on this particular structure and these first 3 films in the franchise?
Well, I think compared to the other storylines, this one kind of makes him seem more human. Because he doesn't have this mysterious death and come back constantly, and he kind of serves his purpose. It wraps it all up, and then I think it would have been interesting to see an anthology. I wish they had done it a different way. If they had to stop doing the Halloween movies, maybe if they'd released something under a different title, they could have done that, and that would have been cool to see.
Yeah, and that's been the biggest argument. Lots of people are like, well, Halloween 3 would have been way more successful if it was released under a second title, but that, again, it wasn't the point of the franchise. But yeah, no, I agree with what you mean. That I think these first 2 films made him human and still had some mystery to it as well. Definitely agree with you on that. And
so that's the timeline everybody apparently hated. So then we get the new timeline, which is out of all of them, I think I do like. If Michael Myers lives, I like the second timeline the most, I think, of the remaining 3.
Yeah. Right, and
personally,
just to clarify, we're not counting Rob Zombie's films because they're not coming from the original film. They're kind of like an alternate version and stuff. But yeah, so then we have obviously 6 years passed with no Halloween films, where Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th kind of flourished. Then in '88, we have Halloween 4, The Return of Michael Myers, which takes place a decade after Halloween 2 in the story. And Michaels and Loomis survived the fire. Michael's in a coma. He's been in a prison, and Loomis is all burnt up, and Donald Pleasance reprises Loomis.
Yes, I mean, I like it because Donald Pleasance is still in it. If you're going to have Halloween, you have to have Donald Pleasance. It has to have Dr. Loomis.
And in this particular, jump, we go from Halloween 2 to Halloween 4, 5, and 6. And this particular trilogy of 4 through 6, it focuses on and features Jamie Lloyd, which is Jamie Lee Curtis's, Laurie Strode's daughter, and played by Danielle Harris. And really, really, I agree with you, Shelby. If I had to pick another one, this is probably my favorite one, just because they're really good stories. I love Halloween 5. Lots of people don't. I love
It introduces the man in black, like the whole mythology behind him.
And we have Myers come back after a decade, and we discover in this trilogy of films that it takes on more of a supernatural feel, because we have the introduction of the Man in Black, which I loved in 5, how you don't know who this person is, but you realize he has the same tattoo on his wrist as Michael does, which introduces the Thorn curse, which was further delved on in part 6. But yeah, these films, the opening sequence in H4 is like perfect. It's like a great montage of these awesome autumn fall shots, and you can watch that film and be in the fall mood, immediately. The music was great in these films as well. But yeah, we have Jamie Lloyd with a family who adopted her when she was a baby and stuff, and she has a sister, Rachel, who is kind of the teenager, and then we have her antics with her teenage friends and all that. But yeah, then we have Loomis basically hitchhiking from Smith Grove back to Haddonfield, trying to warn the new Sheriff Meeker, that Michael's coming back. Everyone is kind of thinks he's crazy, thinks they don't like the fact that he is trying to open up old wounds, so to speak, and yeah, it's I think H4 was a good solid continuation of the story, and then 5, and then basically it's like this film ended. H4 ended with Michael hunting down Jamie and Rachel and killing some of her friends, and yada yada yada, and they end up at a school, and then this kind of lynch mob that assembled to kind of track down Michael once the town confirmed that he was back. They're leaving and stuff, and Michael basically gets shot with an automatic shotgun, almost, I think, from Meeker into like a coal mine.
It's like a mine shaft.
Yeah, it's a mine shaft.
It's like a really deep pit.
Yeah.
Conveniently.
Right, and they throw a dynamite in, explodes, yada 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 yada, and then the end of H4. This is where I feel like was a super missed opportunity. They have Jamie Lloyd, because it mirrors the very first film where we had the POV shot at the beginning, and it's Jamie Lloyd. She's in the bathroom. The mom is taking a bath. Jamie's goes up there and stabs the mom with a pair of scissors. Loomis here screaming. He is kind of in hysteria after he sees basically like this is kind of starting all over again. He gets his gun out, trying to shoot her. Meeker disarms him and stuff, and we're just kind of left with that last shot of Jamie holding the scissors with her clown costume on and stuff. And I feel like that opportunity to have
I agree. Like that, and what ends up being exposed later in this second trilogy is that it's like you have to kill family to stay alive. And I loved how it was almost like if Michael's dead in this one finally, that his blood is going to pick up the mantle and somebody else is going to start killing again. And they totally just don't take that.
Yeah,
it's like a total red herring in this.
Mm-hmm. And then it was then we have it again, kind of like how it was with the first two films. It goes from Halloween 4 to Halloween 5, picks up immediately after. We see that Michael survived the dynamite explosion, just barely, and he's just basically drifting down a river. Comes up to shore. He finds refuge in a hermit's house on the banks
Wouldn't
of
they
Haddonfield.
know that there was some weird dude living outside Haddonfield? It's not a very big town, It's like people
wouldn't
should
think
know.
it is.
They should know there's some weird dude down by the river. Maybe they should check and see if Michael Myers' body turned up in the river, right?
And basically for a year he's I don't know if he falls back into a coma or what, but for a year he's just chilling in this hermit's house. No way of getting substance, no way of getting fluids he needs. Just by the magic of film, he survives a year in this hermit's house, and
we don't question it. It just is.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
It happens. That's the story we're given. So.
And in Halloween 5, we discovered that Jamie's gone mute for some reason. She's a mute now.
Trauma.
Doesn't really. Yeah. She's sent to this children's mental hospital, and which I guess it's in Haddonfield, which makes me question why wasn't Michael sent there in the first place when he was a kid. But
medical technology advanced a lot.
Yeah. But basically, we discover that once Michael wakes up, him and Jamie have a psychic connection, and she can feel where he's at, and if he's killing someone, she feels it and stuff. I thought that aspect of it was kind of cool.
Yep.
And then we get these different glimpses of this person that comes off a bus outside of Vincent's drugstore, which was in the very first, or no, it was in H4. It's where Michael, it's where Michael gets the mask, and it's this man literally in a black trench coat, black hat, cowboy boots, carrying he's carrying a briefcase.
He's got a Gatling gun or a Tommy gun.
Yeah,
like a machine gun.
You don't know who he is. We think we get 2 or 3 scenes with him in this film before, but Michael gets his mask and they get back again, and Rachel and her friends. Rachel actually gets killed first quarter of this film, and so her best friend Tina becomes kind of the new Rachel in this film, kind of watching over Jamie and stuff. Obviously, they don't realize she's dead until towards the end, but this one has a lot more of a gothic feel based on just especially the Myers house. The Myers house is straight up a gothic house at this point, set design wise and everything. Loomis is I think his character development in this film was kind of, again, Loomis saves these films because he knows, he can just feel and know that Jamie's hiding something in regards to Michael, and he's trying to push her he wants to basically use her as bait to get Michael to come. And there's an awesome finale where in the Myers house where he lures Michael in via Jamie, and there's a really great scene. I always love this scene, was when they're up in the attic and they have the dozens of candles lit, and there's a coffin in there and stuff, and she's in there trying to hide, and he comes up and gets her and stuff, and she holds his hand, and she asks him to take off the mask. He takes it off. You don't really see his face, but you see through the shadows and through excellent lighting, you see him shed a tear.
Yeah.
Which I thought was super interesting, super cool, that you're showing that human emotion out of him, knowing that he's wanting to kill his niece basically and stuff, and so you're kind of wondering what is that about and stuff, and but I thought it was cool that actually showed
while he was in the rehabs or facilities, whatever, he was very stoic.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another interesting thing that makes him have this human emotion. He didn't want to talk, didn't have any emotion, and now he's shedding a tear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And so I've always loved that scene. And whenever she tries to, I think, reach up to maybe wipe it away, it's when he, I guess, snaps back out of it, and he gets pissed and knocks the coffin down and stuff, and throws the mask back on and gets back to work. But I really love that scene. And then we have an awesome Loomis laid some type of a net trap, and it falls down on him and Michael, and Loomis beats Myers down with a 2x4 basically, and he seems to have a heart attack. Like, he acts like he's having a heart attack to some capacity, and kind of like he's there. Myers is on the ground. Loomis falls on top of him. They're both kind of like this, face to face, and seems like he's having some health problems. And Myers is just beat to hell.
Yeah.
But then they arrest him. Myers is in the cell at Haddonfield PD. Jamie's in the cop car. They're waiting for I guess I don't know who to come to get him to transfer him back to a maximum security prison. And then you hear these gunshots going off in the police station, and it's that Man in Black we've been teased this entire film. He has his little Tommy gun. He's just mowing down cops. We hear an explosion, and then Jamie kind of wanders in, sees all the dead cops, sees Meeker's dead as well, the sheriff, and we see Myers' cell was blown open, and we see kind of, I don't know if it was the back door or maybe it was just that his door we saw that was blown open, and she's there kind of in the panic, and then we're left, it fades to black at that point. So we're kind of left with another cliffhanger with Jamie standing there. And then the last film of this particular timeline wasn't released until 6 years later. The Curse of Michael Myers, which was Paul Rudd's film debut. He played a phenomenal adult version of Tommy Wallace, who was the kid Jamie Lee Curtis babysat in the first film. And he's obsessed. Like, he's grown up. He's been obsessed with Michael, obsessed with this cult that he feels that Myers is associated with, called the Curse of Thorn, which is like a what is it? It was a Druid. Is that a thing?
Yeah. Druids.
It was a cult, and basically, Druid-like cult. Basically, it shows that Jamie was abducted after moments after that scene. 6 years later, we have a weird cult-like scene where Jamie, which was recast, Danielle Harris did not play her in this film, unfortunately, but we have this new actress that's playing Jamie, and basically she's being like impregnated and stuff, and it's like really quick shots of her being impregnated, her, and then having her child be born, and the child is taken away by the Men in Black, and basically one of the people help Jamie escape, and Myers hunts her down and basically kills her with like I think she stabs like a farm implement, and like he turns it on, like, so she's killed. And again, kind of like Rachel in the last one, she's killed in the first quarter of the film. But yeah, so back to Haddonfield. Dr. Loomis is in a house outside of Haddonfield. He has this friend that he used to work with at Smith Grove, Dr. Terrence Wynn, who comes over to talk to him and stuff. And Loomis is retired and this and that. But Jamie actually calls in this radio station, and she says Michael's back, pleads for Dr. Loomis to help her. Loomis just happens to be listening, and so is Tommy Doyle, not Tommy Wallace, Tommy Doyle, that was his name. And so that kind of perks up Tommy and stuff. And the adoptive family that adopted Laurie Strode, the Strodes, their family, their relatives of, I guess, Jamie Lee Curtis's character, they are living in the Myers house, and they're kind of the main focal point of this one. And yeah, so this one went through a lot of problems. I mean, so we have basically Tommy Doyle teaming up with this Myers family, because Michael comes back to Haddonfield again to hunt down the family, or to get the baby rather, because one of the Strodes finds the baby, or is given the baby. I think Tommy Doyle finds the baby, and he gives it to the Strodes, I believe, if that's correct. But yeah, this film was a mess. It was a big mess. They shot it, went through tons of script rewrites. They shot it. Basically, various members of the Strode family get killed. They wind up at Smith Grove Sanatorium. Loomis, Tommy Doyle, and what's her name? Kara Strode, who has Jamie Lee Curtis, or Jamie Lloyd's baby. And we find out that the Man in Black was Terrence Wynn, who was Sam Loomis's co-worker from Smith Grove back in the day.
Yep.
And basically,
it was like they were doing Smith Grove was like the front for that Druid cult, experimenting with that curse. So I really loved how it tied. I mean, they made it. That would explain why Michael Myers didn't get better when he got sent to Smith Grove, right? That was the reason why he was so screwed up.
Yeah, and the staff at Smith Grove have been working with the Thorn cult to study the power of it and everything, and how to control it, how to control Michael, and basically they were wanting to. And there's lots of speculation that they used Michael to impregnate Jamie, so that they could have the baby and control the baby.
Clone or pseudo clone kind of thing.
Yeah, and so basically, and at this point, this is where it switches very vastly. There's two different versions of this film. There's the theatrical version, which has Tommy Doyle getting a syringe, and I must say that Michael in all the films, this is probably the one film he's the most violent in.
Yep.
There's a scene toward the end of Smith Grove where he straight up just like murders an entire room full of doctors, and like just goes ham on them.
Goes through them.
Yeah.
This was totally Michael Myers. This was the rebuttal to this is the slasher, the true slasher of all the Halloween movies, up to this point Halloween movies.
Yeah,
he absolutely massacred. The body count in this one's pretty high.
Yeah, but basically we have Tommy Doyle gets a syringe full of green liquid, injects Michael with it, and then this kind of like how Loomis did in 5. Tommy Doyle gets a lead pipe and beats the holy hell out of Michael, and it's a great shot. And like Tommy's going kind of like a little bit crazy, kind of like Corey Feldman in that one Friday the 13th movie where he's just hacking away at Jason.
Yeah.
But yeah, he beats him unconscious and stuff. And then after that scene, this in the theatrical version we have, it goes literally from that scene to Paul Rudd, Kara Strode with the baby in their Jeep. They're about to go. They try to plead with Loomis to come with them, and he says, no, I have some unfinished business to take care of here. They go off. Then it cuts.
Hero.
Then it has a nice little panning shot of him. Then it cuts to a static shot of the Myers mask, the syringe, and you hear Loomis screaming in the background. That's it. Now, there's another version called the producer's cut, which is totally different ending. Totally
like almost
different.
an hour longer too.
I'm not sure how much longer it is. For years and years, there's bootleg copies. I have one of the bootleg copies, but they actually released it publicly in 2013. But yeah, so yeah, and the finale of the producer's cut, it changes a little bit different. Yeah, Steven is a product of incest between Jamie and Michael, which is the baby. And let's see. Yeah, so there's a part where Wynn is held hostage by Tommy, and there's a locked gate, and then Tommy uses the power of these ancient ruins, these rocks, to stop Michael in his tracks. He's like surrounded by them, and at that point, they escape. So there's no beat down. He uses these rocks to stop Michael, and then it cuts to the scene where they're outside, and Loomis tells them he has some finished business to do. He walks back in to find Michael laying on the floor. He removes the mask, and it's Wynn, not Michael.
Yeah.
And Wynn and Michael switch clothes. Wynn dies, and then Michael escaped. But Wynn passes on. He holds Loomis's wrist or something, and he passes on the thorn tattoo symbol onto Loomis, and then that's when basically Loomis realizes he goes from he's kind of like the new leader of this cult, and so basically he goes from being Michael's destroyer to now kind of having to protect him, and then he screams in despair and shock and stuff, and that's that scream you hear in the theatrical version. But I've always kind of leaned towards that producer's cut just because it's so wild. It ends on such a weird note, and like that could have taken the series into some crazy places as well. If Loomis or Don DePleasance, unfortunately, he died before this film was released.
R.I.P. DP
in '96, but yeah, and then this film ends this particular storyline of this trip on the second choose your own adventure path, and it's these 4 films are wild. Supernatural elements are introduced, and especially in the 6th one, but to me they work as a nice trio. Definitely work as a nice trio, and I've always liked them, and I think they have a pretty good following as well. Brady, have you seen these one? Have you seen these 4, 5, and 6 at all that you can think of?
I've seen bits and pieces. I had no idea about the producer's cut, though. I've never seen the ending for that.
I feel like 6 doesn't get played on TV very much, and 4 doesn't, but 5 is always on. I feel like I've seen 5 a ton on TV.
Yeah, 4 and 5 are on a lot. 6 isn't played as much, and when it is, it's usually the theatrical version.
I've definitely seen 5 the most out of these 3.
Yeah. And I mean, 5 has some awesome kills too. I mean, there's one dude with the
rake in the face. Yeah, is iconic in the garage.
Yeah, with that dick of a boyfriend. But yeah, I think if you're going to continue the Halloween franchise post Part 2, you have to go the route they did with 4. 5 is kind of I felt like kind of like where 6 left off. It left potential for very interesting direction if they did that correctly. 4 and 5
leave all these openings that they don't take advantage of.
Yeah.
And then retcon everything, which is it's very frustrating.
And would they have kept Michael as an actual slasher had they continued down that path?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, what kind of view are we going to get of Michael if Loomis is now the new leader of the cult? He's almost the protector of Myers and stuff. I mean, that's a whole thing I wish we could find out. But yeah, so this came out in 95, and then in 98 we have, which is starting our third.
This is the third timeline.
This is the third timeline. This one is one that picks up. It's a direct sequel to Part 2. It has Jamie Lee Curtis. It's Halloween H2O, 20 years later, which was released 20 years after the first Halloween film. Starred LL Cool J in the film, and Josh Hartnett's film debut as well. And this one, I always have a love-hate relationship with this film. Not only
it's got a good premise.
It's
if
a
you're
good
going to
premise.
restart the timeline,
Lori faked her death, basically. She faked her death to get away from Haddonfield and stuff. And there's no reference to Jamie Lloyd. Jamie Lloyd doesn't exist. This doesn't exist in this timeline, even though in the original script there's supposed to be some type of mention of her, but which would have been kind of cool because that would have made in this timeline 4 through 6 canon, but it wasn't. So, and I don't remember how, like, what Michael's been doing these 20 years. Like, I wasn't seeing 20 years since the explosion. Loomis died. And so I'm sorry, I can't remember how.
I don't remember if they
Michael
actually
found
even
how. This film also has
LL Cool J,
Joseph Gordon-Levitt in it as well. Loomis's nurse, Marion Chambers, found the. Okay, that's what it was.
He
found the
hunts him
file
down.
on Strode. She murders her and Jimmy, who's Joseph Gordon-Levitt. And then in this film, Laurie Strode is a head mistress of an academy and the private boarding school, and has her son, which is Josh Hartnett, and LL Cool J is the security guard on the premises. Josh Hartnett has his friends who are the kill count in this film, basically. Laurie is starting to date this new guy. I believe he's a teacher. I can't remember. But she basically tells him that she's that Laurie Strode, because she's going under a different name in this film. I forgot what it was, but she tells her that she's Laurie Strode, and basically Myers comes to the academy, kills kids, and has a kind of a one-on-one with Laurie in this one. And to me, one of the biggest problems of this film is I don't know what the hell happened in pre-production, but there's so many different variations of the mask that you see in this film. There's like 5 or 6 different ones. It's pretty ridiculous.
Like, they reuse so many shots. It's just
But like, and so, but I mean, basically, there's I've seen this film not a whole lot lately, in the past few years, but what I always loved about this film was the ending. The fact that they have him in a body, or maybe not in a body. Yeah, I think it was in a body. No. They put him in the ambulance or something, and she basically
the coroner's van.
Takes an axe and gets in and drives off because she knows he's not dead.
Yep.
And he wakes up and tries to attack her. They end up fighting while driving, and
it had some mad shades of the end of Halloween 3, which I did appreciate a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
it's a car scene at the end.
They Michael's pinned to the tree. He kind of like is reaching out to her, and she decapitated. Like, the last shot is her swinging the axe. Off. And
so you would think he's dead, right?
Well,
that's how most people are dead.
The power of money, and
but
this had a budget of $17 million. It made $75 million.
But I mean, like, definitively, this is the first time we see him actually pretty brutally, like, all of his other deaths are off screen. Dead. He's like definitively decapitated, which is very hard to explain, right?
You're right.
Yeah, you can't really come back from having your head separated from your body.
At least you can say for the others that it was plausible he could have escaped the explosions and been in comas and all that crap. But,
you're right. Yeah. Oh, there's definitely more. So in 2002, we have the last film in this particular stretch of storyline, which is Halloween Resurrection, which is one of the worst sequels in the Halloween.
But it has one of the best semblances of a celebrity cast. Just
maybe
it's got Busta Rhymes and Tyra Banks in it.
Yeah,
and Jamie Lee Curtis.
So basically, we find out that Myers kind of did part 6 here and swapped clothes with a paramedic. The paramedic is the one he crushed the paramedic's throat so he couldn't talk. Put him in the Myers stuff, and it was the paramedic that Lori killed, and she's sent off to a sanitarium.
I mean, she's just as crazy as Michael at this point.
Yeah, and basically Myers kills 2 guards. They have a chase to the rooftop. He's hanging off basically, and I think she landed on his knife. She's impaled. She kisses his mask, says, "I'll see you in hell," and drops down. Lori's dead. Then what? Well, a year later, we get introduced to these random ass kids from Haddonfield, which we don't have any connection to. So
yeah, those randos.
There's this web series called Dangertainment, and where they go to these haunted houses or killers' houses, and they do like an all night stream thing there. So they decided to do the Myers house. I guess after Michael killed Lori, he's just like, I'm gonna go back home, deuces, and he goes there and hangs out for a while, for I don't know, a year, I don't know. So basically, they're rigging this house up for this Halloween night live stream of the Myers house. These kids sign up, and we have Freddie. It's Freddie Harris and Nora Winston, which is Tyra Banks and Busta Rhymes, and they've kind of
such a shit show.
They kind of like doctored up the house to make it more scary, but Michael's actually killing people. I think Busta Rhymes has a Myers costume to try to save him.
He's like, it's funny because there's like a fake Michael Myers and there's the real Michael Myers, and they think they're both entries in the costume contest, and the real one's killing people at the party, and it takes basically half the people dying to realize that it's not a game anymore.
And then
it's a funny premise.
They get killed.
It's real Scooby-Doo shit though.
Yeah, they get killed. Busta Rhymes has one cringy line where he's like, "Trick or treat, motherfucker." And yeah, and he somehow like karate kicks Michael, I don't know, into a fire, and yada yada yada.
It is such a mess.
Michael's on, so he's burnt. Michael gets taken to the hospital or to the morgue. As the coroner's preparing to examine Michael, you see through his mask, his eye kind of shut, and then you see it open up, and that's it.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah.
It's interesting
Surprise,
that in the first timeline, he's completely dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the next 2 timelines where they stop both of them, but he ends up alive.
Yeah.
And then of course we have to go to the 4th one. We're not quite there yet, but
mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're like they leave you with like, oh, what could happen? You're never gonna find out.
Which I must say, compared
really,
to
none of them are settled except for the first 2 movies. Like that's the only timeline that has an ending, and you can at least live with it. It's like the other ones end on cliffhangers and they restart again.
And I must say the cliffhanger, I guess, if we're discounting part 6, I'm way more interested in to see what came from the sequel to
100%
Resurrection. Yeah,
but that's too cerebral for a slasher audience. They don't want to see that. They want to see Michael Myers chop people up.
Well, yeah, and then we didn't get a horror film, a Halloween film until the Rob Zombie remakes, which came out in 2007,
it's 2007. God, you remember the hype for that? I mean, so that's like starting to get into like when we were actually paying attention to stuff because we were
I remember, dude.
older. It was like the hype for that was unreal, and we're like, whatever, man. Have you watched the original Halloween?
I will say, I really love the casting of Malcolm McDowell as
Oh yeah,
Loomis. I thought he did a really good job, even though the scripts were horrible.
They were,
and those were the first Halloween films post Mustafa Akkad death.
Yep.
As then Malik took over. But yeah, so Zombies Halloween 2 came out in 2009. They didn't have a film for 9 years. 2018 this goes into our last final storyline, choose your own adventure thing, and this one is different because so far every one of them has jumped off of part two. This one, the Halloween that came out in 2018, ignores Halloween 2 and it jumps off from the original Halloween. So it's almost like it's Halloween 2 again. But yeah, and this one yet again has Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie Strode. She's Michael's been in an institution at Smith Grove for 40 years. There's basically these guys are on a podcast. Somehow, for some reason, Smith Grove allowed some podcast people to come in and try to talk to Michael or talk to the doctors because they're doing a episode on his murder spree in the 70s. Jimmy Lloyd is gone full on hermit, full on paranoia. She has a daughter and a granddaughter, Karen and Allison. She has a drinking problem. She has a fortified house.
She has hella PTSD going on.
a little bit, just a
PTSD.
splash.
Yeah.
I'm really curious how she was able to get married twice. Not just date somebody, but get engaged and get married to the point of getting divorced with all of the shit that she has going on that's unresolved.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if she can do it, we all can do it.
Well, she couldn't keep them, so I'm just
No.
like, what did you do to get to that point that they ended up? Because I mean, you got pretty far.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so Michael escapes.
Surprise.
He escapes. And, obviously we have Laurie Strode's granddaughter, and her relationship with her daughter is fractured based on how she trained her daughter to basically survival tactics. When she was growing up, didn't allow her to have a childhood and stuff. And so Michael escapes. We have a new doctor. It's Michael's new psychiatrist. His name is Sarton, Dr. Sarton, and basically pulls a Loomis, comes to Haddonfield, talks to the new sheriff. They're hunting him down. And Laurie basically finds out that Michael's there, and he kills friends of Allison. Yeah. And then we have Dr. Sarton. Basically, once they find Michael, the sheriff, he allows the sheriff to get killed by Michael because he wants to see Michael in the wild. He wants to study Michael in this capacity and stuff. So he's kind of psycho himself.
This is why we can't trust doctors.
But then, right after that, after we find out we get this evil doctor, Michael kills him too. They go to Laurie's fortified house, which has crazy lights and stuff. And yeah. Long story short, Michael. It's kind of a reverse trap, like fortified house, because somehow she decided to. Well, I want to get Michael into my basement, and that's where the real trap is.
Mm-hmm.
And then she has these trip wires to burn her house with Michael in the basement. And that's the last film that we have that's released. We're supposed to get Halloween Kills this October that we're currently in, but unfortunately, COVID, they bumped. Just after this film was released, it was announced that Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends would be released. This kind of marks the Blumhouse trilogy of Halloween films, which has Carpenter on board producing as a consultant, and he's doing the music for it as well. His first involvement in the series since Halloween 3. So Halloween Kills comes out in 2021 and Ends comes out in 2022. I do know at Halloween Kills we have Kyle Richards. She is coming back to play her role as Lindsay Gordon, who in the original film was the girl that was being babysat that was brought over to be with Tommy. And then we have Anthony Michael Hall playing an adult Tommy Doyle, which really hurts my heart because they reached out to Paul Rudd to see if he wanted to play Tommy Doyle again. He couldn't due to scheduling from like
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters and like probably Ant-Man and stuff. But I was like, oh man, that would have been great. This film, I saw it in the theaters. You're talking about the 2018 Halloween film, and I really, really liked it when I first saw it. And I watched it again when it came out on like digital, and it was not as good. Obviously, there were some great shots, there were great moments. Obviously, they had one long ongoing shot of him that was kind of a direct callback to Halloween 2, the original Halloween 2. And then there's even a scene with the three masks from Halloween 3. These three kids run up and you see them, and that's kind of a cool nod. Lots of cool nods. I just don't like the fact that it's Laurie Strode again, a different Laurie Strode. And it's, instead of 20 years later, it's 40 years later. It's a different Laurie, and I don't know. I really didn't like the Dr. Sartain, whatever his name is. I didn't like his angle either. So I'm curious to where they go from here. That would be interesting.
I mean, there obviously is some kind of finality written into it with the final trilogy.
Right, and that's
Halloween Ends. So maybe, and John Carpenter's on board, so maybe we finally get some kind of ending to the Michael Myers story that at least makes some sense in this timeline.
Mm-hmm. Or like let's do some type of because at the end of this film we have Karen and Allison and Laura. They're in this truck, and we see Allison clenching the knife like super tight. So again, I got like a connection to like Halloween 4 with Jamie. Maybe she's kind of messed up from all this stuff too. So I mean, I'm curious to see what they're going to do with Halloween Kills.
They've got options.
And Ends. It's
got all the creative team you need to make this work. That's what upset me the most about this. You got Blumhouse, you got Carpenter, you got Jamie Lee Curtis.
It felt a little.
If Donald Pleasance was alive, they'd probably have him in it. I mean, it has all the cast back that you could have back. Nick Castle.
Yeah.
I mean, what else do you want?
Nick Castle was in it. Yeah.
There was on paper, there should be no problem. John Carpenter's doing the score. I mean.
Yeah, it felt. It felt
maybe it's just too much callback.
It felt a little safe. It felt like they were just kind of.
They knew what was going to work. They knew what we expected out of it.
Close to their cards and stuff. Not trying to do anything too crazy.
So maybe this will be the episode 7 Star Wars. Maybe they'll do some crazy shit for the last two and shake it up.
Yeah, I've heard from people that work on the film that, not personally, just publicly, they've said that Halloween Kills compared to the first one is like 100 times about more violent.
I'm excited to see it framed in the context of the other two because, like I said, they have to have a plan. Surely, honest to God, that group of people has a better vision, and they're going to have the money to do all three of these movies. They know they're going to get to do all three of them, regardless of how they perform.
Right,
and it's going to happen.
If you think
I think they were just playing it safe to try and draw people back in. And since they're redoing the sequel, you know, which was done in 80, whatever that year was,
81.
that's like, you know, obviously 40 years ago. So like, okay, we have to get the old audience to come back and a new audience, and then really show what he's capable of, what we've really got up our sleeves.
And I mean, let's be fair to him. I mean, there hasn't been a new, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th movie since Freddy vs. Jason.
Since the remakes, I mean.
The remakes, but I mean, those didn't do so hot either. So like, they really have all the attention because they're the one of the three major, and I guess Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't happen with that forever either. It's like this is the only show in town for the old school 80s slashers being featured. So,
I mean, because right now the Friday franchise is tied up in legal conundrums.
The legal mess
and then
states and everything else.
The Elm Street franchise, actually, that went back to Craven's estate.
Mm-hmm.
And
so they haven't designated.
Last I heard, they were feeling out screenwriters and directors and stuff. So something's going to happen there probably quicker than Friday.
Yeah, the Friday the 13th is a mess right now.
But also, if you think about it, though, this trilogy of Blumhouse films, it will be probably the first set of Halloween films that are written as a whole story, as a trilogy almost.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I think they have a plan, so it's going to be bookended. That I'm hoping that's what's happening. Because I mean, I think that's what the first two were kind of, even though Carpenter didn't direct it, but they were, you know, at least written with that idea of, well, if he comes back, here's plan B, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, but like
they've all been like one-off entries.
Yeah, I think we did Halloween. You know, I don't think he had any intention on doing, and
wasn't really and
well, that's Carpenter's MO. A lot of his films, they end on kind of what's going to happen type thing. The Thing did, The Fog did, all that, and obviously when they offered him money, obviously he's going to make a sequel. So, but yeah, I definitely am curious to see, given this property, what are they going to do when they have a guaranteed 2-3 films to complete a story? What are you going to leave? What point are you going to leave off into? What storyline threads are you going to pick up from the first one and make bigger, or introduce in the second one? How is it going to resolve in the third one? So I'm definitely interested in seeing how all that plays out.
For sure. But it's going to have vision, which I'm excited. Maybe, like I said, we'll get a proper, well-treated set of films, not just the one-off, a whole new team, every single movie.
Right.
I mean, it's just they haven't done it justice. I mean, the whole thing's been botched.
No, it's been rough, but
they're lucky they have fans, period, left, honestly.
Yeah, it's a cluster, which is why we broke it all down for you nice and neatly tonight. You know, this friend, I've always wanted to do something about this series because it is so, like, you can pick your own path. Are you feeling more 80s horror? Go with 4 through 6. If you're feeling a 90s 2000s horror, you go with H2O and Resurrection, I guess.
I mean, they were like trying to make it like Scream.
I have to go with the first two movies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or you can do 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, and I won't cut your balls off. But for me, those are the only ones that I'm interested in. I really don't care. I mean, I want to watch the new trilogy.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Rob Zombie ones, I just don't even acknowledge because I mean, it's just like, what the hell? That whole thing existed, and we're not even doing that timeline. But the only good thing from the Rob Zombie films is Weird Al has a cameo in the second Halloween 2. That's the only good thing. But other than that,
well, we also had Jamie. We had Danielle Harris, who played Jamie in 4 and 5. She was playing one of Laurie's friends in both of Zombie's films. So that was kind of cool.
Bizarro,
but
though. Just,
you know, if you're a Rob Zombie fan,
then watch him. But why did Rob Zombie have to do a Halloween movie? He's got his own IPs.
Yeah, which he's
making those,
he's burning those into the ground too. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, you couldn't have used like Sid Haig when he was in better health and done some more work with that crew instead of pulling him out on a gurney for the last one. I mean, it just sucks. The timing.
He has one good day of filming, and then you have to change your script on the fly because his character's not in it. That's not cool. But it happens.
Sucks. So you stay the hell away from my IPs.
That's the hot take.
That's the hot take.
Well, guys, thanks for tuning in, and again, join us next week for our Halloween special giveaways and heated candy corn debate will ensue with some along with other Halloween
Listen, there's not a debate. I'm going to win, and you just need to go ahead and prepare to concede.
It's fact. Candy
I
corn.
want you to be on the right side of history here. I'm giving you all these chances to be on the right side of history. Make the right choice.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how that plays out next week.
Well, here's your hot take: is I don't hate candy corn, but I don't want to eat bags and bags of candy corn.
I don't want
It's a disgusting candy.
I get one bag.
It's a disgusting candy.
Season.
It's like one piece is enough. Okay, it's too much.
It's one piece a year to remind myself, oh yeah, I still don't like this because it's disgusting.
Is it gelatin? Is it bullshit? I don't know what it is.
I don't understand what the flavor is. Why is
Tune
it
in,
3 different
kids.
colors?
It's gonna be a blast. Put the DBZ music on this. Who will decide the future of candy corn? Tune in next time on Scream Stream.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna go Super Saiyan 4.
All right, everybody, welcome to Horror Face Off. We have a special episode today. It is villains, and it is Freddy Krueger versus Pinhead. Elm Street and Hellraiser are represented, and we have an amazing panel to break it all down. How this show works is
we take two horror films and match them up against each other. Using specific categories, the show's fearless panelists dissect every bone-chilling detail. In the end, the film that has the most category points wins Horror Face-Off. But the panel needs to think fast, for they only have a limited time to make their case. If they take too long, they will be killed.
Leanne will kill them. And she's busted out her glove for this match, so we love that. Hi, Leanne. Hey, Jason. You ready to slash some victims? I am. I'm going to invade some nightmares here. All right. So, with that, I'm going to give our panelists a 12-second window to promote themselves. And if they go over 12 seconds, once again, we will call on Leanne to kill them. And we will start off with Lilith. You're up.
Hi, my name is Lilith Fury. You can find me on Instagram at lilith.fury or just Google me.
All right. Patrick.
I'm Patrick. I'm with Kings of Horror. Check out original content, trivia, Horror Face Off, the Chopping Block, which is currently going on now, and much more.
All right. Everybody's playing it safe so far. Haley, you're up.
Hi, I'm Haley. I'm an actor. You can follow me on Instagram at ScottHaleyK, or you can look me up on IMDb.
Big John.
Hi, my name's John Popa. I'm a horror fan in Ohio. I'm on Instagram at John the Popa. You feel free to track me down there. Otherwise, I'm happy to be back on the show.
Nice. And new to the show, we're happy to have Albie.
Hello, I'm a voice actor, narrator, and the creator and host of the Scare Me podcast.
All right. So, you're all well behaved in your intros. Nice. All right. Now it's time to get dirty. We are starting off with the first category. It is backstory. It's Freddy versus Pinhead. And to start us off, we will go to John.
This one I went with Freddy. I think his backstory is really short and specific and nasty, and the more they kind of tried to develop it, kind of the nastier it got. I think with Pinhead, when they added a backstory, it kind of made him a little bit weaker in some ways. So Freddy definitely to me has the quintessential slasher background. He's just a horrible person who became a horrible monster after the fact.
All right. Lilith, you're up.
I love Hellraiser and anything and everything created by Clive Barker. When it comes to Pinhead, aka the Hell Priest, there's so many different iterations. In the Hellbound Heart, Pinhead was a woman whose origin was a mystery. The OG movies, he was Spencer, World War I veteran, who didn't really realize what he was asking for when he opened the box. In the graphic novel, even Kirsty Cotton becomes Pinhead at one point. And I really wish I knew the backstory of the one from the new 2022 Hulu movie. But their origins are also just beautiful and tragic. And Freddy's kind of, well, evil pervert who got rightfully taken out and came back.
Oh,
Got
borderline. Okay, I think we found Lilith's passion, and it seems to be in this episode. So we'll see what happens. So it's off to a split decision. So we're gonna go to Haley to settle this tie for now.
Okay, so I'm going to go with Pinhead. So, went from World War I vet to a high priest, get a king who can do both. Love that versatility there. But it's also, he's less so a villain because, you really feel for him because he is experiencing such PTSD that leads him down this kind of route of, following enjoyment, which then leads him to finding the puzzle box. So I just think that backstory is much more interesting, and he's just far more likable.
Okay. Oh, that must have been close. All right. We will go to Patrick.
So this is pretty easy for me. I'm going to say, I'm going to go with Freddy on this one because I feel like his backstory has the most substance, has the most depth to it. I mean, it's even been stated in the fact that, Robert Englund for years and years and years, has said that he would gladly go back if they could do a prequel that focuses on, on Freddy's backstory. And I mean, you could say the same about Pinhead's backstory, but would I want to see a whole movie around that? No. Do I want to see a whole movie around Freddy's? Yes.
Right. Nice point. Good job. All right. And we're tied again. So for this, Albie, do you think you got the hang of it?
I think so.
All right. Let's settle this tie. You're up.
As much as I love Clive Barker and as intriguing as I find Pinhead, I'm going to go with Freddy just because I feel he's more of an icon. I've got a Freddy down here. I've got the mask, a glove back there. I don't own any Pinhead items. And to me, it just doesn't call quite as much. I think the movies are really great. Even the new one I thought was really good. But as far as just a character goes, Freddy is. I had nightmares about him as a kid. It was just been a horror figure my whole life. That's a little simpler to understand, and is a bad guy that's going to get you in your sleep. Whereas the big thing is that with Hellraiser, I'm dead.
This is the way you enter the fray, my friend. Good job. Good job. We love it. and I like the take. Sometimes simple is better, right? Broke down the ice now. We're ready to move on to the second category, which is appearance. And for this one, we will start off with John.
So yeah, for this one was tough. These are two of the most iconic images in the history of horror. I did go with Pinhead. I think that look, even if you don't know anything about those movies, is just so distracting and disturbing and intriguing. Like you just want to know more about him. The same is probably true of Freddy, but I think the Pinhead look, even for the era or for even amongst horror movie icons, is so distinct and original and messes with your head. So for that, I give it to Pinhead just for the pure appeal of the look.
All right. Haley.
I am also going to go with Pinhead. Just because it is so much more of an unsettling look. Also just rocking that long trench coat dress. That's an iconic look. As well as the different nails and pins. That is definitely much more unsettling to see, and kind of almost having that kind of full black and white look is just much more unsettling, as much as I love Freddy and think he's a kooky, campy time and can rock a fedora, it's going to Pinhead.
All right, Patrick.
I also have to give it to Pinhead. As a wee lad in the late 90s, I would be at video stores, and the one poster that always freaked me out was Hell on Earth's poster, and it's very identical to the original poster with the Pinhead on it. But just that, I always get creeped out by it, and I've avoided watching Hellraiser for the longest time because of that imagery. So that alone speaks volumes to me. So I got to go with Pinhead on that.
All right, Albie.
I think Freddy may be a more recognizable figure to more people, but I'm gonna say Pinhead because in every version of him, or her, depending on which movie you're watching, you want to know what has happened to this person, and that goes to all the Cenobites. What has happened to make this person look like this, especially in the new Hulu movie? Like, it's crazy. That's all.
All right. Okay, and let's end the round off with Lilith.
Pinhead, hands down. I mean, whether it be the iconic black leather and extreme body modifications or the modern take, which is a lot more like the book, where you can't really differentiate between flesh and clothing. I mean, I love Freddy's sweater and hat and glove, but doesn't have that macabre beauty.
All right, so I'm surprised Pinhead swept the board. I'm not surprised that he won it, but that he swept it. It's pretty. One thing I'll throw Pinhead's way for to credit him is the consistency of his look versus the inconsistency of Freddy. That is probably, if I were to vote, maybe where I would lay. But I will give a shout out to Freddy's look in part 2. That's always been my favorite. It's got the pointed nose. It just looks really witchy, and I wish it just stayed that way. But unfortunately, he ended up looking like pizza. Like, I mean, it's cheesy to say, but no pun intended. All right. We are moving on to style, and for this one, we are going to start with Albie. Style.
I'm gonna say Freddy. I mean, it's maybe not as serious or frightening, but it's so much fun. One of my favorite things about the movies is always that you don't know when it's gonna come, and they're always so creative. Him coming out of the TV and pulling her in, and the roach trap. That stuff is so much fun. Just it's so creative and inventive every time. So I'm gonna go Freddy.
All right, John.
Yeah, so for this one, I went with Pinhead. I love that when Pinhead shows up, there's a very specific mood. Like, the music's very specific. It's got that sort of gothic Catholic tone. No matter what's going on in the movie around him, like, when he shows up, it becomes like a Pinhead moment, and it becomes very much about his look and the feel and the sort of terror he puts in the heart of everybody around him just by being there. So I think for that, in terms of just like when Pinhead shows up in a room, like, everything changes and the whole mood changes and the tone of the movie changes, and so I think I give him the style for that.
All right, Lilith.
Freddy was charismatic and funny. I mean, he had fun with his kills and manipulations and overall evilness. He was a god almost. Like, in the dream realm, he was a god. Whereas Pinhead was just really stoic. He didn't really have that much personality. I mean, after all, he was a priest.
All right. So who are you going with?
Freddy.
Freddy. All right. Okay. Okay, so let's go to Haley.
Okay, so I'm also going to go with Freddy, just because, like, he's just so kooky, and that will always have my heart. He's got so many good one-liners, which my favorite one is he goes, "I said, where's the fucking bourbon?" And I just thought that was so good. Also, he just always has like a silly expression. You know, he's got some weird little body movements he does. Just like, you can't help but laugh when you see him. And I just think he's just so much fun.
nice throw too. Lynn, where do you keep the bourbon? All right. So, to finish off this round, we will throw to Patrick.
All right, so this one I got to go with Freddy. To me, Pinhead's very monotone. He's very one-dimensional. He's very just run-of-the-mill. You see Freddy being really sadistic. You see Freddy being comical. You see him being just very manipulative. He showcases a wider, diverse range of things he can offer his victims to kill them, to achieve his goals and to achieve his dreams.
So before we move on to the next round, I want to check in with someone who I think is feeling a little bit lonely, a little bit sad, a little bit maybe useless right now so far. How you doing, Leanne?
I'm sad. You're right. Everybody's just like short and to the point, and I thought everybody would be rambling a little bit more.
I know.
I need y'all to start rambling.
You'll get me again.
I mean, I got you for the first time, so that honestly
I love
was,
Clive Barker.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. We want the passion. All right. So we shall move on to the next round, which is weapons. And for this one, we will start off with Albie.
Freddy, I think that there's no beating that iconic glove. It's everyone knows it. Everyone is afraid of it. It's just the coolest. It was one of the, I would say one of the coolest and most iconic weapons in cinema. Period. So that's my answer.
All right, John.
Yeah, I went with Freddy too. I love the meat hooks going through people's flesh. I think every time they show that in the Pinhead movies, it's pretty disturbing. But the Freddy glove, especially at the time, was so original and it freaked people out so much. And, the scraping against the walls and all that stuff that he did to make it even worse. It was such a unique and really a personal way for Freddy to kill somebody. Kind of bugs me how much they got away from the glove as the movies went on and got more into the slapstick, because when he was just ripping people up with that thing in the first movie, it's pretty horrifying. So, yeah, that glove's... I have one too, but I didn't want to have it on here to tilt my my hand.
All right, Lilith.
Freddy with this one. I mean, the Cenobites don't really use much weapons aside from, hooks and whatnot, and they can literally just yank your skin off. But Freddy has used a television set, he's turned someone into a bug, he's killed people in a video game, plus, his glove. He in sleep deprivation. Everything's a weapon to him.
Well put. Haley.
I am also going to go with Freddy. I do think that, as everyone has said before, it is so iconic and it is so recognizable. Even if, on shirts, if you just see kind of that scratch mark, you instantly know, that's, a Nightmare on Elm Street reference. And also, he's always prepared. He's always got the glove on. So, with Pinhead, you kind of, know when it's going to happen. But with Freddy, he's always got that hand. But is he going to use it right now? You don't really know. And also the use of the sound in terms of cinematically, I think that's very fun.
All right. You think he sleeps with the glove?
Yeah. Probably.
Just checking.
Yeah.
All right. Patrick.
I too have to go with Freddy on this one. To me, the biggest thing is, and the coolest thing, and others on this panel have already, addressed the different means that he's killed people, roach motels, comic books, etc. The fact that he uses people's interests against them, their own personal interests and passions against them to kill them is, again, puts him in the category that not too many other horror villains can say. So for that reason, I got to go with Freddy.
Let's move on to Strength the Rooney, and for this one, we are going to start with Patrick.
I gotta go with Freddy again. You have Super Freddy, he was awesome looking, he had so much strength. Pinhead, again, hasn't really shown his strength. Again, he primarily relies on chains and hooks and saws, rotating saws, and whatnot. You know, Freddy, I think part of his strength is his wit and integrity to, again, to echo what I said about the kills, to use their people's personal, passions against them. Whether it be if he has to crush someone in a roach motel, he can show his mental strength.
Nope, you're dead. You're dead. That's all, folks. You're dead.
She's back. All right. Welcome back, Leanne. Enjoy it.
So nice.
Enjoy it. You deserved it. You've been so patiently waiting. All right. Let us go to Haley.
I forgot that this was a category, so I didn't really prepare my argument. So we're gonna give it our best shot here. But I'm gonna say Freddy because he gets into a brawl. He's always brawling. He's always fighting. Is he doing a good job every time? No. But I do think that he uses his physical strength as where Pinhead is kind of he's a high priest, like he's kind of above doing that. So you don't really see it in the same way.
All right. So a little bit of love for Freddy being like a grinder, plugging away in the corners, and digging ditches. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. All right. Albie.
I think considering strength, you have to think about as far as like their strength and ability to kill, which is, as far as Pinhead goes, he's a pretty easy villain to avoid. You have to do some really specific stuff. You have to work hard for him to find you and kill you. And with Freddy, like you just if you're a student going to the wrong high school, living in the wrong area, which is kind of out of your control as a teenager, as a kid, he's gonna get you. So to me, that shows more power.
All right. All right. Lilith.
Freddy wins this one because he is as strong as the imagination can allow. His strength in the dream world is limitless. In the real world, not so much. With the Cenobites, you never really get to see them display their physical strength. And even in the Cenobite world, they are, they work for Leviathan. But then again, in Freddy's Dead, you kind of got a hint of Leviathan, so maybe they both work for him. But Freddy still wins.
All right. John.
Yeah, I gave this one to Pinhead. I think the fact that no one's ever really messed with him is just a sign of how strong he is. Like, I can't imagine, like, if Kirsty just started to brawl with Pinhead that she would win. Like, I think fighting is kind of below him, but I think if it got to that, like, it would, like, Freddy got beat by a poem once. So, I mean, he kind of, like I said, he gets the crap beat out of him all the time, but I don't think, people don't mess with Pinhead even in the circumstances they're in. I think they know that would go badly. And I think that's just a sign of the strength of the character. Like, his presence is more than, you wouldn't think I'm just going to punch him in the face. Like, that's not going
to happen. Awesome. So I will say, though, Freddy did work on his game. I don't know who his trainer was, but in the first show, he was getting his ass handed to him by Nancy. By Freddy versus Jason, he was apparently trained in martial arts and was a badass ninja. So he did work on his weaknesses. We should have given him some credit for that, people. Okay? I'm just kind of saying that. All right. So we will move on to scariness. And for this one, we're going to start off with Lilith.
Well, the Cenobites are priests in the Order of the Gash. They don't just go around harming innocent people for shits and giggles. They have to be invited, and you have to choose to summon them. In the book, The Hellbound Heart, they even attempted to dissuade Frank, ensuring that they got his full consent before taking him. Freddy doesn't care about consent, not when he was alive, and definitely not while dead. Freddy can get you as soon as you're asleep, or, as Freddy vs. Jason showed, even if you're just a little high.
All right. Did you get an answer there, Leanne?
I think Freddy, right?
Freddy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. All right, Haley, you're up.
So I'm going to give it to Pinhead, just because he is much more unsettling, just in terms of looks, and also he's so well-spoken and intelligent, he doesn't rush. So when you have that kind of calm always in the way that he stands, that's very unsettling because you're like, what is he gonna do? And you're really kind of waiting on that. As we're with Freddy, you know, we're getting those fun one-liners. You know, Pinhead doesn't really do that. However, my favorite line of Pinhead, they go like, Jesus Christ, and he goes, not quite. And I just think that's like, good one, but like, you know, good stuff. Yeah.
Kill! Nope, you're done. That's it. That's all.
The nerve of her trying to continue, eh? Wow.
I know. Everybody.
Thanks for the quote. All right, John.
Yeah, this one I went with Freddy. This is me going back to seeing these movies when they were new, and Nightmare on Elm Street did genuinely terrify me when I was 11 or so when I first saw it. Hellraiser came out a few years later, and I think Pinhead was just too cool to kind of be scary, if that makes sense, whereas Freddy, especially when the first movie was out, and it was the only movie that was out, it was genuinely frightening. I watched it at a big party with friends, so I didn't want to act as afraid as I was, but I did not sleep well after watching that movie the first time, at all.
All right. Albie.
I'm gonna go with Freddy. Kind of what I was saying earlier, that he's just, if you live in that area, it's inevitable that he'll come after you. You don't know when, and the sleep is something you cannot avoid. Like, and it's so scary to see them fighting sleep and trying not to let it happen, and it comes anyway. You cannot stop it.
All right, Patrick.
You know, to go a little bit against what like Haley brought up, you know, which is a good point about, you know, him being so well spoken, Pinhead being so well spoken and intelligent. I feel like I could have a civil conversation with him and get him to not kill me. I mean, Kirsty made two separate occasions deals with him to you know, for him not to kill her. Freddy doesn't care. Freddy, the opening scene in Nightmare with the elongated arms, going back to Mia's point about who I'd be scared to see in an alley. There's your proof right there. You know, all of that I think just makes it so much creepier. So I got to go with Freddy on this one.
All right. Okay. So be honest though, Patrick, who would scare you more, Freddy or when I send you a text saying, "Hey, we have to talk"?
They're pretty neck
so
and
Patrick
neck.
Unfortunately has to deal. Yeah, Patrick has to deal with me. All right, so we are going to move on, and for the next one, this one's going to be an interesting one. It is the movies of these killers, the entire catalog. And for this one, we are going to start off with John.
I think overall the Elm Street movies probably hold up better than the Hellraiser movies. I think the first two Hellraiser movies are pretty great, but then you really have to be a guilty pleasure kind of guy to like the next ones. But the Elm Street movies, I think not only they stay good, I think they kept adding new ideas to the mythos that I thought were really interesting. Especially even though Part 5 is kind of hokey, I loved the idea of the baby being the one dreaming and that causing all the problems. So I think the Elm Street movies developed the story better. Even if they got a little off the rails as time went on too.
All right. Albie.
I will have to say Nightmare on Elm Street because I agree that after Hellraiser 2, there were some. I did not think that the others were good, particularly that Hell on Earth. I thought was just, and I'm sorry if anyone likes it. I thought it was terrible. And while the other movies are always campy, that they're regularly campy. They stay true to tone, and I just enjoy watching all of those a lot more.
All right, Lilith.
It's hard because I love every single Nightmare on Elm Street movie ever made, except for that horrible remake. And I love the books, and I loved Freddy's Nightmares, the show. But I overall loved the first two Hellraisers and the 2022 remake and the books and everything else far more. Clive Barker could fart on a piece of paper and it would be a masterpiece.
All right. Okay.
There's your quote. There's your quote.
So we'll move on to
just make a
we'll
T-shirt
move
of
on
that.
to Haley.
So I'm gonna have to go with Nightmare on Elm Street. I will always be a Wes Craven girly. I'm into it, and it's just I love that it gets to get campier and kookier, and you're like, oh, it can't get any sillier, and it does, and I just love that, and I think like that just really kind of holds up. And with the Elm Street films, like you're expecting it to be that way, and it delivers that way, and I love dumb shit. So like for me, I'm very into as weird as it gets when he's turning into weird things, weird jazz hand moments, I'm into it.
All right, Patrick.
On paper, this looks like an easy win for Freddy and the Nightmare movies. But if you look at both series, the first 4 movies of each franchise are solid. All 4. The first 4 were all theatrical releases. Then Hellraiser went straight to DVD. And then I recently did a rewatch of all the Nightmare movies. I do not like New Nightmare. I'm probably in the minority, but that being said, I'm going to go with Freddy. Again, body of work is good, but like it's a lot closer and a lot more neck and neck than you realize. Then one of the directed DVD sequels, you have Kirsty back, shoehorned in.
No, you can't keep going. Everybody just keeps talking when they're dead, and that's not a thing. I hate to break it to you.
So we're moving on to the final category for this one, and this one is there's no right or wrong. This is very, very subjective, as most of them are, but icon status. And it could be as personal as you want it. So for this one, we will start off with the rookie of the show, who did a fantastic job, I might add. Albie, you're up.
I would say that Freddy is, I would say, a much bigger icon. It's just, if you put the silhouette in anything, anybody will know who it is. I think in just about any country, like he's so culturally huge. He's one of the figures of horror. That definitely goes up there. I've seen arguments about who would go on the Mount Rushmore of horror. He's on 100% of the time, whereas some people would maybe put Pinhead and maybe some wouldn't. But there's unquestionably Freddy's there.
All right, Lilith. Whoop. You're up.
I would go with Pinhead. I mean, although Freddy is obviously very iconic, Pinhead has so many iterations, and I really want them to make a Kirsty Cotton one. The backstory is just phenomenal. I mean, it's amazing, and just there's a woman, there's a man, there's everything in between. It's beautiful and horrific, and I love it.
All right, Patrick.
Icon status. To me, this is a no-brainer. Much like Albie said, who's on that Mount Rushmore? Freddy has to be on there. He's top 3. I think that the fact alone that we have there's in the 80s so much kid-oriented merchandise, dolls, yo-yos, so much geared towards Freddy that alone speaks volumes to the reach and impact that he had in the mid to late early 90s especially. So you got to go with Freddy.
All right, Haley.
So I'm gonna give it to Freddy because if you ask non-horror fans, name horror icons, they will absolutely know who Freddy is first and last name. As where they may be able to recognize Pinhead, but they might be like, oh, that kind of pin-like guy. Like they might not know his name or what he's from. They might just know what he looks like. Every Halloween, there are so many people dressed as Freddy, whether they really know him or not. So you see him far more in pop culture. He's in songs, even including like a Ludacris song. I can quote that part later. But he's just... Okay.
You're done quoting?
Yeah.
No more quoting.
All right. All right, John. You're up.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that Freddy is infinitely more recognizable, especially if you go outside the horror scene. I am going to give this to Pinhead just because I think he was kind of, as Freddy was sort of running out of steam, Pinhead came in and kind of made horror cool again. And I think to people who kind of identify with the, with the box and with Pinhead, like you kind of know they were more of a kindred spirit. Whereas somebody who likes Freddy could be anybody who doesn't really love the movies. They might just like him because he's so famous or so popular. But to be Pinhead is kind of like an icon, like for the cool kids.
All right, so that was good. For what it's worth, Leatherface is firmly cemented in my Mount Rushmore, but that's just all right. So with that, we are done. We did it. We made it through, and I thought this was a really, really good battle. There was a couple of categories where each of them took it, but a lot of splits and great opinions. I think I have the toughest thing of the match is coming up with. This was the most rich is as far as hot take. So I usually give an award to whoever has the best bloody take of the match. And I think everybody kind of had I wrote something down for everybody. I'm stumbling all over my words. In the end, though, obviously, the one that made me laugh the most was farting on a paper, and you'd love it. So, but I'll avoid low hanging fruit with bodily functions. And I really like the Freddy got killed by a poem. That was very, very well done. In the end, it really kind of came down to two, and I really and don't take offense in this, Alfie. Sorry, Albie. I really should give it to you because the Mount Rushmore comment was...
You know what?
I know, but I still have to give my... I'm giving him love.
I know, but I have to kill you for messing that up. I just had to interject that.
All right, give me 15 seconds to finish my point, and you can kill me after 15 seconds. Mount Rushmore really was the winner of this because everybody kind of piggybacked on it, and it was a very, very poignant point. But in the end, I'm giving it to Haley for the bourbon voice. You not only just quoted Freddy, but you actually did the voice as Freddy, which was very, very welcome.
Kill!
No.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you very much.
You got 2 kills. Messing up his name and the 15 seconds. That was 2.
All right. Okay. I'm not going to argue with the boss. So, anyways, that being said, as you document my deaths, we will throw to you for the winner.
Well, this one was a lot of back and forth. There was actually just a very clear-cut winner on this one, and the winner is my boy Freddy. He did it by a landslide, actually. So,
really, it didn't feel like that.
More than half. Yeah.
What? Wow.
You just can't count, Jason. Sorry, Patrick. You started talking, and I was like, gonna blame it on you. Jason,
he agreed, so he can't count either. All right. No, it didn't. It honestly didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like that. And I can count, but I just, that's good. Don't mess with Freddy, right? He's an icon for a reason. This was a fun episode, though, and I really appreciate everybody. This is tricky because unlike watching one movie or 2 movies, you kind of have to go through a library. You have to compile your notes for a library of films, and you all did an amazing job. So I'd like to thank Leanne, who really hung in there. When times were slim and there was nothing going on, you really had to pretend like you were interested. So good job on you. And but when you did have to kill, you killed. And I'd like to thank panelists, returning panelists, new panelists, and everybody in between. Thank you very much. Fun show. Freddy takes it over Pinhead. Other than that, we'll see you on the next episode.
Who are you?
Who I am, where I'm from, and how long I've roamed this earth in search of my beloved is irrelevant.
What?
I have found you, she who's destined to rule by my side. All that matters is that you take my hand and join me, my darling.
What?
I've been known by many names in my life. I am the king of my kind. I am Count Dracula.
What?
Oh my God.
And that is how you make a jack-o'-lantern, my friend. It is not about quality, it's about quantity. We gotta do about 50 of these before the party tomorrow night.
You copied mine.
I think mine's a little bit more jaded than yours, but equally well-meaning.
Do we really need to carve 50,
Just
though?
enough to cover the porch.
How about 20, and then we'll strategically place them everywhere to make it look like 50?
We can't have a strategically placed party, okay? I need this thing to be perfect. It's all I've got now. Probably getting evicted in November.
Oh, no.
I got a demotion at work?
Well, what's lower than a substitute teacher?
I think they made the position up when they saw how sad I was.
Well,
in
listen,
my face.
new opportunity, exciting.
I'm currently scheduled 0 hours.
I think
so.
they fired you, bro.
Yeah, and I developed a spontaneous peanut allergy.
Do you think it's because of the large quantities of almond milk you drink due to you being a vegan?
That's another thing. My doctor said if I don't start eating meat immediately, my teeth are gonna fall out.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you have your health and your friends.
I don't have my health, Freddie. I just literally just...
Right. Well, at least you have your friends.
You and Carrie.
We got you.
My two best friends.
Definitely.
My two friends.
Together forever.
My only friends.
We should get to planning this party.
Yeah, let's go over the list. All right, I got food covered from this gluten-free vegan catering company. I think they're called Still Hungry.
Well, phenomenal, dude. That's awesome. I would love that. That sounds great. I'm gonna order some pizzas just in case.
Yeah, that's
People love
good.
pizzas.
Okay, great. Decorations.
Check.
Drinks.
Full bar.
Cups.
Oh, cups. We always forget.
You gotta get cups. Gotta
write that
first
down
thing.
on the
I'm gonna
list.
circle it and double circle it.
Absolutely.
It's open.
Can I come in?
It's open. Yeah, come in.
How many cups do we need to buy, by the way?
It's hard to tell because nobody RSVPs.
Oh,
It's hard, I can't keep a good count. People don't respect a good old-fashioned invitation.
For sure, I agree.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What's wrong with Norman?
Just like a list of things today.
Oh, I'm just a little surprised to see you since you didn't RSVP.
Why did you mail me an invitation? I see you every day.
I worked hard on these invitations, Carrie. I'm working hard on this whole party.
Maybe cool it on the invitation.
You didn't RSVP either, man. Am I going to see you tomorrow night
I
at
will
this party?
be
Who
there.
knows?
I did not blow up 130 balloons this morning for nothing.
Hey, where are those balloons, by the
They're
way?
in my car. I'm very surprised I survived the drive over here. I was on the news and everything.
You were the Cahuenga clown car.
It was a whole ordeal.
You made him be the Cahuenga clown car.
What is so hard about RSVPing? All you have to do is open the letter, read the invitation, cross-reference the date on the invitation with your calendar. If you have nothing to do that day, you answer on the response sheet. Fill out yes or no, depending on what your answer is. And if it's yes, you circle yes, you fill it back into a separate envelope, put a stamp on it, address it to me, put it in the mail. And then I'll get it in like 3 to 5 to 7 or 8 to 9 days. If you don't want to go that way, you just take it right down to the postal office. Parking's kind of whack, so I'd take a lift down there, but other than that, whoop, 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 and then I know whether or not you're coming. I
think you're taking this whole thing too seriously.
Too seriously?
Halloween happens every year. Calm down.
Calm down?
You know, it doesn't even matter because I can't go.
Oh, no, why?
This is all we do. Our whole life is ookie spookies and oogity boogities. And I'm just getting tired of it. Also, I'm bleeding from the neck.
Oh!
2 marks, 1 neck.
What is that? Oh, God, put it away.
I was visited last night. A man came into my room and left an eternal mark upon me. An eternal mark of darkness.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
for sure.
Yeah.
He was a vampire.
Oh.
But not just any vampire. The vampire.
What do you mean when you say the? What are you referring to?
The legend begins in Transylvania.
Oh, so Dracula.
So you're talking about A man that survives out the lifeblood of other living things by force, sucks away their nutrients, keeps them alive for his own benefit? That's pure evil. That's worse than the goddamn dairy industry.
Carrie, are we in danger?
I don't know. Were either of you visited?
No. I didn't. Wait, yeah, why didn't we not get visited? I don't understand. What's wrong with our blood?
Dude, traditionally, vampires attack women specifically.
Hold on, you're saying he went for her because she's a woman?
That's right.
Because she's a woman?
Yep.
That's disgusting.
I know.
It's 2018. Mm-hmm. We're still dealing with this?
Very gross.
How old is this guy?
Carrie, do you feel like you're under his spell?
Yeah, is this why you didn't RSVP? Is this why you're not going to the party?
No, I'm still me. I don't want to go to the party for the reasons I said. I mean, he did say I can't go, but I don't want to go because of me.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's uncomfortable with me going, so I can't go.
And you're not under his spell?
No.
You are not a vampire?
Okay, well, I will be one tomorrow at sundown, but right now I just happen to want to do all the things he wants me to do.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We agree on a lot, actually.
Right, for sure. Okay. Do you mind talking to me over here?
Yeah.
We're just gonna talk about.
Excuse us for just one second. We're gonna talk about cups. Cup
That's
conversation.
right. We're gonna just big old cup conversation.
Like red cup, blue cup, solo cup.
Oh no, she's definitely under a spell.
I think
right?
so. Yeah, normally she's down to do all kinds of weird crap with it.
What do we do?
I think we gotta be direct with her. Tell her that I think that Dracula kind of sucks.
He's being manipulative.
I think so.
Yeah?
But you gotta tell her though, because I'm always telling her about this.
Yeah, you're a helicopter friend for sure. What's your basement situation
completely
like?
clear. If we have to hold her down there by force, we gotta do it, right?
Yeah, definitely 1, 2, 3,
Let's
break.
Oh! God!
So sorry to frighten you.
So just to be clear, is this this your Halloween costume, or are you possessed by Dracula right now?
All Hallows Eve is for silly children and imbeciles with nothing better happening in their tiny little lives.
Oh, so it's a Dracula thing? It's a Dracula thing, okay.
The master is far superior to your puny nighttime celebration of a foolish holiday.
Oh, agree to disagree on that.
No, wait, we need to talk about something, okay? We discussed it, and we think your boyfriend is pure evil, and he's a bad guy, and he should not be with you.
His words. I agree. Carrie, he's evil, and you shouldn't waste your time on him. Listen. Let's just all go down to the basement like a bunch of buddies, and then... You just hit me in the face? Oh! God!
Hey, listen, there'll be other parties. It's cool, you know. Let's just reschedule and let's get together for brunch real soon. No big deal, right?
There will be no brunch. A very early breakfast is a possibility.
Or a late dinner.
Yes. I can also make that work.
Dracula, you bastard.
Lovely decorations.
Hey, thanks. He's making fun of us. I trusted you.
And now, my bride, destiny waits.
God, come on, man. Don't do that in front of us.
True love.
Hi, guys.
Oh, you okay, buddy? You okay? Yeah. First she doesn't RSVP to my party, and then she slaps me in my face? What a slap in the face!
Well, listen, I got you, big guy.
My best friend. My only friend.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
You know I don't normally like the guys that carry dates, but Dracula's actually
super
douchebag,
terrible.
Right?
I hate to say it, but
We gotta
we
kill
gotta
Dracula.
kill Dracula.
Gotta kill Dracula.
Yeah, definitely.
How do we do that, though?
Oh, I don't know.
You gotta
We
find
gotta
out
do
how
some
to
research
kill
and
Dracula.
then
Let's
kill
figure
Dracula.
out, and then
Exactly,
we'll do
yeah.
that. Gotta get cups, too.
Definitely
for the
cups.
party.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
not
We should
forget
get them
cups.
on the way.
That's
that
good.
way we're being
That's
smart.
a good idea.
Definitely.
That's good. We're gonna get
Can we
cups.
take
We're
your
gonna
car
find
though?
out.
Because mine is filled with balloons.
legend begins in Transylvania.
Oh, so Dracula.
Previously on Halloween.
Great. Decorations. Check. Drinks. Full bar. Cups. Cups. We always forget. You gotta get cups.
I think you're taking this whole thing too seriously.
I worked hard on these invitations, Carrie. I'm working hard on this whole party. Probably getting evicted in November. Okay, I need this thing to be perfect. It's all I've got now.
Halloween happens every year, and I'm just getting tired of it. Also, I'm bleeding from the neck.
Whoa! 2 marks, 1 neck.
I was visited last night.
Take my hand and join me, my darling.
And you're not under his spell.
No.
You are not a vampire?
Okay, well, I will be one tomorrow at sundown, but right now I just happen to want to do all the things he wants me to do.
No, she's definitely under a spell, I think
right?
so, yeah. Normally she's down to do all kinds of weird crap with her. What do we do?
You just hit me in the face?
The master is far superior to your puny nighttime celebration of a foolish holiday.
And now, my bride, destiny awaits.
God, come on, man. Don't do that in front of us.
True love.
Bye, guys.
You know I don't normally like the guys that Carrie dates, but Dracula's actually
super
douchebag,
terrible.
Right?
I hate to say it, but
We gotta kill
Dracula.
Gotta kill Dracula.
Yeah, definitely.
How do we do that, though?
Oh, I don't know.
Darling. A drink?
That's interesting.
From my own private winery. It has aged almost as long as I.
You made it. Oh, it's got this,
You don't like it?
No, it's great.
Can I offer you something else? The blood of the living. A goat, a pig, a person.
Let's just stick with the wine for now and see where it goes.
Are you certain?
Oh, positive. It's good.
I hope so, for I will be serving it tonight to our most distinguished guests.
Oh, whatever are you planning?
A grand and glorious gala to celebrate the dead.
Like a party?
To celebrate the dead.
So a Halloween party?
No, a masquerade ball to celebrate the dead.
Right. A Halloween party.
No, not a Halloween party.
Just a gathering of people wearing masks to celebrate the dead.
Yes.
Sounds fun.
And tonight we shall wed, and your transformation shall be complete to our undying love.
Cheers. Oh, no, God, no, I can't bring me the pig.
Professor Van Helsing, can you help us? She's been gone for almost a full day. If we don't save her by tonight, I think it'll be too late.
So let me get this straight. You believe your friend to be under the spell of the vampire king known as Dracula?
Our best friend, yeah. She's the best of friends.
Okay. This is a Halloween prank, isn't it? This is you guys being funny, being silly.
No. Sirius has a heart attack.
How did you find me?
RateMyProfessor.com.
Yeah, he found you initially.
Did a Google.
You found me on the internet. You pulled me out of my classroom, said there was some kind of emergency,
There is
I'm
an
sorry,
emergency.
there's
She's
a
going to miss the
Dracula
party
trying to eat
tonight.
our friend.
How am I going to help you kill a Dracula?
Are you not Professor Van Helsing?
Guys, my name is George. It's George Van Helsing.
Oh, you were the only Professor Van Helsing in the Tri-County area. There was a plumber Van Helsing.
He was no help.
A guy on Craigslist who named his Van Helsing.
I bought the van. It was an impulse buy.
I teach economics.
Oh, I think I dropped your class before I got a W.
Yeah, shocking.
That was kind of my move.
Listen, Professor, her name is Carrie. She's in trouble. The guy she's dating sucks. She's dated so many bad guys before.
Cult leader, the catfish.
She dated a guy long distance up in Canada.
The knife guy, the other knife guy.
She moved to Canada and dated a guy down in Los Angeles.
She's very busy.
And none of them respect her.
No.
They just dump her the next day when she's like, hey, can we go to church?
Okay, you know, maybe she's not under a spell. Just a thought. Maybe. She just really likes dating.
Oh, no, there's something wrong. Literally. She has fangs. She got violent.
She's not coming to the Halloween party.
What? She's gonna miss the party?
Hey, man. This stuff is important. It's important. Hasn't life disappointed you?
Oh, God.
Is not our entire existence just a mundane mosaic of mediocrity? Can we not for one damn day put on a mask and forget about our problems and just celebrate mischief and wonder, nostalgia?
Oh, God, you poor, sad, fragile, pathetic man.
Professor Van Helsing, this is serious. If we don't help Carrie, she's
gonna miss the party,
turned
dude.
into a vampire.
To turn into a vampire. Yeah.
Okay, guys, look. Because I need to get back to my class, I will help you.
Oh, that is so nice. Thank you.
Now understand what I'm about to tell you. I've gathered from years and years of unfortunate pop culture, an occasional novel, and like a comet in space, an ever too short romantic interlude with a goth. So Dracula, along with all vampires, can be killed. If memory serves, and a quick Wikipedia search can confirm, he can be slain by a combination of ancient methods. A wooden stake or arrow in the heart, whilst being doused by holy water. You then will need to cut his head with a ceremonial silver blade, after which you must separate the head and body by 100 country miles. Firmly place his head on a pike, twist, sometime in broad daylight, preferably high noon. Of course, all this has to happen after you fit his body to a wolf. Or pack of wolves if you're in a really big hurry.
Is that it? Is that all that we have to do?
Where are we gonna get half of this?
You know what? I
Are
think
we
probably
about
get
to
it from
go to
REI,
REI,
dude?
right now?
Yeah,
Yes,
I think
we
they got a
are.
40% off section.
Absolutely.
that
Let's
we could
take
visit
advantage
right
of
now.
that thing. What do we need?
Okay, so steaks, bows and arrows.
Holy water, ceremonial silver blade.
That's on aisle 7, I'd say.
Mhm.
And cups, dude. We gotta get cups.
Oh,
for the party.
cups,
If we
for
forget
sure.
cups,
People are gonna drink out of their
They're gonna
hands.
be really upset.
So, if you're good, I'm gonna go back and teach my class.
Okay. Hey, by the way, we are having a Halloween party later tonight. Costumes are strongly suggested.
Please leave.
Okay. Thanks, Professor Van Helsing. You're a legend.
You're leaving.
Come on, man.
The spell is wearing off. Come to me and we'll fix them.
Nah. I don't think I can do this.
When I'm with the guys, I do whatever ridiculous crap they want. When I'm with you, I do whatever undead weirdo stuff you like.
Yes, tablet a safe word.
Yeah, and it turns out it's kind of hard to say Nosferatu when you're suspended upside down.
I thought we were having fun.
We were. But what about my family? My friends? You don't even have Wi-Fi here. I mean, I just started watching The Wire.
I have the DVDs.
Dracula? Come on, bro. Let's face this. We're just different people. We want different things.
Do we, Carrie? I'm offering you a lifetime of royalty. You will be cherished. You will be respected. You will have no need for money. There is no rent to pay here. Your blood will run cold. You will never need air conditioning. Imagine a world where you will never have to look for parking.
Tell me you'll get Wi-Fi and I'll stay.
I hear they'll have Google Fiber soon. Nosferatu!
Our whole life is oogie spookies and oogity boogadies. And I'm just getting tired of it.
I have found you. She who's destined to rule by my side.
You ready to do this, boo-boo?
Do not call me that.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Can we take your car, though? Because mine is filled with balloons.
I don't mind at all. I made a dope-ass driving playlist. It's gonna pump me right up.
Do you have a charger?
No, I have a Prius. Why?
No, for a phone.
Totally, I have a charger.
Yeah, because I'm gonna need to charge my phone on the way.
You ready?
You ready?
I'm ready. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Bat's ready. Let's go kill a goddamn Dracula.
Oh. Am I too early? For the party? I'd say you're right on time. Alright. Alright, Dracula lives in Calabasas. We have to get to Carrie before sundown. Google Maps says it's gonna be 2 hours. Oh. Should we just go tomorrow, dude?
Season 4 is insane. Our first guest. How exciting.
Kind of early, though. What kind of losers show up this early to a party?
Just us. Yeah, we're the type of losers who show up to a party. Wait, that's... What's up, Dracula? Yeah, man. What's going on?
What took you so long?
Literally the 405. Oh yeah, a food truck broke down. Served us burritos. It was awesome. Give us back our buddy, or else. Rack the gun, dude. It's already racked, dude. Rack it for show, dude.
Or else what?
Or else we'll behead you, dude. And then we're gonna take a stake to your heart, and we're gonna high noon your body and wolf your ass. I have a bunch of holy water in the car. I forgot it, but do not make me go get it. Don't test me. I got thirsty. I was drinking out of that. You didn't tell me that was holy.
I will never let her go. She has been destined to rule by my side since the beginning of time.
You too old for her, bro?
Why not ask your friend what she wants?
Carrie, we're here to rescue you.
I've already rescued your friend from a lifetime of listening to the two of you talk and talk and talk.
That's it, man. That's it. Dracula, I'm not a physical guy, but I'm gonna have to get physical.
He's not
all right?
a physical guy.
I'm not a physical guy, but I'm gonna have to get physical with you right now.
He's
but
not.
now you're doing this to me. Get me all amped up. Got my blood pressure going, man. Okay. I took a couple semesters of Krav Maga.
Throw your weapons on me, and I will feast on your puny little souls.
Oh, you want to get weird? Huh? You want to get weird? You feast on our souls, and I will fart in your cereal. Ugh! He's making me do it, dude. He's making me fart in the cereal.
Hey, Dracula. This is my vampire bat.
I will feast on your puny little souls. I will drain you dry and feed your corpses to my guests tonight.
Are you also having a Halloween party?
It's a masquerade ball!
Wait!
What?
Put them down.
What?
If you love me, you'll let them go. It's okay. You have to let me go.
What?
I like it here. He respects me. I don't have to worry about any crackhead neighbors. I'll finally have time to finish that one-woman show.
That's what you know. This is what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
That's
yeah,
okay.
yeah, that's all right.
We'll be okay with that.
Yeah.
Have fun at your party tonight.
Hey, you have fun at your party, buddy.
It's a masquerade ball!
I gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah, us too. We got to get back to see you around. We had a good run. Good run. We're still running, right? We gotta get back to our thing.
Yeah,
too,
we have to get back. You know, what's the fastest way to get there? Hey, what's the Wi-Fi?
This party sucks.
Hey, you made it.
Here.
Oh my god. How did?
Where is everybody?
Oh, I canceled the party. You know what happened with Dracula?
Oh, I asked him to go to church tomorrow morning, and he got weird and he broke up with me.
No, he did not.
He did.
What the? God, that upsets me. I'm so sorry. What the hell?
Thanks.
He broke up with you.
He did.
Do you want us to go talk to him?
What?
We'll go down there right now. I got a broadsword in my trunk.
No.
And Freddie and I will go down. We'll tell him to take you back.
No.
Yeah?
No.
You sure?
No.
I got a full tank of gas. Let's
No,
do it.
really.
Freddie!
No,
We're gonna go down there and get
here.
him.
It's okay. The age difference is really weird in the end. He didn't even know, are you afraid of the dark?
Well, he's a monster, and he doesn't deserve you.
I was gonna break up with him.
Oh, God. I didn't think you were going to make it.
I got dumped.
I'm going to go. I'm just going to change.
Oh,
if that's
no,
okay.
no. You should keep it on. It's actually kind of cathartic.
Yeah, do you want to stay up until sunrise and wait for my eternal doom?
I'd like that.
Awesome.
I really like your hair.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, nerds.
Oh god, what is that?
Oh, I don't know. It's just some weird bottle I stole from Dracula's place.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, let's get something else,
Oh, I
dude.
hate it. I hate it so much.
Do you have any blood?
What's that?
This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. Repeat, this is not a test. The Center for Disease Control is reporting the outbreak of a new virus strain that is causing the infected to become extremely vicious and to exhibit cannibalistic tendencies. As of this broadcast, there is no hope for the virus.
They're back. And this time they're not going to stop until they've killed every last one of us.
Should I get the bug spray?
No, the zombies are back, not the spiders.
Oh, so the shotgun?
It's in the closet behind the holiday storage.
All right, let's hop to it.
We're just going to kill him? That sort of seems unpleasant.
We gotta deal with it.
You think that maybe there's a more humane way?
What?
What?
Take them down to a quarry.
Relocate.
No.
Like relocate them.
Like you tried to relocate the spiders?
Had to make a tough choice that day.
And good for you. I don't know what I'm more scared of, the spiders or the zombies. It's the spiders. Still haven't gotten over what they did to me.
How can I justify being a Vegaноpolis member if I'm just going to kill something instead of rehabilitate?
Hey, how much are you paying to be a part of that?
It's worth it.
How much though?
It's probably not worth it.
Let's at least arm ourselves just in case, all right? Shotguns in the closet?
Guys, please, we can't.
These aren't spiders, there's zombies. We're getting the shotgun.
Can't go in the closet.
Why not?
There's too many spiders in the closet.
You didn't kill the spiders!
I know, we couldn't do
spiders?
it. They have feelings too.
Oh my god. We're gonna die.
Well, that should keep them out. Till they discover all those.
It's not even closed.
Get stuffy in here. How many windows do you have? Just the 3 in here, 4 in the kitchen, 2 in the bathroom, bedroom. Plus I got the sunroof. Sunroof? Well, it's actually just a large leak, but at noon there's a beam. Oh, that's nice.
How much wood do we have left?
Oh, just this one piece. I was gonna use it as a weapon. I have a bookshelf from IKEA that I never put together. We can use some of the wood from that. Oh, we can take some wood off the door and use it on... but it looks so nice. It feels good to build something. You wanna help me put that bookshelf together later? Absolutely. Cool.
Right, so the zombies.
Relocate, right? Did we all settle on relocate? Get him in to take him to like a quarry?
How would that even work?
I don't know, we're gonna lure him.
We'll take a Arby's on a string and we'll lure them into a truck. We'll figure it out.
It didn't work with the spiders. How's it gonna work with the zombies?
Do we know anyone that owns a truck?
I barely even have a car.
We can call Devin.
Oh, Devin's pretty great. He helped me move that one time. I just had to take him out to lunch.
Let's call Devin.
You know what? I don't think I ever took him out to that lunch.
Devin's out.
What if we take Devin to a nice dinner now and then we ask him for the favor?
We could have him over for pizza. Think Devin would be cool to pick up some pizzas?
You know what, guys? Actually, I don't want to use up this favor right away because I might have to move again pretty soon.
Oh, but this place is so cool. The beam.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up though, you know, because since I lost my teaching job. Oh, hold on. I can hire a moving company.
For the zombies or the...
Is there time for any of this? I think the most proactive thing to do is to go out there and start killing zombies.
We order a pizza now. It'll be here by the time we're done.
I don't know, guys. Do we have to decide this now? They still haven't figured out that window. Can we just hang out? We're all here.
Oh, there are a bunch of new documentaries on HBO.
I signed up for a free month back in February. Never canceled. Oh, they're charging me.
What kind of toppings for the pizza?
Guys, zombie apocalypse. I don't think we should be watching documentaries and eating pizza.
Why not?
You can watch in my room. I got a new TV. I can monitor the zombies on the new security system I got.
Surprised your Wi-Fi can handle this.
Well, I bought a bunch of extra bandwidth from a guy in a van. Oh. And now I subscribe to Tech Weekly so I can keep up with all the latest, you know, upgrades, technologies.
Norman?
Yeah?
How are you affording all this? Do you think you maybe have a spending problem?
Oh, I don't think he has any problem spending.
You have about 6 different organic food magazines over there. You don't need 6 different magazine subscriptions.
It's all necessities. Guys, right? I need to be informed. I need to be safe. I need to know 500 ways to cook a carrot.
All of this information is available online.
Well, sometimes I'm a little late on the internet bill, so... Excuse me.
My finances are fine, guys. Get off my back about this. Plus, I always like to have a backup. It's important. I mean, look at this.
It's a magazine. I love the feeling of just, like, paper in my... Guys, you can't get tetanus from a paper cut, right? I haven't had a booster in a while.
What's a while?
I haven't been to the doctor since before marriage equality.
Wait, that's still a thing, right?
I think so.
God, why don't I know this stuff? I used to be so involved, you know? I think I missed a doctor's appointment to go to a protest, actually.
Okay, look, it's just... Please don't feel judged. I am not judging you. It's just that, do you think that maybe some of these things, like the vegan club, or the neighborhood watch, or the tech group, or the Scientology, possibly all of these subscriptions and organizations are just a way for you to distract yourself from all of the things that you actually need to do in your life?
No.
Okay. You need to go to the doctor. Your knee has been clicking since Occupy.
That's like 99% healed. Plus, health insurance is still screwed up. Thanks a lot, Obama.
Didn't your car break down on the 405?
I haven't melted on the 405.
You gotta start taking care of yourself.
How long you been thinking this?
It's been a pattern, dude.
How long have you been thinking this?
Actually, in the spirit of taking responsibility for one's actions, sometimes I hop on other people's thought trains and claim them as my own.
I don't think you do that.
Maybe I don't.
Guys, okay, I hear you, all right? I hear you. I'll make some changes. As soon as we relocate these zombies, this is what deserves our full attention, right? And now I'm gonna get on the phone, I'm gonna hire a moving company.
You don't have the money for a moving company. You can't afford it.
I can afford it. I can afford stuff, Carrie. I got a new job.
What?
Oh.
Where? That's awesome.
It's in finance.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
People invest their money with me, and then, you know, I give them whatever food they want.
Are you a cashier at a restaurant?
Arby's, yeah.
Norman.
I know. Look, it's temporary.
Wait, the one on the corner?
Yeah.
I go there all the time. I've never seen you.
I wear a disguise.
What? You don't have to be ashamed about working.
I know that. I know I shouldn't be ashamed. It's actually kind of great. I can walk to work. I can save a little money until I can afford a tank of gas.
Smart. I ride my bike.
Don't you work in Thousand Oaks?
No, not to work. I just meant in general. I rode my bike on Saturday.
Norman, I want to do one thing for you. I'm going to fill up your tank with gas.
Don't do that.
It's just a little thing. I want to help you.
Please don't do that. I can't.
No,
I have,
No,
you know?
I want to do it. I want to help.
It makes me feel stuff.
Don't feel anything.
I can't stop feeling. I feel everything.
Okay. Just let me do this one thing, and that'll be it. Then we deal with the zombies.
Humanely?
Maybe.
Okay.
Where are your keys?
Underneath that stack of bills over there.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. Are you collecting these? I'm gonna get to them when I get to them. When? Starting tomorrow.
This is bad.
It's not that bad.
This is worse than that bad.
It's not that bad.
No.
Why are you looking at me like that? Are you okay, buddy? Don't look at me like that.
We need to address this.
It's addressed to me.
Oh.
Come on, what are you, my therapist? If so, which one?
Why do you have more than one therapist?
I talk to them about each other.
We need to sit down and talk about this.
I don't wanna.
We could talk about your problems over pizza.
Nope. Don't do that. No. This isn't a pizza problem. Don't make this a pizza problem.
What's a pizza problem?
A problem so perplexing you have to procure a pizza just to power through.
It doesn't have to be pizza, it could be anything.
Here, we can get Arby's.
I'm so tired of Arby's.
Yeah, I love it. There's this guy Nate that works there. He's awesome. He gives me a discount. He actually looks like you, but with glasses. Oh, my lord.
North.
You guys, you're making this a bigger thing than it actually is.
I don't mean to bug, but a lot of those say final notice.
One of them was a birthday card. It was ominous.
You have to pay these.
I know how bills work, Carrie. Seen Schoolhouse Rock.
Well, you have to pay these like yesterday.
I'm aware.
No, seriously, this one was due yesterday.
I'm just a bill. Gotta put me in the mail. Send me to the bank. That's how bills work. Guys, you don't think I'm not thinking about this all the time? You think I don't freak out about this? You think I don't lose sleep? I freaked out so bad about the cable bill the other day, I had to call 911.
911?
It was an emergency.
That's not an emergency. The zombies are an emergency.
The spiders are an emergency. Those furry little freaks.
The spiders aren't an emergency. You're both using that word in a really incorrect and trivial. And it's, you know what? It doesn't matter. Pizza or no pizza. We can't let you go on like
That's
this.
unhealthy, dude. The stress will eat you alive. Like a shark?
A zombie.
I guess.
We just want to help you.
Let us help you, buddy.
We just want to help you.
You gotta take care of your problems.
What the hell is going on
It's gonna be okay.
here? Guys, it's cool. I'm good, okay?
You gotta pay those bills, bro.
We just talking about something else right now?
Just trust us. Right, Norman?
You're really freaking me out.
Let's do this together.
You guys are stressing me out so bad I'm gonna lose my shit.
We're gonna get you through this.
Let's end your nightmare.
I think I need some fresh air. God damn it! There are two of them! No! The zombies, and they found the other window! Only a matter of time before they find the sunroof! I mean, what's the guy supposed to... It wasn't supposed to be like this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was gonna move to the city, write my horror screenplay, get a meeting with Guillermo del Toro, and make it big. Horror movie went nowhere. Guillermo kicked me in the shin the first and second time I introduced myself. What's gonna happen the third time?
Don't introduce yourself a third time. It's gonna be the same.
God, I can't even make it big. I didn't even make it little. I'm a failure. I'm a great big weirdo failure. You know that old saying. Those who can't do, teach. Those who can't teach, substitute teach. Those who can't substitute teach, teach at Montessori. Those who get fired from Montessori work at Arby's. And those who work at Arby's are me. And those who are me are sad. And those who are sad?
Okay, yeah. No, I think we got it.
Well, I thought that we were supposed to, talk about stuff.
It's okay.
Well, I was just getting started.
No, I'm saying it's going to be okay. It's okay to fail. Everyone fails.
Really? You guys fail at stuff too?
Constantly. This was supposed to be a sweater.
This was supposed to be a scarf.
At work, I lost the promotion to Becky.
My fireworks got confiscated.
Remember my one-woman show? The LA Times called it by the wrong name.
I got catfished by a salmon.
You might be a great big weirdo failure.
We're great big weirdo failures too,
And no matter what, you've got us.
whether we like it or not.
We can help you.
Yes, we can.
You can borrow money, whatever it takes.
Here's $14.
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
You'll help me get organized?
I love getting organized.
My car's kinda...
I will give you a ride wherever.
You'll go to the doctor with me?
We'll drive you there.
You'll come in there with me?
We'll be in the waiting room.
You'll come into the physical doctor's office with me?
I will be in the waiting room.
And when the doctor has to look down at my downstairs area, you'll turn around?
I will definitely be in the waiting room.
I guess you could see.
No, what are you doing? Stop!
I thought we were close. It's nothing weird, it's just one of my legs has a different color than the other one.
That's cool.
No.
No.
Thank you guys, really. I need help. Feels good to admit that. I need help. God, that feels good to say. Right? I need help. I need help. You just gotta help me. Help me. Somebody help me. Can you help me? Can you guys help me? Can you please help me?
Actually, in the spirit of admitting things, I have never ridden a bike.
Let's start with the bills and then we'll figure out everything else.
Actually, there's something else we gotta take care of first.
I don't know if you've noticed, but we've got a bit of a problem here.
A problem that needs killing.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Those spiders have no idea what's coming.
Wait, we're doing spiders?
Yeah, that was the whole thing, right?
Wait, I thought we were zombies. We have to kill the zombie.
I fully thought we were making a bookshelf.
Oh, yeah. We gotta get on the same page, right? I don't really care what we do. We just gotta do it together, right?
That's a sweet thought.
Yeah.
You really opened up today. That was nice.
Hey guys. What toppings for the pizza?
The following is based on actual events, recorded in November just outside Los Angeles. This is Dr. E. Ripley. Recorded notes for the psychology of nightmares. Why do we dream to dream to dream? And why is it that sometimes our dreams betray us? These questions, like most questions, are best answered under the deep cover of REM sleep. In my travels, awake and otherwise, I have met many a wanderer. Wanderers just like you. Walking through an endless nightmare, hoping for someone to wake them.
Hello.
Hello, Norman?
Hello.
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 Norman, it's Carrie.
Hello.
Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm just grading papers and watching one of those classic monster movies on one of those classic movie channels.
Is it TCM?
No, I think it's Frankenstein. What's up?
I had a nightmare.
Oh, no.
But it wasn't just any nightmare. It was actually your nightmare.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The one with the googly eyes?
No.
The one with the pumpkins carving you?
No.
The one with the pants?
No.
The one without pants?
No.
One with the top hat guy?
Yeah.
Carrie, that's the worst one.
I know. But the question is, am I having the dream because you told me about the dream, or am I having the dream because I'm having the dream?
Collective dream?
Le rêve collectif.
You think?
Maybe. Did you tell Freddie about the dream?
No. You?
No.
I just had a terrible nightmare.
Top hat?
Top hat? Top hat.
Le rêve collectif.
Rêve collectif.
Guys, I'm lost here. I have no idea what you're saying.
all very titillating. I'm gonna start caffeinating. Let's solve ourselves a little mystery, huh?
Don't you have a lot of work to do, Norman?
No, work can wait. This is a nightmare scenario, guys. That's my favorite kind of scenario. Plus, I need this. We all do. These are horrid times. No longer Halloween, not quite Christmas. The no man's land of the calendar.
What about Thanksgiving?
Oh, yeah, that.
We'll make you a real nice vegan pie, Normie.
Well, maybe some of us don't like nightmares. Have you thought about that?
Well, it's okay. If you're uncomfortable, Freddie, Carrie and I can take care of it from here on out.
I'm very comfortable.
Yeah, Freddie, you can go to bed if you want to. We got this.
Yeah, go back to sleep, bud.
That's not...
Good night, buddy.
That's not what's happening.
That's fine. It's okay.
You're making me uncomfortable, okay?
What do you want to do? I don't understand. Carrie, help us out here. Is there something in that book of yours that we're not thinking of?
I'm looking.
Oh, look to see if there's something about like a top hat man. If there's like a chapter.
Yep, I'm looking for a top hat guy right now.
I think it's coincidental. Maybe we all saw the same commercial for the Top Hat store on basic cable.
Is there such a thing as a top hat store?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have basic cable.
Oh, I think I found something. A phenomenon first recorded in a small village in France, the collective dream is said only to occur in the minds of the strong, weak, or average. The impetus of said phenomenon remains clinically unknown, but many scientists in the field of nightmares confidently theorize that it is caused by a strong bond among family or companions. The dreams themselves stem from a traumatic event from one dreamer's past and often center around a being with malicious intent. In some circles that look beyond science, it is believed that these collective dreams are merely a trap set by the demon Noctis, who feeds off of fear, confusion, and the opposability of the human thumb.
You're a really good reader, Carrie. What does it mean?
So, according to Dr. Ripley, the source of the shared dream can come from a strong bond between people and some sort of past trauma. That, or it's the demon Noctis who comes into your dreams and steals your thumbs. He does not look fun.
All right, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope it's the childhood trauma thing. Everybody okay? Something happened to you?
I don't know, it might be hard to believe, but I've never had any childhood traumas ever. Not ever. Not once.
All right, so not Freddie.
Guys, I think we're good here.
What?
I don't think we're dreaming the same thing at all.
No, wait.
I just think we should hang up and never talk about this again.
I think we should definitely talk about it.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think it's definitely the same dream. Right, guys?
Okay, yeah, we're doing this.
Mine started in a dark hallway.
Oh my god, here we go.
Almost like a dark void I couldn't see the end of. I felt lost. Like I was in somebody else's home. It felt cold and scary, like something I haven't felt since I was a little kid.
Yeah, me too. I was cold, alone, but not alone.
Freddie, what happened in your dream?
I don't want to talk about it.
I remember something at the end of the hall.
Just a simple coat rack.
Oh, hang on. What? How did we end up in the same room? Oh my God. Did we fall asleep? Oh, man.
Who is doing this? Are we all dreaming?
Pinch circle. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. It's happening. We've been hanging out so much that now we're dreaming the same thing. Oh God!
Oh God! What do we do? Oh God!
Dr. Ripley had some theories.
Carrie, do you think that's why this is all happening? Because you're reading that book?
Could be. But then again, it could be something much worse.
Dr. Ripley?
Believe it or not.
Wow. She must be part of your subconscious.
Very good, Norman.
She knows my name.
She knows your name.
Somebody knows my name.
I read your book every night. I am so happy you're here.
That's very nice. But I'm not thrilled about my book putting people to sleep.
She's... Well, Dr. Ripley, I'm glad it's you and not some sort of nighttime demon coming out here to steal our thumbs. Right? Right, you're not... I need my thumb.
That is the least of your worries now. One of you is doing this. One of you created a tall, spindly monster, which you must vanquish, or it will rip you apart and eat your mind brain. Mind brain, really?
Oh, sorry. I'm like dead asleep right now. I got nothing.
I thought it was pretty good. Carrie, ask Dr. Ripley if she'll help us.
I can hear you.
Dr. Ripley, will you help us?
Of course. But you've got to catch me first.
What? Oh, she's quick.
Okay. Which one of us is afraid of a tall top hat man?
Yeah, and what is with the top hat? I hate that.
I don't
What
know.
is
It's
that?
very specific.
Disgusting.
Ugh.
Also, what does spindly mean?
Guys, it's me. This is my nightmare.
I've had this dream every year since I was 7 years old. Every time my birthday comes up.
Wait, sorry, isn't your birthday?
Tomorrow.
How did I forget that?
Oh no, you didn't forget. I don't celebrate birthdays.
What do you mean?
I mean what I mean.
So Freddie, what, are you telling me that we never once celebrated your birthday the entire time that we've known each other?
That's correct.
That's like 15 years of close friendship. How did I not know this?
I went through great efforts. A simple subject change anytime the idea of birth or celebration was brought up. Casual excuse to leave the room whenever conversing about astrology.
I'm shocked.
I'm impressed.
I'm a Scorpio.
You know what?
he is.
Yeah, 100%.
Tell me that you've been lying to me this whole time. You could call it a lie. I lied to you. I lied to myself. I've kept this secret my whole life. And now this secret has turned into a monster. Ever since my 7th birthday, I've been haunted. haunted by this relentless creature, a most frightful fiend. I've been haunted.
Bye. The magician. Top hat. That's why. That's why the top hat.
Top hat.
Top hat.
What is happening right now? What's going on? I just told you.
Freddie just really opened up to us.
Forget it.
It's his birthday tomorrow.
Forget
It's Freddie's
everything.
dream. Freddie's scared of the magician. Now we're all running from the nightmare man that Freddie's been afraid of since he was a small child, and now we have to face him. And that's basically what's happening here. Happy birthday, Freddie. That's it.
Yeah. No, yeah, I got it. But what is happening is what I need to know.
Hey everybody, welcome to Horror Face Off. I'm your host, Jason, and today we're going back to the 90s. It will be The Faculty versus Urban Legend. Next on Horror Face Off. On this episode, we have from Kings of Horror, Patrick, co-host of Podlonia Podcast, Sunny, horror fan, Tony, author and actress, Lilith, horror fan, John. They join the horror face-off slasher, Leanne, and me, your host, Jason.
Hey everybody, welcome to Horror Face Off. It's a 90s vibe show today. We have The Faculty versus Urban Legends. So this is kind of I always kind of think of these as modern films, but they're clearly not anymore. But anyways, that kind of dates me. So let's just go over a little bit of the rules of the show.
We take two horror films and match them up against each other. Using specific categories, the show's fearless panelists dissect every bone-chilling detail. In the end, the film that has the most category points wins Horror Face-Off. But the panel needs to think fast, for they only have a limited time to make their case. If they take too long, they will be killed.
The vindictive vixen herself will get ya, Leanne. Hi, Leanne.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm ready to kill some kids.
All right, and so then let's get to it. Let's start killing some kids. So we're gonna start off with what we always start off with, plot, and we're gonna start off with Sunny. You're up.
For plot, I picked Urban Legend. The Faculty is amazing. It's a nice update on body snatchers, so it's fun and interesting to watch. But Urban Legend is a more original idea, I think. And I was always just really obsessed with urban legends in general as a kid, so that really seals the deal for me.
Cool. Moving along to John.
Yeah, I kind of went back and forth on this. I'm going to go with The Faculty. It is just an update of kind of your sci-fi body snatcher movie, but I think that twists and turns a little bit in some unexpected ways, and I won't spoil completely, with basically with who the villain is and kind of how the whole system works and how it affects everyone's lives. And Urban Legends is great, but it's still, to me, in terms of plot, it's just a slasher movie, and there's nothing particularly interesting about it to me.
All right, we could spoil movies that are 30 years or older. It's allowed on this show. All right, Lilith, you're up.
I think The Faculty had a better plot because no one's going to suspect an alien invasion. There's no dead bodies because the people are transformed but still living. And they have a whole hive mind mentality thing. So you have everyone working together to keep things quiet. But when it comes to Urban Legends, although it's a really fun movie, and I love the concept of a serial killer duplicating urban legends, it's a lot less believable because even as inept as police are, there'll be a lot more effort put into finding missing people.
All right. Tony, welcome back to the show.
Glad to be back. Well, yeah, for me, so Urban Legend I thought was, I like the concept of a Gothic style school and, people getting killed, obviously. But I have to say The Faculty for me is a movie I can watch over and over again. I heard reference to Invasion of the Body Snatchers. So it's like The Body Snatchers meets Breakfast Club. Fantastic. Plus it has Elijah Wood, who's awesome. And so I'm going to go with The Faculty.
Love for Elijah. All right. Patrick, you're up.
Yeah, I got to give it to The Faculty on this one. I mean, Urban Legend is solid. It's a nice twist on Urban Legends, but I believe the uniqueness of The Faculty, because lots of times Urban Legend gets lumped into What You Did Last Summer and that kind of late 90s run of films. So I think just it being a fish out of water is beneficial to The Faculty. So I'm going to go Faculty for this category.
All right. Okay, so that's the end of round one. Everybody's got the feel of it. Except for maybe Leanne, who got shut out this round. I'm sorry, Leanne.
It's okay. There's a lot more to go. A lot more death.
All right, cool. So we move on to setting, and for this one, we'll start off with Lilith.
I think The Faculty had a better setting because the students were pretty much trapped. People are less likely to believe teenagers when they say something's going on. Teenagers can't just pick their stuff up and leave town whenever things get weird. Whereas in Urban Legends, they're in their 20s. They can drive away. They can go to another school.
All right, done. Sunny, you're up.
I think the fact that they're both set in a school doesn't make it too different, but Urban Legend, I think that the campus at the college is just absolutely gorgeous. So Urban Legend, yeah, it's more visually interesting to me.
Okay, Patrick.
Oh man, this is pretty neck and neck for me. I got to give it to The Faculty though. I think the previous point that was made about you're kind of trapped there, you're kind of confined there due to age and everything, and you see lots of various aspects of a high school campus: football field, the buses, the parking lot. It's little things, but it makes it a lot more believable as well, a lot more realistic. Not everyone can see an awesome Gothic setting, so I got to go with The Faculty for setting for those reasons.
All right. And bringing up the end of the round is Tony.
Right. So Urban Legend, again, for anyone who grew up in the Toronto area, it's like, the University of Toronto campus, right? So it's something that kind of you're familiar with. And again, it has that Gothic kind of creepy vibe as well, which all schools do, I guess, to a point. But, it just seemed like it was a little bit more kind of, Ivy League, type of vibe. Whereas The Faculty was more, really gritty American high school. It kind of reminded me of Degrassi Junior High, if you guys ever watched that, where, it's a little bit more raw and, again.
Oh, Tony's killed. You made Leanne doubly happy there. Obviously the kill, but why else, Leanne?
Fresh blood. I always love some fresh blood.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go for the show he just mentioned, Degrassi.
I do like Degrassi though. But Jason, I'm gonna kill you.
No,
time you forget
don't.
Someone.
I know,
Every time
John.
You forget someone.
John. I didn't forget John. Give me a second. All right, John, you're bringing up the end of the round.
So yeah, for setting, I went with the faculty, just because the setting plays more into the character types. This is very much about a sort of stereotyped high school experience at the beginning that kind of gets turned on its head, and so the setting plays into that, I think, more than it does in Urban Legend, where I think the setting is in Urban Legend is just more set pieces, but it really does feel like one of those high school obsessed, or those football obsessed high schools in the middle of nowhere where all they care about is high school football and that sort of hierarchy that you need for the faculty to work. So the setting works for me that way, not necessarily the design.
All right. I like how Leanne's thinking on her toes. She's finding ways to kill me now, and that's good. I do deserve it if I do forget someone, but I did not this time. I did remember halfway through Tony's rant. So we move on to filmmaking, and once again, I'll mention what filmmaking is, and it's all-encompassing of cinematography, music, and all the other good stuff. So, with that being said, just so I don't forget him, let's start with John.
Yeah, this one was actually tougher than I thought it would be, because I kind of thought it'd be easy to pick the faculties because Robert Rodriguez is such a stylish creator, but Urban Legend's really well done, and they really well shot what could have been a pretty cheap leaping movie. I'm still going to give it to the faculty because I do think Rodriguez brings so much style to what he does, and the score is great, and it kind of has that a real sort of high school movie on steroids vibe to it. But Urban Legend is a really well-made movie at a time when it probably could have been made much more cheaply looking and done the same way, done just as well.
All right, Lilith, you're up.
This one would go to Urban Legends for me, just because I absolutely loved watching the creative deaths, especially Joshua Jackson hanging from the tree above the car. I mean, it had a lot more of a horror movie feel to it, where the faculty was definitely more for teenagers.
All right, Tony.
So Urban Legend, again, that kind of, creepy shadows, jump scare type of vibe. And, I think Jamie Blanks did a good job that, teaches us sometimes that the most frightening monsters are the ones that are in plain sight. Robert Rodriguez is, the faculty was really, kind of really out there, right? So it's not something that you think that would, an alien invasion, it's like, kind of the ultimate extracurricular activity, right? The homework never looks so terrifying. So I think in this case, I'd pick Urban Legend just because I like the kind of dark shadow.
Thank God we brought Tony on, Leanne?
I'm here for it.
Yep, well said, though. All right, Sunny, you're up.
I'm going to go with the faculty. I think that the creature effects are really cool. The small amount of blood that we get is really good. I also am a big fan of Robert Rodriguez's style. I think that the soundtrack is amazing. The faculty.
All right. Patrick.
Just back and forth on this. I got to go with the faculty, and I was almost going to go with Urban Legend because I felt like the CGI, some of the CGI in the faculty doesn't really hold up as well, but as a Alice in Chains fan, the fact that there's an amazing cover of Another Brick in the Wall by Class of '99, I got to give it to the faculty for that reason alone, because it's an amazing cover, and yeah, I too am a fan of Robert's filmmaking and his shots, so I got to go with the faculty for that.
Must have been close, Leanne.
1 second.
I see you here. I saw you. You kind of dropped, defeated, and all right, we'll see. All right, so we move on to the next round, right, Leanne?
I think so.
Okay, so we move on to the next round, which is characters. So a little bit of an offshoot of what's been said already. We'll see what happens. We'll start off with Sunny.
I'm going with the faculty. I think that Urban Legend boasts a lot of really great character actors in side parts. You have Brad Dourif briefly, Robert Englund, Danielle Harris is there. But first of all, I'm in love with Stokely. But a lot of the characters in the faculty just sort of felt like my friends that I hung out with in high school. So they feel familiar and comforting to get through the whole story with. Whereas the characters in Urban Legend felt sort of cold and prissy to me most of the time. Yeah, so the faculty.
The faculty. All right. Lilith.
It's kind of mixed for me. I mean, the faculty went all in with the 90s stereotypes, like the jock who wanted more out of life, the popular mean girl who's secretly a little deep, the bully, possible lesbian that's not really gay, the outcast that, of course, gets the girl, the rebel who sold drugs. I mean, they went all out with that, but the teacher-student flirtations were a little bit creepy. But other than that, I love it more.
All right. All right, Patrick.
Okay. So I think I got to give it to the faculty. I was really close to giving it to Urban Legend because I do think there's some really strong supporting characters in that. But I think overall, looking at it for the main cast, which main cast do I most relate with? Which main cast doesn't get on my nerves as much? And I think that goes to the faculty. Large part with the actors that are in those roles, but I think I think the faculty just wins by like an inch or two, maybe. So.
Which is it, Patrick? An inch or two? Sorry,
3.
All right, John.
Yeah, I went with Urban Legend on this one too. I agree the kids are a little bit more, I don't want to say realistic, but the interactions feel a little more natural. The faculty is intentionally kind of dealing in stereotypes, and I don't think they really get beyond that until the very, very end. But I do think that there's kind of a murderer's row of cool actors as the teachers in the faculty. But the Urban Legend does have some cool cameos from the non-kid actors too. But yeah, I think the Urban Legend characters, kind of the nature of it, they're a little bit more interactive and kind of relatable, even though Joshua Jackson's character is kind of a pill.
All right. Tony.
Yeah, for Urban Legend, I like the fact that they had some decent characters. Robert Englund, Professor Wexler was awesome, and he's good in anything he's in. But I'll have to give this to the faculty, just because I guess Mia, how you feel about Tara Reid, that's how I feel about Elijah Wood, and I thought Casey Connor was an awesome character. It felt so bad for him when he got he kept on getting bullied. And he suffered a lot of pain throughout that. But, he helped defeat the alien. Spoiler. So I'll go with the faculty on this one.
All right. So everybody went, right? I can't believe with the faculty, when you look back on it, like the names that were in that, on the faculty. Like it was because I hadn't seen it in a long time, and but when I watched it, because I saw it in the theater and then I saw it relatively a while ago, I guess now, but it was a big gap in between, and I couldn't believe how many people were that I completely forgot about, and at the end of it, I was most impressed with Kruger from Seinfeld, but anyways, that's my. That's me and Seinfeld. Anyways, yeah, no, I couldn't believe that. I thought it was real cool. Anyways, and Urban Legends, again, same thing, right? But I was a little bit more familiar with that one. All right, so we'll move on to kills, and for this one, we will start off with Patrick.
So one kill is one that I think will take it all away for all other kills. Pop Rocks and Bathroom Cleaner is such a memorable kill to me. Growing up in the 90s, you heard of like mixing Pop Rocks and soda and stuff and things like that. I think it's a unique kill. The play on the very end there with you kind of get the glimpse of when they try to remove kidney.
Kill.
Wow.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Patrick. You look like you had a lot to say. You're like, yeah, I'm sorry. Lilith, you're up.
Urban legends, hand down. I mean, there wasn't really much kills in the faculty except for the old lady in the beginning and then the alien at the end. The others all come back, so they don't really count. But in urban legends, you finally get to see what all the deaths would actually look like from all the stories you grew up hearing.
All right, Tony.
Yeah, backseat boogeyman, microwave pet, the pop rocks, decapitations. I have to give it to urban legend.
Short and sweet. John.
Yeah, Urban Legends is a a slash movie that's built around cool kills. It kind of feels like they came up with the kills even before they came up with the characters and wrote the script. And the faculty's not that kind of movie, so yeah, Urban Legend wins this one I think pretty easily.
All right, Sunny.
Also going urban legend, because in the faculty almost everyone's just assimilated. And again, I was really obsessed with urban legends as a kid, and like scary stories to tell in the dark books, and seeing all of that come to life was so great that as soon as you got to a kill scene, I'd be so excited during the lead up, like trying to figure out which urban legend it was. And it's, yeah, urban legend, it's fun.
So we move on to the scare factor, and for this one, we will start off with Lilith.
Urban Legends was scarier as far as horror movies go because it had the kills, the dark settings, the overall horror vibe compared to the sci-fi teen movie feel of the faculty. However, if this was happening in the real world and there's a serial killer on campus, you just switch schools. But the faculty, you're a teenager in a situation, you can't really escape. So I think that would be more scary in the real world.
All right, so you're going with faculty? All right. Great perspectives. All right, Tony, what's your perspective?
I like to have a medium approach here. So, urban legend, there's jump scares, and the setting, as we mentioned before, had psychological twists and kind of paranoia associated with it, right? Like, who's the killer, and it didn't have, whereas the faculty is more of, it had kind of a cool factor to it, which kind of takes away from the scare. There's a lot of cool kind of slow motion scenes that I like, when Josh Hartnett is like
Kill!
Chopper.
Nice.
So
I
I'll
need
go
your
with-
answer though.
It was too cool to be scary. Like that.
You can use that one.
Tony's the Eckhart Tolle of this show. All right, we will go on to Sunny.
The faculty, I don't base scary on how like spooky and jump scares and things like that. I think of myself in that situation, and the idea that you can't really trust anybody because anyone could have been assimilated, your parents, your friends, your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, and it might take you a minute to notice that they're not them anymore is just a horrifying concept. And yeah, serial killers are scary, but just the idea that you can't trust anyone is terrifying to me. The faculty.
All right, so we'll move on to John.
Yeah, I think Urban Legend is doing everything you expect in a scary movie, but I didn't think it was genuinely scary at all. The faculty, there's a lot of that tension where you have the two main characters who are the only ones who kind of know the truth, and it's kind of closing in on them the whole time. They get trapped in the closet, they get trapped in the nurse's office. So I like that vibe of everything closing in. I thought that was a pretty scary situation as it went on. Whereas Urban Legend, I get that it's doing horror movie stuff more, but I think in its own way, the faculty was actually a lot scarier.
All right, Patrick. I yelled at you last time, so I just wanted to apologize and let you. So you have the floor with scare factor.
You're all right. I agree with a lot of the comments that Urban Legend it plays more of the horror tropes, but the idea in the faculty that you something that's happening that other people are not going to believe you. That's a fearful thing, and the more it escalates, the more the less likely you are to be believed. So I think for that kind of dynamic and that kind of just onset is a terrifying feeling if you take that for your own well-being.
I don't care how fast you try and spit it out. Once I kill you, you kill you. Like,
I know.
I love the frustration on his face, and I love ending a round with a kill. It just seems fitting, so that's awesome. So we move on to the next category, which is antagonist. For our Italian, we're big in Italy. It's antagonisto. So here we are. We're going to start off with John.
Yeah, I definitely gave this to the faculty. Not just the Deems. I didn't think the blonde girl was going to be the monster at the end. I thought that was a cool twist. I think in the post-Scream sort of slashers, the plot twists became less and less believable. And I think this kind of falls into the bat. I just don't think Rebecca Gayhart's just that physically dominant a person to be doing all the things she did as the killer. So I'll give it to the aliens and the big monster at the end and the naked chick running around.
All right, Lilith, you're up.
I give it to Urban Legends. I really love Brenda's character. She was likable as a friend, but iconic as a villain. And I can understand why she was so angry and give her props for lashing out in the most horrific creative ways. But for the faculty, I didn't really like Mary Beth. She went from being Little House on the Prairie type girl to walking around naked for whatever reason to becoming a CGI nightmare.
All right, Sunny.
I'm going to give it to Urban Legend, as cool as I think the aliens are and everything. I love a whodunit, and I think Rebecca Gayhart, it's so camp. She goes completely insane and over the top, and I love her for it.
All right. Patrick.
I gotta go faculty on this. Much like John said, the scary alien naked chick at the end is more terrifying. And again, to continue with his points, I'll also agree with him in the sense that Brenda's a little bit. I think she could not physically do some of the stuff that was shown to be done. So yeah, I got to give it to faculty in that regard. So.
But what does Tony say?
For the antagonisto, Urban Legend, I think you kind of get the reveal right at the end. It's like they try to make too much of a twist out of it, I think. Whereas in the faculty, it's like it's a bit broader, so it's not just one antagonist. It's like you get a whole bunch of different antagonists that are all all part of the same species, I guess, the aliens, right? And I love the fact that the alien knows English, right? It's it makes complete sense. So I have to give it to faculty.
Everybody went right.
Yes.
So I'm going to say this:
faculty.
Now. Sorry.
You're scared now.
I am. I'm rattled. I'm not going to lie. Scare factor. So I'm not going to lie. Faculty. I didn't see that in the theater. I didn't see that ending coming. I didn't see her being the killer or the alien. And I'm gonna again when I saw it again a second time, it got me again. Twice because I had been so long since I'd seen it, and it got me twice. And I'm like, when you look back on it now, like new girl, new scenario, and everything like that, should have clued in quicker. But it got me twice, and I'm man enough to say it. All right, so we are off to the special category for this episode. So I'm looking forward to this one because I really don't know on which side of the fence everybody's going to lie. But this is 90s vibe, and I think both do it well, but what the hell do I know? Let's go to the panel and find out. We'll start off with Lilith. You're up for this one.
I'm going to go with the faculty because aside from the awesome soundtrack, it literally had every single cliche stereotype. There's also the fashion, the clothing, the hair, the way that everybody acts. I mean, it went on all in. It's definitely dated, but I still love dated.
Well, dated for this definitely works, right? So, all right, Sunny.
The faculty. nothing to me is more 90s than heartthrob Josh Hartnett and that stupid hairstyle he had in that movie. Everybody's clothes were great. Again, the soundtrack, yeah. Yeah.
He had it in a few movies, so there's no
Yeah.
excuse for that.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right. But he killed it in Oppenheimer, so. All right. Patrick.
Man, this is tough. I'm gonna go against the grain and give it to Urban Legend because I think specifically Danielle Harris's character is a very stereotypical 90s goth chick, and you can argue with the same thing about the music and the clothing in Urban Legend, with it being 90s influenced styles in the music. But yeah, for Danielle's goth appearance, gotta give it to the Faculty. And I'm sorry, Urban Legend.
All right. Almost cost you a kill there by
Almost.
Almost. All right, Tony Terror. Let's hear it.
Yeah. So whenever I think of Josh Hartnett, I always think of his 911 call. I don't know if you've heard it, but it's definitely worth a listen. Just can't look at him the same way. But if I had to go with a 90s vibe, I would have to say The Faculty, because it just had songs that are just like, I really like them, were really familiar to me, right? And it was said before, but that version of Another Brick in the Wall is fantastic, right? It's got the Offspring, Creed, like nothing screams more 90s than those bands. And Pink Floyd.
Well, I'd like to thank Tony for taking our audience and sending them now to Google to look up Josh Hartnett's 911 call. Thanks a lot, Tony. That's awesome. Great to have you back on the show. All right, John.
Yeah, I think it feels like The Faculty, like they intentionally tried to make like the most ultimate '90s movie they could possibly make. The cast is top-notch '90s folks. Rodriguez and Kevin Williamson were at their peak in the '90s. It felt like that was their goal, and they did it perfect. It looks almost like a '90s music video for 90 minutes. I did get a kick out of the bad attempt at the internet in Urban Legend. That was kind of sad to see how far behind that was, but The Faculty for sure on this one.
All right. We're moving on, and we're getting there, people. We are on to movie poster, original movie poster. And for this one, we will start off with Sunny.
I don't have a lot to say about this one. I'm going to give it to The Faculty just because I like that movie better, but I think that both posters are terrible, honestly. Nothing interesting going on either one.
All right. There's a lot of love for 90s horror films, but there's not a lot of love for their movie posters, I've noticed. And we got to accept it, people. It was a product of the time. Let's be accepting. All right. Lilith, you look like you're accepting.
I like the Urban Legends poster more because you get to see this unnamed killer as well as all the potential victims and the little eye thingy kind of mystery. It sets the whole vibe. But The Faculty was more about trying to show off the hot young actors.
So you're going with?
I'm definitely going with Urban Legends.
Urban Legends. All right. A man who I know hates most of these types of posters. He's smiling ear to ear because he knows it's coming to him. John.
I would agree with that assessment. I'm going to give this one to Urban Legend. It does have a little more tone to it. The Faculty, I don't know if they're trying to spoof Independence Day, but it looks like they just plastered the cast in front of the shot from Independence Day. And I still don't know if that was on purpose. So for that, I'm going to give it to Urban Legend. It does look creepy and scary and give you a little bit more of a hint of what's going on behind the pictures of all the stupidly attractive actors.
All right. Okay. All right. A man who I think has a deep appreciation of posters and an opinion that I'm waiting for here, Patrick.
The Faculty's font is better. Really, it's just the A that puts it over the edge on that. The color grading on that poster isn't really too attractive to me. So I'm going with Urban Legend as a autograph collector. That poster is really nice because you got like the glass shatter and everything, so you can have everyone sign the appropriate spot. It's a little bit more creative with the eye being broken in the glass and you seeing it. I wish they would have done a little bit more with the Urban Legend idea and play on that trope, but I think Urban Legend, as far as the poster itself, wins it.
Oh, it's been a while. Hi, Leanne. Welcome back to the show.
Hey, good to kill you, Patrick.
Yeah.
All right, Tony, you're up.
So yeah, thanks for pointing out the Independence Day part, because I'm looking at the faculty poster, and in the back it looks like the high school looks like the White House, right? So it's like a mix between Independence Day, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and something else. Like you're waking up in the middle of an operation, all the doctors are staring at you. For Urban Legend, there's a kind of giveaway of who the killer is, because the killer has the biggest part of they show more of the killer than they do of the other ones, because the other ones are just headshots. If you take a look at it, you'll know what I mean. But I'm looking at them right now. It's hard to decide. I'll go with the faculty because I'm.
So I knew a kill was coming there. but I will. Everybody went right. I will say this: I never picked up on that Independence Day thing either, John. So. Yeah, that was that's pretty brilliant. Yeah,
there's something
all
familiar.
Right. So we are here. We are at the end. But before we end the show, let's discuss the endings of these movies. And for this, we will start off with Sunny.
I'm gonna give it to Urban Legend. I think both endings are good, but I just really think that Rebecca Gayheart goes so hard with it. I think that her motive is great. I think her just acting crazy is so fun to watch. And I didn't really suspect her through the majority of the movie. So it was a fun surprise. And I was just, I don't know, I was so hyped that she sort of lived at that little stinger at the end. And you get to see that she's about to tell her own version of the story, which I would have loved to have seen. But yeah, I don't know. It feels more satisfying to me. Oh,
that was satisfying.
Oh, wow. We finally got Sunny.
My first step.
Nice. But, you had stuff to say. So, well done. All right. We will go to Patrick.
I gotta give it to Urban Legend. I'm a sucker for that cliffhanger tease of a sequel ending, and we got that here. The faculty's fine, but I feel like Urban Legend it plays on because there's some lines at the very last little bit where it's like what if it's basically where's the twist, which is very much in vein of Scream. So I like that kind of 90s.
You always try and cut yourself like that's gonna save you.
Patrick's reaction.
It doesn't,
tonight.
but it's just my reaction. So
yeah, your reactions are the highlight of the show tonight for sure. All right, Lilith, you're up.
I like the ending better for Urban Legends because, it alluded that there was going to be a sequel. Yay, sequels. And it's just, I really didn't like the ending of The Faculty. It was super cheesy, happy, everybody's dream comes true. The geek gets the popular girl, the outcast just needed sports to be happy. The alt girl just needs to be with the former jock who hated being a jock, like the Breakfast Club. I just really hated The Faculty ending, so I gotta give it to Urban Legends.
Wow, strong opinion. Hate for Faculty's ending. So
I like the rest of it.
All right, no, hey, listen, it's all all valid. All right, speaking of a valid opinion, let's go to Tony, who's about to share one, I am sure.
Yeah, the faculty just shows drugs are good, right? They can help save the world somehow. I love it how in movies they can discover what the problem is and then come up with a plan and solution, so quick, right? And even when that comes to aliens from outer space, they can still figure out how to save the world. So for that fact alone, I'm going to have to give it to Urban Legend, because I like the just Rebecca Gayhart's final scene. That was great, and the cliffhanger ending as well. You didn't see that coming, did you?
No, what a twist. Always a showman. So we will now go to John.
Yeah, I'm going to give this to the faculty. Mostly, I like the weird twist on kind of that happily ever after ending, where everybody kind of ends up in a different place than where they started. It's not just one person who survives and is traumatized. Like, they all kind of end up in a better place, and they kind of went through a lot to get there. And I like that monster better, so that whole ending sequence is better, with them killing it with the bleachers was kind of cool. Urban Legend is a cool ending, but again, it's the exact same ending we've seen 5 times already in the last 2 years since Scream came out. It's the same twist we always see. It's the same, we might do a sequel if the box office is enough. So for that regard, I like the Factories because it's a little bit more clever.
Wow, there's some hostility in the ends, in the ending categories from a few people. All right, so that is it. That is all the votes are in, and I got to be honest, I really don't know who won. I think this was a pretty close battle, so I'm excited to see what Leanne tells us. But it's time for the opinion of the match. So many good opinions, but this one was kind of easy once it was said, once it was out of the box. Too Cool to Be Scary by Tony. That is a shirt. That is a slogan. I'm pretty sure you said I could have that, so it's on film. Too Cool to Be Scary wins that one. Congrats, Tony, on that. And Leanne, are you ready to deliver the winner?
I am.
Right.
I'm sad to say that Lilith and John, you guys made it through the end. You are the final 2. I don't like that, but you did it. And the other ones, you guys died, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. It's what I'm here for. Really surprising, because there was one category that was swept completely by one film, and that film still lost, and the winning film actually is The Faculty. Urban Legend completely won kills, almost completely won the end, but still lost. So
Wow. You know what? I think it's fitting that this was a close battle. And I thought all your opinions were great. It's great when you see panelists, like 2 panelists saying one movie and then 2 saying the other movie right after, and kind of like hearing that, you're in for a good show. Yeah, and there's always that one category that like kind of tips the balance, but in this case it didn't constitute as a win for that Urban Legend. Yeah, cool episode, cool 90s episode. Thank you everybody for joining us. I'd like to thank the panel. You guys were awesome, and I can't wait to have you all back. I'd like to thank my killer, my slasher, mi amor, Leanne. Don't forget to check out past episodes of Horror Face Off on the Horror Slash Network. Also, check out the Horror Face Off Instagram account. We put out some stuff there, including ways that you could be on the show, perhaps. Maybe one day you could be where Tony is right now. But until then, we will see you on the next episode, which will be Saw versus the Terrifier. Until then, see you later.
Alright guys, welcome to our first week of the Scream Stream Summer Camp.
Hello, happy campers! Let's sing a song!
But we're not fucking
singing.
maybe later. We'll see. But we got Shelby, we got Brandy, and over there we got Ollie as our special virtual guest tonight. Hi,
We
Ollie.
don't have electricity.
Hey!
We plugged them into a tree. This is actually a figment of our imagination. What you're hearing right now.
It is black magic, yes. Yeah, so tonight we have a great lineup of content for you. We have our summer camp craft by Derek, who a couple weeks back, he was our vendor highlight of the week, and he's going to be showing an awesome tutorial on an amazing art piece that he's doing.
Alliteration.
Yeah. And then we got some horror trivia that we're going to be participating in, and Ollie's going to also participate and see how he does.
Get smoked.
We'll see. And then we'll have our discussion on who the best summer camp killer is. So, without further ado, it's Brandy. Do you want to let us know what happened in this day in horror history?
Yes. So, on this day in horror history, on 1943, Tom Holland was born. And not to be confused, obviously, with this new upcoming Tom Holland, who is in all the Spider-Man movies.
Or maybe he's a shapeshifter.
I mean, he could be, I guess. I wouldn't want to live two double lives like that. But that's
You don't have
me.
any secrets.
Yeah. I mean, he's already being, one person, Peter Parker and Spider-Man, so to also be Tom Holland, I'm sure he can juggle all that.
Well, I'll tell you, the person I'd like to meet is Aunt May.
Wait, which version?
Are we talking about
the original? The original. Babe alert. I'll be Uncle Ben every generation of Spider-Man.
I mean, you're gonna die real quick, but okay.
It's worth it. I'll come back in 10 years.
So what's Tom Holland best known for, Brandy?
He is best known for directing and writing Child's Play, and he also acted in
movies.
He wrote the movie. Was it Psycho 2 he wrote?
No.
He wrote
He
Psycho 2.
acted in Psycho 2.
No, he wrote Psycho 2.
No, he acted in Psycho 2.
I sure would like a toasted cheese sandwich.
He wrote and directed Child's Play
And Fright Night.
and Fright Night.
But he wrote Psycho 2.
No, he had a part in Psycho 2.
Well, but he also wrote Psycho 2 as well.
Oh.
Well, I heard the Civil War was waged between the Banana Men and the Apple Warriors. So, I think the internet's full of...
Wikipedia says written by Tom Holland.
Yes.
Mic drop.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's not on my little fact sheet. I missed a part.
That's a big part, but all right.
I think people look to
How
this
could anybody
show...
miss Psycho 2?
I think people look to the show to be an accurate bastion of horror knowledge, and you've just discredited us. You've made us look like fools.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to restate all that?
I think people come every week to see how well I do in trivia, and they have a really high level expectation for somebody like me, and you've just gone and destroyed my reputation.
Yeah, well,
I work very hard to lose to everybody that comes on this show as a guest trivia contestant.
see, but how am I supposed to mess you up on your facts if I don't tell you everything? That's why you lose.
I mean, are we really going to talk about who loses most on trivia here? Because that would be the royal you. So
Yeah, I am on a streak
I have at
with
least
that.
scored points in every single game that I've played. Ooh,
You know what? I scored 2 points in our last game.
that does not make up for all the zeros. That's shameful. Even Jeopardy lets you go negative.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't have the history and experience that you do with horror.
I like how we're next to the air conditioner, but we get none of the air conditioning. That's
This is what real
kids.
camping's like.
All the fun of the noise and none of the cool.
Right. Damn. Damn
well-
privileged people in their houses.
So Tom Holland was born on this day, is that correct?
Yes.
That is happy birthday, Tom Holland.
You're old as hell, bro.
But you're
still alive.
Still amazing.
Well,
and we love you.
Yes, for now.
Don't shit talk people that we can potentially do stuff with in the future.
We love you.
But whatever.
Patrick said some shit about you though. You might want to beat his ass.
That's
That
been a running
Shelby,
theme today.
You want to segue us to our next our featured segment here?
I don't see how I can do that without a scooter.
Oh. All right. Well, another mic drop. So we have Derek again, who
A couple weeks back was our vendor highlighted artist, and he has a special summer camp craft to share with you guys. So
And it's not that terrible weaving thing that we all had to do.
No,
that
no.
never finished.
No. So without further ado, here's Derek and his craft for you. All right, Derek, thank you for showing us that amazing summer camp craft.
I'm sure it'll never look as good as you did it when I do it.
And that's a guarantee.
That's what my mom always tells me.
At least your mom's honest with you.
It's true.
We also haven't spoken in 12 years.
Open wounds.
Anyway.
All right, now it's time for trivia.
Yay!
And we have Ollie joining us for some trivia tonight. Ollie's on a bit of a receptive end since we're out here in the woods on our summer camp. We have the cabin behind us, and
he has mad diarrhea, and he's going to stream it from the cabin. This is live from the outhouse.
So Ollie, just let us know if you need a question repeated, and we can do that. And without further ado, Brandy's going to ask the question. Give us some time to think. When we all have an answer, you can go first, and we can just go from there.
But you guys aren't writing it down, so how am I going to know that you're not copying?
You're the game master. You have the final say. You can't lose this game because you're hosting it. Think of it that way.
Exactly. So you know how many less zeros I'm going to have now? It's great.
It still counts as an L.
But I don't have a fucking zero.
You do. You can't participate.
Anyway.
All right, so we're doing what? 10, is it 10 questions? How many questions we do?
I got 10.
Yeah, 10. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are any of them about Italian directors?
They are not.
Okay.
Dario Argento.
All right. Question number 1, if I can find some light. It's so dark.
That's what she said. Hey.
Hey, there's a light over here. I can read now.
Okay, happy campers, let's quit complaining and put a smile on, or we'll start singing. And we don't want that.
Right. Name 2 horror films about technology turning deadly.
Are you just going to ask us in rounds?
Yes. Okay. We already discussed this.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, because you guys don't have paper to write stuff down.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Waylon bodied me last week.
Yep.
He did. Are you ready to go, Ollie?
Last trivia round.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, go first.
I got a chopping mall, and then I've got the new Child's Play.
Ooh, good answer. Man. I didn't think about that.
Shelby?
Sinister. And I'm not done.
Does Sinister really?
I don't know.
I feel like that's really debatable.
I don't think that's. Anyways, what was your second one?
No, we're good. We're good.
That's a bit of a stretch, I think.
It comes off of film reel.
I get it.
Film is technology.
I mean, that's true, but the technology's not the thing attacking you.
Okay.
I feel like that's half a
just
point.
move on. Just move on.
Wait, what's your next answer?
It don't matter. None of it matters. Please.
Anyway.
If you're going to shut my answer down before I'm done with it, then I'm done answering. That is not the proper decorum for academic team, I'll tell you that right now. That is a demerit, and we get a new question.
And Miss Watson yells at you.
Right? Okay, Ollie. See me after class.
Suddenly your teacher knew?
If you had Ann Watson in your life, you would never forget her either.
And not for the good
Trust
reasons.
me.
All right, I'm going to say Videodrome and The Lawnmower Man.
Okay.
Ooh,
Solid choices. So, 1 point, 1 point, and do we give Shelby half a point?
No, just go ahead. You know, they finished my answer. Just go ahead and mark it down 0.
Okay.
When Videodrome is literally the fucking same thing.
Okay. Anyways, question 2, Brandy.
All right. So, question 2.
I'm having the time of my life. Hey, children live in this neighborhood!
You cow!
You fat cow! Too fast.
Too furious.
Too fast for y'all.
Anyway, what actress had a small but significant role as Casey in Scream 1996?
Oh, Oh, she said the title of the show is Scream Stream. Ooh, y'all win a prize?
All right, so I think we all need to say the answer at the same time.
Yeah. 3, 2.
Wait, does everybody know it? Is everybody ready? You ready?
Oh no, I literally have no idea because I haven't seen Scream since 1996.
Well,
Okay.
this was clearly not iconic.
Okay. All right, so let's say it. Okay, Ollie, you say it first. What do you think?
That's not fair.
Oh, I'm just gonna have to go with. Oh wait, was it Pamela Anderson?
No, not at all.
All right. Shelby, do you know?
It's the chick from Destiny's Child.
That's only true. You guys with this Destiny Child stuff.
Okay, it's Drew Barrymore.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
Destiny's
correct.
Child.
Oh yeah.
Literally, she's
Oh
Destiny's
yeah, that's
Child.
right.
Okay.
The hell am I thinking of?
We have no idea.
Were you thinking of Barbarella?
That's.
I mean, I think about that often, but
it haunts me.
who knows? Who knows?
Okay. Question number 3. What is the name of the ancient and mysterious book in the Lucio Fulci?
Fulci.
I said, are there any questions about Italian directors? And you said no. And every single damn time I play this game, there's an Italian director. Give me 10 questions in this game about an Italian director. This is
I can't cater to you.
This is kangaroo court.
Anyway, let me start over. What is the name of the ancient and mysterious book in Lucio Fulci's The Beyond, 1981?
It's Fulci.
It's Fulci.
Fulci, I'm sorry.
Felici.
It just...
You don't go to Olive Garden and order a bowl of fettuccine. It's Fulci. Arrivederci.
You know how I order my food at Olive Garden?
Okay, and what movie was it?
The Beyond, 1981.
Okay.
Alright, you got your answer?
Yeah.
Got your answer, Shelby?
Yeah, sure.
Got your answer, Ollie?
May as well. Let's try what every classic horror book is called, the Necronomicon.
Shelby?
The Necronomicon.
Patrick?
The Necronomicon.
No! It's called the Book of Ebion.
Oh wow, such a distinction. I bet it's got the exact same pages as the Necronomicon. I bet it's bound in human skin.
It's just a recover. Just a reissue.
It's just a second edition. It's the Italian publishing of the Necronomicon to get around international copyright law.
From Olive Garden Publishing, you have
They used to bind the children's menus with it.
Well, at least they keep
All the
things
crosswords puzzles are incantations to rise the dead.
Oh, yeah, you're just sitting there eating spaghetti and you're like, what's going on back there?
I like a bowl of fettuccine and zombies in the kitchen.
Lasagna.
Lasagna.
Alright,
On the double, please.
so next question. The filmmakers use red corn syrup to simulate blood, but not Alfred Hitchcock. What substance did Alfred Hitchcock use in Psycho, 1960?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, you guys ready?
Yep. Do you, how about we do this at the same time?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Semen.
Chocolate syrup.
Chocolate syrup.
You say semen?
No, it's the chocolate syrup. You just heard what you wanted to hear. So who's the pervert now? That's called gaslighting, kids. You're
Now you
crazy.
know.
You're so stupid. You should wear less clothes.
Does he need to dye his hair blonde too?
Oh, absolutely.
You gotta really, really pull off the look.
Evidently. So,
Alright.
what was the answer?
Chocolate syrup.
Okay.
Alright.
So what's our current standings here?
We don't need to do all of that.
2. I have no idea. There's been 4 questions.
It's
Hold
fine.
on.
It's good.
I forget.
That's
I
not
can't
an
keep up.
encouraging sign.
You know what? You have 0.
I said we don't need to go over the score.
That's fine. We'll figure it out.
We'll have it at the end.
We'll fix it in post.
Fix it in post. That's right.
Okay. So, next question. Name 3 horror movies that don't have gratuitous nudity. Make you guys really think on this.
Define gratuitous.
More than one booby.
This is hard. I don't know. 3 movies?
3.
Pick a different question.
No, I got this one.
How nude?
I like this because most horror movies have. I mean, that's what it starts out with.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
The Fog doesn't. Oh.
Disqualified.
All right, I'm ready.
You ready, Shelby?
Mm-hmm.
You ready, Ollie?
I mean, as ready as I'm ever going to be, I guess.
Okay, start us off.
All right. If it counts, I'm going to start with Alien. Because I can't really think of anything happening in there. And then it's been so long, but Body Bags, I'm going to say I can't. It comes close, I think, a couple times, but I can't think of an actual full-on scene.
I wouldn't call it gratuitous. On Body Bags, there's one scene where the John Carpenter coroner takes out.
It's like a side boob, isn't it?
Well, it's
Just
like a corpse that has like implants.
You're right.
I wouldn't call that gratuitous though. So
Yeah.
that's good.
I think we can let that one. Yeah.
It's not a sex.
Let's see. The third one
But
I
hey,
had.
hey, we do see Mark Hamill's ass in Body Bags.
You're damn right we do. Worth the price of admission, kids. Ask your parents for permission.
And then I had to reuse an answer, but we're gonna go old school and do the original Child Play.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
All right.
Solid.
All right.
All right, Shelby, show us what you got.
Insidious.
Okay.
And then ahead of my head.
And that's where it's gonna stay.
No. And then Sinister. I'm reusing an answer since it wasn't good enough the first fucking time.
Well, it didn't work before, so.
True.
I don't remember there being nudity, and I think it technically counts as a horror movie, and I love any chance I can to drop it. Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It has gratuitous mechanical violence. No nudity.
Gratuitous AC/DC.
Gratuitous. Cocaine
Who made
King.
who? Cocaine King, yes.
See, drugs, okay. That's fine.
All right.
We just don't have nudity.
I got Phantasm, I have The Fog, and I have The Thing.
R.I.P. Reggie. You should have gotten laid in all those movies, even though you're not dead in real life or in the movies. But R.I.P. He tried. That hound dog tries every movie to get laid, and it just ain't happening.
That will, you know, if he ever gets laid, that'll probably be the end of his acting.
That should be how it ends. Like the final one should be Reggie getting laid. That's the end scene. And it was the tall man the entire time he was banging.
Well,
90 minutes of it.
Just 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
Gratuitous.
Banging.
But tasteful. Like, how can you make full penetration in an R-rated movie tasteful? I think The Gang solved that in Lethal Weapon 5 and 6. What constitutes tasteful nudity?
All right. How many questions do we have left? Is that 6?
Yeah, we have
7? I don't know.
No, that was 5.
That was
Wow.
5.
You're a product of public school.
We haven't even started yet.
Counting is really hard for me.
We were just talking. All right.
All right. Name 3 horror movies that include a human sacrifice.
God, you with these. Pick a different question.
Yeah, come on, man. What are these multiple choice questions?
Come on.
We need just a straight up answer.
We have to fucking think of
Fine.
9 movies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you all can think of the same 3.
There are not 9 movies in the horror genre. Period.
Come on now. All right.
You guys make me sad. I really like that one.
Can you name 3?
Because you're rich.
Yes, I can. I can also name one that's not on here.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm cool like that. Okay. What actor both directed and starred in Frailty? 2001.
Repeat, what was it?
Frailty.
He both directed and starred in Frailty. Or they, whoever.
I'm ready.
You ready, Shelby?
Yeah, sure.
Are you ready, Ollie?
Yeah.
Okay, start us off.
George Lucas.
Okay.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Shelby?
Vincenzo Gorlami.
Love it. Patrick?
Who is Dario Argento?
No, you're all wrong.
I was the closest.
The answer is Bill Paxton.
Oh.
Not even Italian.
I was gonna say Argento because that's my go-to for that show is go-to for anything Italian. Who is Dario Argento?
Well, it's like right 33% of the time, so
just like
that's called
you're
academic
right,
team.
yeah.
You always answer 0, 1, or 7 on a math question, and it's almost always right.
60% of the time, it's right 100%
It's
of the
uncanny.
time.
You just have to have an answer. That's all they want. Nobody does that shit. Nerds. But when they consolidate those damn schools, I'm taking my hardware back. Those trophies are mine. They're not Fulton County's.
Wow, deep cuts here tonight, folks.
Passion.
Those are my trophies. Those are my district championships.
I got to tell you something later.
Okay.
Question.
In the tent? The tent of secrets?
Yes.
Anyway.
That's a found footage episode.
Never mind.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
special tool we'll use later to help us.
Alright.
True or false? The makers of Poltergeist in 1982 used specialized skeletons made from balsa wood for the swimming pool sequence near the end of the film.
This needs to be a 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Ready?
What? Is everybody ready?
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I
true
just
false.
said.
This is what all the questions should have been.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
False.
False.
I didn't hear you answer.
He said true.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I didn't. I said false.
He said true.
You
He
all
said
are hearing
true.
what you want
The
to hear.
answer is false. They use real human skeletons.
Yep. Thanks, Toby Hooper and Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, we like the authenticity.
I think it's kind of disrespectful to dead people, but
well, yeah.
Cool.
But, yeah.
I'm not using my skeleton.
Cool. I'm not desecrating Indian burial grounds. So.
Okay, well yeah, that's different.
Chief Neil Diamond Phillips.
There's bugs touching me.
Well, welcome to camping.
Lantern.
I'm so sorry your experience in outdoors was unsatisfactory. Who's ever enjoyed being outside for 12 hours straight?
0 of 10 would recommend hanging out outside at night with a light next to you.
The lights are... We don't use lights. We're
I
outside.
have a nice little camp light
Well,
to read.
it's uncanny how well these cameras are capturing this footage without any external light. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yep. I just have some really good lighting.
What a great soundstage we don't
moon,
have.
the fire, and the lantern.
And the warmth of friendship. Is what I would say if I had friends.
Alright. Question home.
Okay. What was my question on here? Well, I guess you guys don't want to name 2 horror movies.
No.
So
Slow down! Maniacs!
Is this what people do when they camp? Just like yell at people?
Yeah, dude, you yell at the other
I thought this was like
Hey,
an old.
drink and yell. It's
what
throw
you
things
do.
in the fire that you're not supposed to throw in the fire.
And you rake a giant pile of pine needles right next to the fire.
That's how to camp 101.
And the fire has to be 12 foot tall when it's 110 degrees out.
You're trying to warm up the planet.
You get so hot, there's like it creates a convection current, and the wind actually blows again. It's amazing.
Alright. How about we do a Polish filmmaker?
Oh, great. That'll be even easier. There's gonna be a lot of consonants.
What controversial Polish filmmaker directed Repulsion, 1965?
Well, let me see. I saw that movie in theaters, so.
We know you're secretly like a
Yeah, my
vampire.
parents were actually killed when we were leaving the theater by a street thug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did that impact you?
It was really hard growing up as an orphan billionaire.
Yeah, I imagine it was.
Now I like to go and beat up mentally ill, practice karate moves on them.
Yeah, and then you have your own private staff to make sure you're fine health
Well,
wise.
just the one. Just the one.
So you need just the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody got any answers? Shelby, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Ready, Ollie?
I mean, I'll tell you a name, but it's not going to be right.
Well, at least you're trying. All right. What's your answer?
George Lucas. It's going to eventually be right.
You'll get there. Shelby.
Waylon Bacon.
Okay. Patrick.
Who was Roland Polanski?
Yes.
Oh.
Seriously?
Do we have...
Oh, shit. I just
Come on,
guessed.
man. He's a child rapist. What the fuck?
I said controversial.
We don't support pedophilia. Throw that question out. And fuck Roman Polanski.
I totally
Well, that's
get
probably
And
what
Woody
he
Allen.
wants.
That's what's
Because
up.
that's all they do is touch kids. So.
Oh, wow.
And that's your hot take of the night, but it's not that hot. It's fucking proven. So.
See, this whole I can't make you name several movies.
It's bullshit.
Makes me sad because I want to know what Scandinavian horror movies you know.
None.
The Witch.
That was skinny. Was
No, what's that one that was on Netflix like 2 years ago? It came out. It's like they're walking on the mountain and it's like some creepy ass
Troll Hunters?
No, not Troll Hunters. It was something like The Witch. It was like one word, and it was like they were up in the mountains and they find this little cult village where they were like worshiping this creepy ass Nordic monster, and it shows up. It's creepy as shit. And if you leave the forest, it can't hunt you.
Mama?
No, not Mama.
I don't know.
I can't remember what the name of it was. It was really creepy. It was on Netflix. It's like a Netflix produced movie. It's probably still there. I think they made it. So it was a big thing. It was like one of the first horror movies I did.
Interesting. So yeah, we're not doing that one. So pick another question.
I would have gotten it right, but not know the title. So
I don't think we got 3 between us.
Yeah. Okay.
blame the game master.
Yeah. Hey, I like to keep it interesting.
Yeah.
I
No,
like
it's
to-
interesting. All right.
Yeah. Okay. A man returns to his home country and gets bitten by some sort of dog, resulting in a cursed existence wherein he tries to kill those he loves in this 1941 film.
I got it.
You got an answer, Shelby?
Yeah.
You got an answer, Ollie?
Yeah, sure.
All right. What's your answer?
Let's go with the werewolf.
Okay.
Wolfman.
Let's go with yeah.
What?
No answer.
Okay. Patrick.
The Wolfman.
It is indeed the Wolfman. You should have just copied their answers.
That doesn't seem genuine.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's not, but
We'll fix it in post.
suddenly magical fact. Okay. Alright, next question. What 1960 French horror classic was heavily edited before being released in the United States under the name The Horror Chamber of Dr. Faust?
What year was it?
It's probably no, the fucking 1940
It was a
movie.
1960 French horror.
Oh. I've done so well in the international films category tonight. I can't imagine this will be any trouble at all.
Alright, you guys got answers?
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Alright, I'll start us off.
The Blood Waters of Dr. Z.
Is that an actual title of a film?
Yes, it is.
Really? Okay. Wow.
He's keeping in feet with naming actual people and places.
No, I mean, I was going to say, if that wasn't that, then we're going to make a script out of that, because that was amazing. All right, Shelby?
Excuse you. That's my job. Shelby, what's your answer?
Party Like Hell.
Okay.
The only movie I've ever seen where somebody's dick gets ripped off and stabbed through their head.
I haven't seen this.
It's
but
amazing.
That sounds interesting. Add it to my list. Patrick.
I got it inside.
Of course you
Inside. What is You'll Die?
do. No. The answer is Eyes Without a Face.
Yep, of course.
It's classic.
It's a French
Yeah,
classic.
iconic, genre defining.
Well, everybody's always raving about the damn Italian movies. Why don't we talk about the French movies?
I tried to do Scandinavian to help you out with something new.
Well, that really narrows it down. Thanks.
Obviously, what we've learned tonight is you guys need to branch out a little bit more.
Why don't you ask me to name a Tom Cruise movie?
What horror movie is Tom Cruise in?
Edge of Tomorrow. Horrifying realities.
First of all, I don't like watching him in.
I didn't say I agree with the man's politics, but he makes a damn fine film because he actually believes in that alien shit.
Don't anger the Scientologists. They know.
If a Scientologist is a problem with me, please sue me. I have no money, and you will be very disappointed. You will never silence a poor, broke, destitute man.
Also, that would be
who has
really
nothing
great
to lose.
for our
That'd be
views.
great PR. Please, Scientology, come run my fade. I don't give a fuck. L. Ron Hoyabembe was a black man.
And that's his hot take of the night.
Eric Andre has already established that, so I'm just a prophet of that message.
Yeah.
L. Ron Hoyabembe. Something in my car, probably a raccoon. It's okay.
All right. You got any more? Was that it?
That was it.
All right.
So,
Well, I
Patrick,
gotta be honest with you, I didn't score a point and I had the worst time of my life.
eventually you're going to be like neck and neck with me on on
She
losing.
said you gotta get to her level.
Yeah, he's going to get there. Yes. Anyway, obviously Patrick got the most answers correct. So
I hope you all are having fun, because I'm not.
Yeah, I came in second place of 3 people and somebody who got none right. So I feel very accomplished.
I hope you feel real good about yourselves. You just beat somebody who's mentally challenged. Congratulations. Let's just name international horror movies all night and beat up on the kids that didn't get to watch movies. I'm sorry, if it didn't show on AMC, I didn't see it, okay? Ask me a question about Aliens or Terminator 2.
Okay. I will specifically tailor the questions to you next week.
I'll kick your ass in the sci-fi category, I'll tell you that right now. Y'all nerds can watch your little horror movies and piss your pants all night.
Look, this is horror trivia. But you know,
It doesn't have to have zombies in it for it to be a horror movie.
I didn't say it did.
I think the disturbing realities in some sci-fi movies can count as horror.
Anyway.
Well, that's my hot take of the night. There it is. I know you came for it.
As always,
I'll be here all week.
unfortunately.
All right.
We don't have any food either.
It was trivia. And so now let's jettison into our topic discussion of the night, which is who is the best summer camp killer of all the, in the 80s we had a huge surge of summer camp slasher.
Have we ever established why that became a thing?
Became a thing because of Friday the 13th.
I mean,
like there's so many copycat films that took off after it. And
well, you just took all the air out of that. I mean, that could have been like a 2-hour discussion. You just like straight up. Well, I'm sorry, kids. I tried to come up with an engaging discussion topic, and Patrick ruined
I
it.
had thoughts on that actually.
Yeah, I thank you,
Well,
Ollie.
I mean, we can talk about it.
Let's just shut down the conversation before it happens.
Thanks, Mr. Know-It-All.
I hate rabbits. You've angered the gods.
Say, smoke.
Yeah, it's a real smoke show now.
Yeah, so, there's tons of numerous films that are horror films that take place within the summer camp setting. And obviously it started with Friday the 13th, and we had The Burning, Madman, Sleepaway Camp, Summer Camp Nightmare was one that is lesser known. But yeah, so I guess we can just go around. We can talk about.
I think the best name was Sleepaway Camp of all the theme movies. I mean, Friday the 13th is obviously iconic, and it wasn't based on killing people at summer camp.
And
primarily.
I think one thing we've done, these past 2 weeks, or this week and next week with the summer camp theme of things, we wanted to not dive into into that series because it's so on a league of its own as far as iconic moments and characters and stuff, that we wanted to focus on the ones that are not that and stuff. So But yeah, so I guess we can just go around and we can talk about who we each think is the best summer camp killer that's not Jason Voorhees. Brandy, do you want to start off?
Sure. Okay. So first of all, my movies are very... I can see you, Shelby.
What?
Why are you shaking your head at me?
I'm talking to the audience, not you.
Yeah.
It's a special tool we have. I'm really vibing with them right now, you know?
Oh.
They come here for me and Ollie. They don't come here for you two. You're bums.
Oh, by the way, I want us to pause for a moment and introduce Ollie.
Whoops!
Take off your top!
Because Ollie is like this silent partner that we've had for years and years and years.
Well, he's not so silent now, is he? You've just...
They have to come out of the woodwork once in a while.
Well, yeah. But, yeah, so...
We've already revealed Leyland. I mean, we're not going to have any more secrets for these people.
Ollie was a writer on the first, I believe, 2 episodes of Horror Hut. And maybe more in the future if he's down for it. But also, he's the one that actually came up with the name Scream Stream for this show. Back last year when I was trying to figure out a good name for it, and he delivered it again. So Ollie, we're so glad we actually can have you on an episode, and hope we can have you on for more in the future and stuff.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Ollie, I think you got the inspiration for the name when you were trying to pass a kidney stone. Is that correct? That's what my card says.
Yeah, it's a long, complicated story, and I'm happy to go into it.
I think the audience will really appreciate that.
No, the one thing that I've always tried when working with you and Patrick is trying to... I'm an ideas man. I very rarely am able to finish anything that I work on.
Preach.
But I'm good with ideas.
I think we're 3 ideas, man. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
We need somebody who can do some work. We're hiring, by the way, please.
Oh yeah,
This is a call to action.
And also, let's not forget your contributions to the Knights trilogy. We have
R.I.P.
That's gonna happen one day. You helped write Side Effects May Include, and then we had the premise for Cigarette Burns, right?
Yep.
Or no?
Yeah,
no, it was.
That's one that I kick around at.
Orange Glow, wasn't it?
It's getting there.
Was it Cigarette Burns or was it
Orange Glow?
Orange Glow, yeah.
I thought it was called a Camel Man.
That works too. It may change to that.
That's bullshit. It's time for Brandy to have a smoke.
Does it make me mysterious? Like
yeah.
with this axe, do I look like a real killer?
You look like a sexy
Don't
killer.
reveal the final
hasn't
scene
been
of
camping before.
the show.
I've been camping.
We're definitely not going to have anybody killed on this show.
Right.
But yeah, so Ollie, we're so glad you've joined us tonight, and we hope you can come for future episodes. And,
yeah, absolutely.
So bad.
Yeah. Well, let's take it off the fire then.
Please,
It's
let
not
me,
gonna catch.
please let
It's
me do
clearly
some
not
more
gonna
work.
catch now.
It just smells so
Oh
bad.
my god, you're just going to complain all night?
It's what I do.
It's going to be a long trip.
Well, yeah.
Without any food and no firewood.
Patrick.
What?
I don't have any firewood. It was your fault.
Does
Sorry.
aluminum burn?
Yes.
Okay.
Call it the Aluminum Man.
Aluminum.
The Aluminum Man is in development. Circa 2005.
I mean, we literally could talk all night long about this shit we have in development. But that's not what we're here for. You're here for...
Development Hell is my book of ideas that I haven't
Scream
finished.
Stream Summer Camp and our discussion on the best summer killers.
If it's ever released.
Brandy, who is your pick for the best summer camp killer? Go.
Okay, so suddenly names are like really hard for me. As usual. Okay, so I'm limited on the amount of summer killer movies that I have seen. However, I am really liking Sleepaway Camp. Because, you know what? She gets to it. She gets to the point, and she is effective about killing people, okay?
True.
Like, the whole time, she's just like, boom, 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 done.
Yeah, she's
And-
a fucking narc.
Huh?
She's buzzkill. Ruins everybody's fun.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you die, so.
Now, are you talking about Angela in the first one, or just all the films you've seen of her?
All the films I've seen.
All the films, yeah. To me, one of her most like the one kill scene, death scene that she has that kind of always makes me kind of cringe is the curling iron up the vag scene in the original Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah.
Because if I remember right, I can't remember if you see the shadows.
It's just the shadow.
And
yeah.
then you see like her hand.
Her hands are like reaching up, so like you don't actually see what's happening, but you know she has a curling iron.
Oh, you know where it's going. Now that went up, I believe, into Judy, which was her.
What's a vagina?
We'll talk about it later.
In Ronnie's shack. Out in Ronnie's shack.
I just,
speaking of Ronnie, let's talk about.
I've learned something.
And let's talk about. We're ripping these awesome Scream Stream Summer Camp T-shirts. Also, but one thing we discussed about doing and not doing was
that's product placement, kids.
Was having the shorts that were featured in Sleepaway Camp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just below the ball line.
Just beautiful.
And just a reminder that they also wore those shorts playing basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Great time.
Yeah, and so
a better time.
That was a no from the majority of us on that. But yeah. I agree with you. I think Angela was a good. I think she's a strong suitor for being one of the best horror killers. Especially in 2 and 3, she was way more creative and stuff with the kills. Basically she shoved someone down an outhouse with some leeches.
That was
right?
my favorite of the kills.
Yeah. Gnarly.
That is probably. I don't know if I would hate that one or having my head mowed off.
I mean, but
I
you
don't know
die
which would be
two
worse.
ways. You die from drowning in poo-poo, or you die from the horrible systemic infection you get from swimming in poo-poo. If you somehow manage to get out of that.
Yeah.
Well,
poo-poo.
See,
you die
I know-
from poo-poo either way.
If I get my head mowed off, it's a lot quicker, but I feel like it's also going to be a lot more
I
painful.
don't know if it's gonna be a lot quicker because
I mean, it just chops about layers. I mean, you're probably gonna feel the first couple of hits.
But it's going to be a lot quicker than like
Shaving
waiting
your
to.
head like a Hawaiian ice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's try it out. You got a lawnmower?
I do.
Let's just fire that bitch up. Stay tuned.
Ugh.
We'll fix it in post.
Okay. Shall we? What do you think?
I'm gonna.
What are you thinking about it?
Well, I'm gonna escape on a technicality, and I'm gonna say Mrs. Voorhees is the best summer camp killer.
Wow.
You did say Jason, Patrick.
That's
did,
true.
he did.
Wow. I'll actually give you that one.
It doesn't matter if you give it to me or not. I said what I said. You can't take it away from me.
He's like, this is what it is.
This is what it is.
Okay.
I don't have to substantiate that.
Oh, so
She was the first female summer camp killer, and she'll remain the original female summer camp killer. Smoke show, total smoke show. We dated for a few years. Then I realized she was just a corpse in a house.
Oh, that's always disappointing when you find that out.
My roommate was such a fucking weirdo, though. He was always fucking barging in at weird ass hours a day. Never said a word. Ugly as hell.
Did he at least pay his rent?
Hell no, he didn't pay rent. We lived in a shack in the woods. You think we're paying rent?
That's what happens when you live in the woods.
So Ollie, tell us what your opinion is on this.
Bear with me.
Bearing.
Oh, he's already yelled at me. He can't yell at you. You're the guest.
Wednesday Addams.
Oh God.
And Addams Family Values.
I thought you were gonna reference Wacky Racers at first.
Oh wow.
She is a very determined person.
I will. Yeah, that's. I didn't even think
And
about
keep
her.
in
Wow.
mind, she drowns Tori Spelling, and then she roasts the two counselors alive at the Thanksgiving Day in the middle of July celebration that they're having. So it's there's a lot of little moments with her and that when they're at camp that I was like, if I can't use Friday the 13th in a technical legal way. Then,
as legal counsel.
And then Brandy, of course, already chose Angela, which of the mainstream kind of camp movies from the 80s, it's with, you know, Brandy's pick of Angela and how as campy as that movie could be, no pun intended.
We're camping right now.
It really worked with this, you know, the iconic twist at the end, and just how perfect it all kind of came together at the end, and so, but you know, it's the Addams Family's movies were always just this little bit of darkness underneath this sheen, and when you know, they're at the swimming, doing the swimming hole scene, and she says, you know, they want to volunteer to be the victim. And Tori says, I'll be the victim all your life. And and then has her jump in and go underwater, and I can't swim. It's perfect little moments like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run with that bad boy right there. So that's my pick. Wednesday Addams Family Values.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was directed by George Lucas, correct?
Yes. It's under one of his pseudonyms.
He also played Wednesday Addams.
What was the camp name? Was it Camp Chickawaw?
Yeah, Chippewa. Yeah.
Chippewa. Yeah.
It's no Roy C. Manchester, but it'll do.
Yeah, no.
So Ollie, since you have access to a computer and we don't,
Because we're camping.
Because we're camping.
We don't have electricity either.
Can you do me a big favor?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you look up the name of the killer from The Burning? As soon as you say it, it's gonna bug the hell out of me, but I can't think of it.
Bernie.
It's
what about Todd? One night, Camp Blackfoot, blah blah blah. Caretaker named Cropsy.
Cropsy, yes. Okay.
Who the hell names a kid Cropsy?
So
that dude's a serial killer.
Yeah, my pick for best killer is Cropsy because I think he has a good justified backstory, and he has great kills. And plus, this shouldn't come into play, but it does. We have Jason Alexander, aka George Costanza, in The Burning. It was his film debut, but Cropsy was I feel like was a great. It was based off of what was it? Based off of something in real life, wasn't it, Ollie? Can you look that up?
It's probably another Ed Gein reference.
Let me hacker man over here and see if I can
reset.
I think Ollie should be on our show from time to time and be our fact checker.
I'm research.
Yeah, you should be like our fact checker, and if someone says something irrational, you can look it up. And
I don't need anybody trying to hold my hot takes in check. And if you're trying to take my hot takes away from me, I'll start my own show called Shelby's Hot Takes, and we'll see which one wins.
Once they start being wrong, then we'll see.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Let's see. I haven't found it yet, but I'll continue my research to see if I can.
Well, because I say that because
close Pornhub and then look. I find that very distracting when I'm working.
What it is.
Because in Madman, which has another summer camp killer called Madman Mars, in that film they were supposed to be basing it off of some type of legend or some type of real life thing or legend or something. But they switched it because The Burning came out and they were using the Cropsy name and stuff, so they switched it to Madman Mars. I believe that's correct. But yeah, I feel like his burn. So basically, Cropsy is believe he was a caretaker on a camp. He was burned, and a couple of years later he returns and kills these camp counselors at Camp Blackfoot or wherever the camp's called, I believe. But
it's just Phantom of the Opera, but
he's
outside.
He's burnt and stuff, and there's really great kill scenes in it, and you know, I feel like he has a little bit of some justification for his killings, as opposed to Angela, who I feel is just killing because she's a weirdo. And
It's because her aunt was a freaking weirdo and made her, well, you know, Angela was a boy and made her act like a girl. So, you know, she's psychologically messed up.
Oh, yeah.
That's not her fault.
And then later on, she was played by Pamela Springsteen,
right?
Related to Bruce Springsteen, so you can't be right coming from the same bloodline as Bruce Springsteen. So she channeled that into the character.
You're right.
You don't disparage the E Street Band in this set, young man.
I got no problem with the E Street
Those are
Band.
some dad jams right there.
I did want to say that there is one real life horror connection to The Burning, and that is it was the first movie that Harvey Weinstein made.
Oh God!
So,
well, there you
so
go.
there you go.
There you go.
If the condom fits, you don't wear
horror
it.
franchise in real life.
So I feel like I win automatically because we have a real life monster infecting the film.
No, bullshit. Because just because you know the names of pedophiles doesn't make you a genius. Because you also said
you're
Roman
like 2
Polanski.
for 2 right now.
We got the pedophile expert over here, Mr. Law and Order SVU. Okay, Dick Wolf. Why don't you write me a soap opera about that? Disgusting. Disgusting.
These are the friends that you keep, Shelby. How do you feel about that?
Ollie's my only friend.
I don't know.
Me and Shelby, like, we really had no choice in life because as far back as I can remember, we've just been friends, and like there's really been no.
It's kind of been a legal obligation. I'm a
Honestly.
ward of the state.
Because like
They're legal caretakers of each other.
It's like a codependent common law marriage.
At this point,
It's
we're
very
like,
toxic.
We're like
Please.
26, 7 years into this friendship.
Please, if you can send help, do so. This is a cry for
literally
help.
begging.
This is a cry for help.
I do have an axe. I can easily.
It's not sharp enough to kill anybody. I already tried.
Oh.
It's true.
Well.
Did you say Pamela? Pamela? Pamela.
She's great. She's got a good smile. A good creepy smile.
Yeah, but
It comes off very innocent.
Nice
ass.
Okay.
I just find it hard to believe that she was able to kill as many people as she did. She did though, which is fine. But
It's a movie. So.
Well, if we're just going to go ahead and just destroy everybody's dreams before we even get out of the gate, I mean, then what's the point of playing?
You know what? You can walk your ass back to Murray, Kentucky.
I have the car, right?
It's blocked in. It's
blocked in.
Good luck. And we're also out in the woods, so you can't drive.
I can eventually make my way to my car and.
You were destroying the immersive set we
Yeah,
built.
see, that's how you trip over your own feet and wind up in the leaves.
That's how you
This is how I get murdered at
This
camp.
is-
This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me a camp murder
This is
victim.
how you get pushed down the steps in a wheelchair. At the cabin. We're gonna break your legs. That was so unnecessary.
Turn into a human popsicle.
Oh my god!
In the tree limb cutter.
I've got to. I've got to resurrect those old DVD. What were they called? The small DVDs.
Are they called mini DVDs?
Mini DVDs. Were they?
Yes.
Okay, I thought. All right, sorry for that technical difficulty. We are back.
Technically, you're the only one that had a difficulty.
No,
That's true.
Got him.
Zing. But yeah, I think Pamela is in the mid pack of the best summer camp killers. Despite being the OG summer camp killer, I'll give her that. Angela, I feel, is really good. Wednesday Addams, was a dark horse that makes a lot of sense. So yeah.
I have a lot of feelings about Adam's Family Values, so if you ever cover that, you bring me back on.
Oh, listen.
I think Dick Dastardly and Wacky Racers might be in the running too.
I like that the Addams Family Values draws you in.
The Addams Family Values.
And then you're like, wait a minute.
The family that slays together stays together.
Accurate.
Addams Family Values has a lot of sexual innuendos that I never caught before until I recently watched it with my daughter.
Man, Gomez and Tish should be getting it.
No, not them. It
Well,
was
I mean, the Debbie
yes.
and
Fester
storyline. That's a horror movie in and of itself.
Yes, it is.
Yes. It's a terrible marriage. The Black Widow storyline, Debbie, and I'm sorry, this is going to get into my hard opinions about Addams Family Values now.
Hot take alert. You thought I was delivering it tonight.
Than the lady from the first one who married Cousin It. And I will die on this hill. If anybody disagrees, you come to my house and you fight me in real life.
Can we get your address
Debbie
real quick?
is an Adams, and the lady from the first one that married Cousin It is an Adams by marriage only. So you come fight me in real life, and we'll settle this.
That might hold up in court. You may be okay.
The challenge is issued. People of the internet.
I'm gonna have my people call your people. This hot take may stand. This may just be a regular take.
It's a golden take.
Like I said, I have a lot of hard opinions about this movie. So
that was more of a money shot than a hot take.
That's true. All right. Well, let's cap off this night with a review of one of the newer summer camp films, which is You Might Be the Killer, starring Allison Hannigan of Buffy fame and of How I Met Your Mother fame. This came out a couple years back. It's really great. This is one of my newer horror films that I actually enjoy quite a bit. So we'll leave you with this great review of this new summer camp film, and we'll catch you next week for week 2 of Screen Stream Summer Camp. We'll catch you then.
We're not going to save and put this fire out either. I'm going to leave it burning. Take that, Smokey.
Alright. Hey guys, and welcome to this special review of You Might Be the Killer, which was a 2018 film released in 2018 that flips the script a little bit on the summer camp horror genre that was mainly prevalent in the 80s, and I thought this was a great addition to the slasher summer camp theme. We have Allison Hannigan and Frank. What's his name? His name was Frank Krantz. Is Sam, our main character, and Allison Hannigan plays his best friend, who is a horror movie fanatic, works at a video store, and basically goes through trials and tribulations of discovering the camp he's counseling at. The counselors are being killed one by one. He's discovering their bodies. He's slowly suspecting that, hence the title, he might be the killer.
Correction.
So
he doesn't suspect it. She suspects it.
That's true.
And
That's
then
true.
he agrees.
Yeah, okay. Well, teach their own. So I caught this when it first went to Shudder as a Shudder exclusive, and that's been a little while ago. You actually just watched it more recently, so I'd love to know what your take was on it as a film, and the plot structure, and the acting, and just the overall tone of it and everything.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen him act in anything that I recall, but he did pretty good. He did pretty good about with his role and being surprised about, hey, I think you might be the killer. And whenever he's getting his memories back. You know, he's
Mhm.
like, oh no, I've done this thing, and you know, he's actively like, I want to stop remembering what I've done.
Right. Yeah.
And then obviously when we get to the final girl, you know, he's kind of like, so this is what I have to do. Like, she's, you know, he wants to prevent the final girl from taking him out, but he's also kind of like accepted it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But the way he did all that, I thought it was really good acting. I love Alyssa Hannigan in anything she does, so I think she did really well. You know, she's already done supernatural stuff like with Buffy the Vampire Slayer, so we already know she's got that role down really well.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, she pretty much walks him through it, you know. And I think it was a funny take on, like you said, like the summer slasher films that were going on that was such a serious thing. And she's just kind of like, oh, hey, is this going on? Is this going on? Yeah, you
Right.
might be the guy. Here's kind of like the only ending that's going to happen. And she's
Right.
she's just really accepting of it. And, you know, the ending with the phone call, I mean, she did pretty good with his, you know, his death. And then she's like, oh, hey,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because that's what she predicted. She's like, oh, you'll come back in a few years. It'll be fine.
Right. Yeah. But you know, it really pays homage to, like, especially like Friday the 13th Part 6, when Jason is like literally brought back to life via lightning, like Frankenstein. So it's, you know, like with that ending and stuff, and with the mask and everything. By the way, which that mask was very, very cool. You know, the look of it and stuff, and I thought it was a pretty unique take on the killer mask. Also, one of the things I really loved was the fact that how you get what happened previously in bits and pieces throughout, and it has the kill count, I think it was like kill number or whatever, and then it was like
off at kill number 6.
yeah, and this goes back and forth, and with the one that was thrown in the pit, I think was that the one that was his love interest.
Yes.
Yeah, like it had her as killed, and then it retracted it and stuff and everything. I thought it was really cool. That was a cool aspect of the film and stuff.
Yeah, because at one point they have like kill number 11, kill 12, go back to kill 11, or like it was either 12 or 11 or 9 or 10. I don't remember, but
yeah,
they're like, and they reference kill number 6 several times throughout it. So they're like kill number 6, kill number 6 again, kill number 6 still.
yeah. That was a funny part. I definitely think that it was, you know, obviously they had the stereotypical, you know, camp, you know, the jock, but basically the equivalent of the high school cliche people, the jock, the chick, the hot chicks, the sluts, you know, all of that were, well, I mean, insert whatever word you want to substitute for slut.
There are more PC terms that could be used there.
Promiscuous women. But yeah, so, and it kind of follows our main character, who had, I believe it was the previous summer, he had a love interest with this one chick, and then she wasn't that interested the following summer.
No, at the end of it, the end of the summer is coming up, and she's like, you know, this was just a fun fling.
Right.
You know, and that's kind of what summer is for, you know, a lot of people. It's like, let's just enjoy the here and now.
Could be a
not
summer
force
savage.
anything. Yeah, and then, you know, they come back and she's, you know, I guess their ending wasn't very well from what I understand. So, like, he was still kind of like pining after her, and she's like, eh.
Yeah, which again boils down to the general role of communicating and knowing, making sure you and whoever you're doing whatever with are on the same page. Because that you know can result in people not understanding, not accepting things happening the way they could.
See, and
We
I
bring you
thought
life lessons here
originally-
on Scream String content. We bring you life lessons and inspirational moments and stuff. So.
Yeah.
That's what
See,
we do.
originally I thought, like, once we found out that, like, you know, she basically rejected him at the end of last summer, that was why he was going around killing people, because she showed up, and I
Right.
thought this was some sort of revenge thing. Although I
Mhm.
thought it was weirder he didn't kill her sooner than he did, and I was like, well, maybe he's just kind of trying to terrorize her first, and
Right.
then it's like, oh no, that has nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, okay. I mean, that sounded like a solid plot, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But it's just really cool because you have this whole mythology around this mask and the stuff that it does and everything. And we touch on it briefly, but I mean, I want some sequels. I want some like world building type stuff, and have him come back, and it can or cannot take place in a summer camp again. It could be a home invasion. Like basically, let's take this concept and let's go into all the subgenres for us. We've done summer camp. Let's go and do home invasion. Let's go and do. Let's go and do a melt, some type of let's go into like subgenres and go with the melt film like street trash, and
But if they keep on with the theme of what they were going for, he died at camp. So I know that like with Friday the 13th, you're kind of moving around a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
But would this one be able to do it? Or would we have to wait until they did, several sequels?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could easily be, which unfortunately I feel like it's going to be a one and done type thing, which sometimes that's the best way is they leave you wanting more. But
sequels are very hit and miss. So
they
if they did
are.
remake it, you're like, I don't want it to fall significantly short.
No, and you don't want it. You don't want the good memories and the good impression you have of the first film be tarnished by a lesser sequel or a lesser developed concept for a sequel, just for sequel's sake. And that's what happens 75% of the time when horror sequels are made. But yeah, I really enjoyed this film. Again, like I mentioned in the intro, it was streaming on Shudder at one point as an exclusive, but it's not anymore. So I actually just bought it a couple weeks back, a physical copy and stuff. And even those are kind of starting to become scarce. So if you can get it, get it, and add it to your rotation of summer camp horror films that you watch and stuff. But I loved it, and I definitely want to revisit it again because I haven't watched it in a little while.
Well, see, and it's also really good because of all the other ones that we've watched so far, those all take themselves pretty serious. And this one is just very lighthearted, despite the fact that you have all these, like, murders going on that are pretty brutal.
Yeah.
The film still makes it very lighthearted.
Right, yeah, and it's very, it's a very, almost, it's not quite meta, but it's like right there as far as being very meta and stuff. And but yeah, I feel like honestly I feel like if it was just a film that was that didn't have the angle of Allison's character in it with her, the friend in the store that's a horror fanatic and stuff, basically, being his lifeline as far as what's going to happen. That I think made the film to me and stuff. And I was expecting to see Allison. I think going into the film, knowing that she was, obviously main character, and I expected her to be, I guess, not in it in the capacity that she was, because she's basically in one location the entire time. That's it, which is fine. I guess I was expecting her to be more involved in the plot. I guess like on site, which is, again, I loved how they had her role and how she was having to continue on the phone with him and continuing to wait on customers and stuff and everything. I thought it was really cool.
And the looks that everyone gives her and the excuses that she comes up with.
Right, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely one that surprised me. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I did, but I loved it so much. And yeah, again, check it out. And yeah, is there anything else you want to say about this film, Brandy, before we wrap it up?
I enjoyed that the ending had a little bit of a twist on, because, I mean, we all pretty much know what the formula is in an original of how things are going to go, and that's what she's going off of when she's trying to help him, and that's not what happens. So
Right.
I did enjoy that.
Yes. And this film actually was based on an idea by Chuck Wendig and Sam Sykes. Sam Sykes
From
is
Twitter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was based on like a Twitter convo. Sam Sykes is actually, I believe it's Sam Sykes. He's a fantasy writer, and Chuck is a author, comic book writer, screenwriter, blogger. Just has done a lot of comic stuff, and just to bring it back home to Screamstream, I believe it was Sam Sykes. He was one of the best men or groomsmen at our good friends at Geeks Who Eat, their wedding. So that's a cool little connection to the film from the home front. So hopefully Sam will check it out, and maybe Chuck, and yeah, maybe we can try to convince him to write a sequel, because I know I'm definitely in the camp of wanting one. So
Yes. Maybe we can get more people to join in on this, and we can petition them for a sequel.
let's make a petition. Let's make a movement. Hashtag bring us the "You Might Be the Killer Again" sequel. So something along those lines.
It's so obvious. ...
For real. For real, though.
How do people not notice this? They could do a lot with that title on some sequels.
They really could. Like, I think it should always stay the same as far as "You Might Be the Killer," and then just do like parentheses, "but for real."
Yeah.
Or
like the colons, obviously we have to put those in.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, how many times are we going to have to do this? Do you people not watch horror movies?
Right. We're basically writing it out for you, so there you go. Well, thanks guys for tuning into this review. Brandy, thanks for checking it out and sharing your thoughts and opinions on it.
Of course.
Again, tune in next week for our second and final week of Screamstream Summer Camp, and it's basically all sleepaway camp. We have a recipe inspired by Sleepaway Camp from Geeks Who Eat. We have a special surprise interview that we won't reveal until it's being shown. And they have an awesome, amazing Sleepaway Camp retrospective. And then we have a Madman watch party to wrap up the entire 2-week span of Screamstream Summer Camp. And again, do not forget to enter our Screamstream Summer Camp Survival Kit giveaway. We have lots of amazing items. We have a Screamstream Summer Camp shirt, a patch. We have an amazing Cthulhu statue that was gifted to us for this giveaway by Derek V, who's helped us with some content in the past. We featured him a couple weeks back. An awesome custom pillow from Zombie Couture. We have an amazing, it's the camp from The Burning, which was Camp Blackstone, I believe. We have a hat that says Camp Blackstone from the great people at Saturday Morning Horror. And all of it's valued around $100, probably a little bit more than that, honestly. Probably being generous, because I know the statue alone is worth, it's
selling for 50. So definitely enter that for a chance to win. And we'll see you next week. So bye.
Bye.
Hey everybody, welcome to Horror Face Off, and we have two unbelievable remakes in this episode. Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Evil Dead. Two remakes that I am sure most people did not want to see, and two remakes that exceeded most expectations, which is not always the case with these films. So without further ado, let's get to the rules.
We take two horror films and match them up against each other. Using specific categories, the show's fearless panelists dissect every bone-chilling detail. In the end, the film that has the most category points wins Horror Face-Off. But the panel needs to think fast, for they only have a limited time to make their case. If they take too long, they will be killed.
All right, so those are the rules of the game. Leanne, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm ready to do some killing. Looks like a panel that's ready to die.
They do have that ominous look about them, and let's get it going. But first, you know the drill. You got 12 seconds to promote yourself, and we'll start off with Big John.
Hey, my name's John Popa. I'm still a guy in Ohio. We have come full circle. My first episode of Horror Face Off was the original Evil Dead versus Texas Chainsaw. So now I'm back to talk about the remakes.
I didn't even realize that. Well played. Good job. John wins. Where's bloody take goes to John. All right, Uncle Pete.
Hey, you can find me on YouTube as your friendly neighborhood Uncle Pete, where I talk about all the stupid decisions that victims make in horror movies. And you can find me in the last Amityville movie streaming on Vudu, Amazon Prime, and Tubi.
Hi, Kat.
Hi, I'm Kat. You can find me on Instagram at Kat's Haunts. You can also find me at catshaunts.com, where I talk about paranormal occurrences in horror movies and how they relate to real life.
And new to the show and very welcome, Lydia.
I'm Lydia Manson. I act in indie horror films. You can find me on Instagram at Lydia Manson88. I just had a movie come out on Tubi called Reunion from Hell 2. Check it out.
Oh. So you get a feel of how ruthless she is, right, Lydia? So, but don't let that scare you. You get your opinions out there. And so we're off to the races. Everybody said their piece. Ready to go, Leanne?
Let's do it.
All right. So we're going to start off with plot, and we'll start off with John.
You know, I kind of went back and forth on this because both these movies are very basic plots, even in their original iterations. And this one, they did try to complicate them a little bit. I didn't completely buy the Evil Dead plotline about Mia being a heroin addict, and that's what brought them all together. Texas Chainsaw is still pretty much plotless, but I think it moves along a little bit. But at least the fundamental setup of them trying to figure out what to do with the suicide of the hitchhiker makes a little bit more sense and gives a little bit of a drive. So I'll give it to Chainsaw on this one.
All right. Kat, you're up.
You know what? This one's really hard because I like both the plots. There's just not one that's like stands out a lot more. But I think I'm going to go with the Evil Dead on this one just because I love a good cabin in the woods situation. And I love a good dummy goes down in the basement and reads from the freaking book. Like, why? Why would you read from the book? Of course, to move the plot forward. But like at the same time, you just want to punch that guy in the face the whole time. And that I enjoy that. I enjoy a punchable face.
All right. Uncle Pete.
Yeah, this was a tough category, but Evil Dead I'm going to give it to. TCM's plot is very similar to the original. Instead of going to the grandfather's grave, they're going to a concert, picking up some wacky tobacco along the way. I like the plot of the Evil Dead remake a little more. I like with Mia trying to kick her drug habit. It was a little bit different, something you didn't see in the original, and the brother taken there so she can, detox from all of it. Then you find a Necronomicon, and it follows all the similar beats. But yeah, I like the addition of Mia trying to get clean to add some more complexity to the plot, other than TCM. And yeah, Mia gets the extra point for me because her name is Mia. She was a new Ash, and I think she did a good job.
Ooh, I saw the disappointment in Leanne's face. She was so close to killing you.
2 seconds.
Oh,
she'll get me.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah. No one escapes. So, Lydia, do you think you got the hang of it?
I think so.
All right, you're up.
So I'm gonna simplify because everybody has done it. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is basically just 5 people in the wrong place at the wrong time. Evil Dead fighting, the addiction. So not only is she facing the demons on the outside, she's facing the demons on the inside of herself, trying to fight that addiction. So I'm gonna go with Evil Dead. 25 seconds.
Oh wait,
Oh,
you're
she's on
timing
it now.
yourself. Oh
I'm
no.
timing myself.
You can't do that.
Don't be a party pooper.
That's cheating.
I've
It
been
is
falsely
cheating.
accused
Okay.
of using a timer
You know-
many times in the past.
I wasn't told that.
So, but you've got you had pages of notes, so don't.
I do.
Okay. Don't come on here
much
to
as
be
you
scared.
can.
Yes, exactly. But anyways, well done. Well, your point was well made, and you've escaped one round. So we'll start off round 2, which is setting, and we're gonna start off with Kat. You're up.
So there's something about this specific Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I know there's a million, but this specific one, when I watch it, I just feel the need. I have to take a shower because it's such a gritty, gross feeling. Like, I don't know how they did that, but you really feel the Texas heat on you and it feels heavy and disgusting. But at the same time, that freaking house is like gorgeous. The rooms that are meant to feel disgusting, and when they go into the place and she's like hiding in the meat and everything, like everything is so detailed and believable. Like when you're supposed to feel cold, I will feel cold. When you're supposed to feel sweaty, I feel sweaty and sticky. And the Evil Dead it's beautiful.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you get an answer though?
Yeah, Texas,
Yeah.
right?
I figured, but okay. Just making sure. Wow, there's some passion going on in this category. I like it. All right, Lydia, you're up.
So for Evil Dead, yeah, we have the cabin, but there is also a lot going on in the woods surrounding the cabin. So I liked that imagery a lot. For Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I really enjoyed the basement, Leatherface's lair. I thought that was really great in the detail, seeing all the different body parts and things like that. So I'm gonna go, and I've actually been to the house. So I'm gonna go with Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Cool. That must have been fun.
Well, you have to stay way back because the owners are really against people on their property. So you have to be on the edge of the road. They have a ton of no trespassing signs.
Yeah, I guess again, a little tired of it, but well, good advice. All right, Uncle Pete.
I'm also going to go Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I love the updated house. It looks great. You still get the metal door slam. You get addition the meat packing plant when she's hiding, ties into Leatherface being a butcher. Van, like this is setting in the film, plays a large part in the story, that van. You have the small home of the tea lady, the RV. Love the rain at the end of the movie. It just really adds to it. The nastiness of the store when they stop by after the girl unalives herself. The mill where Sheriff Hoyt is torturing Aaron, Pepper, and Morgan. All these settings make you feel uncomfortable for different ways. Like when you feel sweaty and you feel cold when you're supposed to, like Kat said. It was just, I don't want to be in any of these places. Evil Dead, I would be in that cabin. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I don't want to be
You've gotten so good at it. You abruptly just
Yeah. All right, and to finish off the round, John.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this one to Texas too. I think the Evil Dead set's a little too overzealous. In the original, it's completely mundane. I mean, the entire basement is filled with cats that are like nailed to the walls. When you go down and see that, it's time to find somewhere else to do detox. This is not a place where you're going to hang around and keep doing what you're doing. I think a lot of the Texas ones are overshot, but that's a whole other conversation. But I do think it looks cool. It kind of does evoke the period and the heat. So Texas, yeah, for a setting is much more effective. Maybe because it's a little bit of a less is more thing too.
All right. I got to say, I think that's a very good point about the cabin was a great setting for a horror film. But if you're gonna start rationalizing things and why would you stay there, you'd run out of reasons pretty quickly. I will say this though, that while I love both films, love them both, that Texas house, it didn't do it for me. It just looked a little too, I don't know, too big, just too gaudy, and maybe that's not the right word, but I better stop. Yeah. Okay, so we move on, and the next one is filmmaking. And for people watching, filmmaking is where you throw in your cinematography, your score, whatever you want to focus on. It's all in filmmaking, direction, and so on. So I like to start this round off with a kill. So let's go to Uncle Pete. You're up.
As cool as the ending is with the Evil Dead with the raining blood, and I'll look at that in another category, I'm going to get the edge of Texas Chainsaw because I thought it was shot beautiful. You get all those moments from the original that you want. Slamming of the door, the hammer smash of somebody's head. You even got the tracking butt shot. Let's face it, it looked fake. It looked fantastic. When a teenage girl unalives herself, I love that shot. The camera pulling back through her head, and you see them screaming. I love movies when it rains at the end. Jessica Biel, excellent final girl. She's tough. Chopped her Leatherface's arm, went back for the baby. Outsmart Sheriff Hoyt, kills him in a satisfying manner. Score is excellent. Enhanced the movies very well. Erin put Andy out of his misery. I felt that scene emotional, impactful. You remember it. Morgan sacrificed himself to save Erin at the end. And after he had
Sacrifice. Nope, you've been sacrificed.
Oh, I
That's
didn't
it.
hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It felt like, you were putting on a concert there for a second, just getting into it. It's like
conductor.
they could put some music to that. We got something. So we'll see what we could do in editing. All right, John.
Yeah, I'm definitely giving this one to Evil Dead. I actually don't like the way Texas Chainsaw looks. I think it looks like an early 2000s Ford commercial most of the time. But I think Evil Dead's very stylishly shot. The blood and the gore and the tension, it just keeps building and building and building. The audience is completely kind of off center and freaked out. And it doesn't get easier. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And then Mia kind of takes over and kind of makes everything really intense. So all of a sudden we have this person to root for the last act. It's just much more stylish. I couldn't tell you who directed Texas Chainsaw on a dare, but of course, Fede Alvarez has been done a bunch of amazing movies and keeps doing great movies, and this is just one of them.
Marcus Nespal. And yeah. All right, Kat.
Okay, so I feel like, to play off of what John said, I was actually really surprised at who directed the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and that's the only reason I remember it, because I was like, really? But like different story. I am gonna go with the Evil Dead because I just think it's, honestly, for me, it's more exciting to look at. I think it's prettier. I love all the blood splatter. I love the gore. I love the kills in that movie. And I realized with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I didn't really see a lot of the kills on camera, and I didn't realize that before for some reason. But the Evil Dead, for me, I love the shot going through the woods, how they redid that. I love the tree scene.
That's 2 lives for Kat. All right, Lydia, you're up.
So for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for me, it was too clean because the original was kind of like gritty. It was shot guerrilla style. So, even though it was the same cinematographer for both, I feel like it was just way too clean. Some good shots though, where, you could see Leatherface looking through the wall, and then you could see Jessica Biel looking through the wall. For Evil Dead, I love the cinematography, but it's so dark in the beginning and parts you can't see what's going on, but I do love overall the colors and everything for that one. So Evil Dead.
All right. It looks like it's a battle. We got a battle happening. So we will move on to with Nespal there, I was, when he did that, that was an unenviable task to take on the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for those who remember. And yeah, and I loved him because I was like, I wanted to hate that movie so much. And I really, really enjoyed it. And then when I found out he was doing Friday, the remake, I was pumped, but I didn't enjoy that. Anyways, all right, so we move on to characters, and for this one, we will start off with Uncle Pete.
I remember Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'll get it out of the way. I remember all the characters from Bill. Aaron, Kemper, Pepper, Andy, Morgan, Sheriff Hoyt, the Tea Lady, Monty, Jedediah. I loved Aaron. Sheriff Hoyt, he's the real villain of this film, not Leatherface. I had a connection with these characters. Erin never found out she was going to get proposed to. Was she pregnant? Maybe she didn't want to smoke the weed, kind of a hint. Morgan, less annoying than Franklin. When they jump out of the van after the girl unalives herself, he didn't want to call the cops, and you don't understand what he says. He's like, the monster's a... Go back and watch it and tell me what he says when they jump out of the van. But he gets his redemption at the end when he sacrifices himself to save Erin. Erin's out a little bit.
No. It's always sad to see Uncle Pete frustrated. All right, Lydia, you're up.
So for Evil Dead, it's a lot less characters, and the only one that I actually felt like a connection with was Mia. The other characters, there's nothing really special about them. For Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like overall, I didn't really like them, but they all did have like certain pieces that brought you closer to them. So I guess I'm gonna have to give it to Texas Chainsaw.
You're watching the timer.
I am not. I put my phone down.
Okay, all right.
But literally, my notes say did not care for them at all.
Okay, okay. So maybe there's some more in-depth categories that we'll get
It was,
to eventually.
like Jessica Biel's like screaming face, just like terrible for me. I don't know.
See, this is what you're supposed to say when you have the time.
Oh,
it's okay. It's your first rodeo. All right. One person who definitely never gets caught or seldom gets caught is ending. No, you're not ending the round, but we're going to you next anyway, John.
Yeah, so I don't like pretty much any of the characters in any of these movies. I think the chainsaw characters are just Abercrombie models with a light smudge on their face. They don't really feel like they're part of that world. Jessica Biel just looks like Jessica Biel, which is amazing, but she's the star. You know that from day one, so it kind of takes a lot of that tension away. The only character I like in these movies is Mia, who I think is amazing, who I'm a little obsessed with. So I'll give them the points for that for Evil Dead. And speaking about the sheriff, I just think he's so over the top and ridiculous that I can't buy into anything he does because he might as well be twirling his mustache through the whole movie.
All right. John's throwing some bombs in this episode. All right, Kat, you're ending the round.
This one's kind of hard because I really hate the characters in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just hate them. So like kind of I want to choose that, but I like the characters in Evil Dead. I love Mia, her relationship with her brother, the complexities there where she kind of like holds a grudge against him because he wasn't around when their mom was dying and she was left to deal with that. It kind of plays into her addiction and her like whatever mental health issues she's dealing with at the time and how they kind of like rebuild that bond. It's just a really nice subplot, I think. And yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like he was going to propose, like, but that's just kind of like an early 2000s shtick, I feel like. And I really think that Evil Dead has a lot more.
Oh, you're dead.
No, well. All right. Well said, I guess. We move on to, well, not I guess. It was well said. Sorry, Kat. I apologize for that. We will move on to kills, and for this one, we will start off with taking Brad's place, Grumpy John.
Kills was tough, as someone made a point earlier. A lot of the kills in both these movies don't actually happen on screen. There's a lot of gore in Evil Dead, but it's not actually the kill shots. So I think I'm going to give this to Texas Chainsaw, just for the kills that are there. Like I said, I think a lot of it's overdone in that movie, but like I said, Evil Dead, they just kind of get mutilated on screen really well, but they kind of die in an anticlimactic way as the movie goes on. So Texas Chainsaw for kills on this one.
All right. And it was Kat that alluded to that, so we'll go to her next.
So I'm going to give this one to Evil Dead, and I don't know if this like bleeds into another category, but I have to give it to Evil Dead because the kills in this remake, they have so much that has to do with the original movie, and it's just so fun to watch if you're a fan of the original movie that, you can point out like that Leonardo DiCaprio meme, he's pointing with his popcorn. You can point out just all the similarities, and it's so much fun watching them get mutilated, and I just enjoy it from start to finish. It's a lot more fun than just like, oh, a chainsaw, bummer. So again, have to give it to Evil Dead because they know how to kill people.
And we love that. And you know who else knows how to kill people? Leanne. I just want to.
I wish. Well, I'm glad I don't have a chainsaw. She'd just be like, "Oh, bummer, chainsaw." So put off by it.
All right, Lydia, you are up.
Okay, so for Evil Dead, we had Olivia got her head smashed in with part of the toilet. David and Eric got blown up in the house. Natalie loses both of her arms. I really like the fact that it just slid off of the bone instead of her cutting through the bone. The opening with the burning, but then for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original one had like one chainsaw murder. Now this one has like 5 or 6. But I really did like Andy because when he was up on the hook, it kind of looked like Jesus Christ up on the cross. So I thought that was really good. And obviously the suicide with the gun in the car, that was great. Her pulling the gun out of herself.
Kill! We finally got you.
I was done.
But I don't have your answer.
Oh. So you're not.
I got both your points, but not an answer.
So what's your answer, Lydia?
Honestly, I can't go with either. Both of, all the scares, all the kills bored me in both, but
There's no ties. You got to pick one.
okay, Evil Dead.
All right. I guess that was one rule I forgot to mention. No ties. But anyways, it's nice. Welcome to the other side. We love when someone dies and is now, because now you don't care. Now you've died, so you'll go for it. So we love it. We welcome you. You're officially part of the show. Yeah, it is something to celebrate. It's a special moment. Uncle Pete, you're up.
I'm giving this one to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You get a variety of kills. Teenager girl unaliving herself. Kemper, hammer smash, and then his face gets off. There's a Cannibal Corpse reference in there. Pepper getting impaled through a chainsaw. Feathers with their jacket in slow motion. Andy put out of his misery by Erin. Morgan sacrificed to save Erin, split in half the bad way. And you get Hoyt run over twice by a car. The big fuck you by Erin. So satisfying. Like Mia said, Evil Dead, they were possessed and they died. They're not bad kills, but Evil Dead was vanilla ice cream with a cherry on top. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was Cold Stone sweet cream ice cream with lots of cherries and Captain Crunch berries in a frosted cone.
Even if you were going to die, I wasn't going to kill you on that. I had to hear your ice cream order.
Had to hear that one end, right? Awesome. Well done. So that's it. That's everybody for this round, right, Leanne? Yeah. All right. Okay. So we move on to Scare Factor and which film scared you more. And for this, we will go to Kat.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that movie scares the crap out of me. And I don't know why. As a kid, when I saw it, I was like, well, never going to Texas. But even as an adult, like I watch it and I'm like, it's just disturbing to me. There's something about it. Maybe it's the whole wrong place, wrong time type of thing. Maybe it's because I love road trips and, I love stopping at every single roadside attraction and talking to everybody. And maybe that could be my demise. If I talk to the wrong person one day, they might saw me up. But there's something about it that's so grossly real seeming. Like, I don't know how many other people thought it was real when they first watched it, but I definitely did.
Kill.
And so definitely Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
All right. So we will now move on to Uncle Pete.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I get more scared by movies that can happen to me in real life. Texas Chainsaw Massacre will 100% happen to me. I have too much anxiety as it is. Like, I wouldn't. Why are you picking her up? Don't pick her up. Just go. But Evil Dead is kind of make believe. Don't get me wrong. It's brutal scenes, but the part with the needle eye, but it's not that scary because it's make believe. But with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's easy to run afoul some cannibalistic inbred family and shit's going to happen. You see the terror in Pepper's eyes, Erin at the end. It's terrifying. That RV with the tea lady and Henrietta, you feel a pit in your stomach. It's like things are not.
Kill. Pit in the stomach.
Right.
Perfect timing.
Yep. All right, John.
Yeah, to me, this one definitely goes to Evil Dead. I thought it was just so relentless and so sort of visceral, and things that you thought they would cut away from, they didn't. Mia cutting her tongue in half right on camera was just so incredibly gruesome. It just kept building and building, and to the point where, like, will you just stop for a minute and let me catch my breath? Chainsaw just felt like a bunch of slasher chase scenes again in a movie that I thought looked like a Ford commercial with characters I didn't think were very convincing. It just felt very obvious and over bloated and overdone. I was like, this isn't scary to me because this just I've seen this a million times done more artistically. Whereas Evil Dead's very artsy and again, it's just so raw and just brutal and just nonstop. I think it's a much more intense experience.
You have a problem with Ford, don't you?
I was gonna say, are you a GM guy? All right, Lydia.
Okay, for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I didn't find it scary. You knew that Jessica Biel was not going to die. She was the big star. So, every buildup that you thought she was going to die, she didn't. So it was really predictable. For Evil Dead, I remember seeing the trailer and the face on the basement latch thing and with the split tongue. I still remember that. So that's scary for me. So I'm going to give it to Evil Dead. And I believe in demonic possession, so I think that's more real than a cannibalistic family.
See, real is subjective. All right. Funny story. I was recently at an event and talking with a girl who is considering doing the split thing in her tongue. And I did my best to advise not to, but we'll see when I see her next. All right, so we will move on. All right, we're moving on, right,
You're
Leanne?
good. You're
All
good.
right. Keeping me in
Tripping
line.
yourself up there. Yeah.
I know. All right, so this is a fun category unique to this episode. This is how you see this version as opposed to the original. Do you like the changes that were made? Do you dislike the changes that were made? And yeah, so this one should be fun. 40 seconds probably ain't enough, but John usually makes it enough. So let's start with John.
Yeah, so this one I'm going to give this to Evil Dead. I think it took the core concept, expanded on it, made a much more vicious and violent take on the original concepts of the Evil Dead. It wasn't bound to them, but it was clearly kind of springing off the same thing. Again, Texas Chainsaw, I just think it was what it is, a Michael Bay version of a classic cult movie that's very overproduced and expensive, and you can see all the money on there, but it doesn't have, the passion or the weirdness that the original had, that weird sense of humor. It doesn't have any of that. And it's just kind of, to me, I always thought it was just kind of this bland, dry version of the original.
It was kind of like a Ford commercial.
It was like a Ford commercial.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Lydia.
So I looked at Texas Chainsaw Massacre as more of a reboot because now you have the Hewitt family instead of the Sawyer family. The Sawyer family was more eccentric compared to the Hewitts. Leatherface in this one was made more, you're trying to get sympathy for him instead of he was more made fun of in the first one. For Evil Dead, it was more serious in tone, not as campy as the first one. Also, the book, instead of reading from it in the new one, the original one had the audio tape. So I think for just sticking to the original, it would be Evil Dead for me.
Audio
right
books.
on the money.
Right on 40. Audio Necronomicon. All right, Kat, you're up.
I have to give this one to Evil Dead. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's kind of an easy plot to follow, in my opinion. It's just a slasher with a chainsaw. Evil Dead is a little bit more complex, and I really feel like if you watch the 2013 Evil Dead without having seen the original, you'll still enjoy it. But if you watch it and you're a fan of the original, you get really excited because of all the, like I was saying earlier, the comparisons between the two movies. I also really liked that, maybe I'm just a bad movie watcher, but I totally thought that the brother was the main character up until like that whole switcheroo that they kind of did at the end. And then I was like, like I really liked that little switch there. I just think it's an enjoyable movie. I just think it's all around better than the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, although I did enjoy that movie.
That was a legit kill. Nice.
That was a good kill.
All right. Uncle Pete, you're up.
I'm going to give this one to Evil Dead as well, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it felt like a remake, and you could have been in, but it took place in 1974, in the original. That's when the remake, because they're going Leonard Skinner and everything. But Evil Dead felt like a modern remake from 1981 to 2013. It was modernized, making her you'd have to kick the habit. That was kind of cool. And I like the misdirection that Kat had mentioned. You think it's going to be the brother, and then it's a nice little swap. That felt like a modern remake Vice, just like a reboot, and changing one or two things to make it different, adding a villain, blah blah blah. Evil Dead, more modernized, felt like a really like
Kill.
mega sick night.
All right. Here's a question: is it Jane Levy or Levy?
Levy.
Levy.
That's what I think, but I don't know. All right. So we move on to the next category, which is original poster. And for this one, we will start off with Uncle Pete. You're up.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, both really aren't that great, but I'm choosing TCM because I don't like posters telling me what I'm going to be scared. You know, terrifying, exhilarating, relentlessly entertaining. I don't like posters telling me what they want me to feel. I like the unmet expectations. I prefer a poster that I do want on my wall that tells me a little bit of something, but not everything. TCM, you see a shadowy image of Leatherface. Oh, what's Leatherface going to look like here? Is he going to be big? Is he going to be a little bit goofy? It gives me more questions. I don't like movies that posters again that just tell me how I'm supposed to feel, like they know how I'm going to be scared. So I got to go with Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
That was like a mobster response. No movie
Goofy
poster's gonna tell me.
Leatherface?
All right, Lydia.
I'm going with Evil Dead on this one because the bright red contrast like brings you in. And again, like Mia said, it really sticks to the original. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre it's just so boring. It's just the side of his face. And then if you go with the original poster, you have an armadillo upside down. So like it just I don't know, it bores me. So Evil Dead.
All right, John.
Yeah, Evil Dead. I love the color scheme and just how dramatic it is. Like, if you know the original movie, you know that scene, but this is a much more intense image to say, okay, this is going to be a lot different, a version of that scene. Texas Chainsaw is just a very, very brown image of a very static Leatherface. It's just like, oh yeah, I knew he was going to be in it. Just the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What else would be in it? So I don't even feel like they tried very hard on Texas Chainsaw to do anything.
Okay, Kat.
So I don't love either of these posters very much. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre feels very 2000s. It has like a little cast on there, all small, but then it's got the big villain, and it just is typical for like the time period, I feel like. Evil Dead, underwhelming, but if you were to frame both and hand them to me and say you can only put one on your wall, I would choose Evil Dead because it's more aesthetically pleasing. So I'm going to give it to them.
All right. All right, so that's that round. And originally not in your programs, I'm throwing you all a curveball. I am throwing in antagonist. It wasn't going to be in this show. I am putting it in. And because I'm just kind of curious to see what your interpretation is of the main antagonist. So, because I know he could think on his feet. Like he's smiling. You know it's you, John. You arrogant jerk. All right. We're going to start off with John.
So, Evil Dead, you kind of figure out what you mean by antagonist because it's really the Demonites, but for a long time it is evil possessed Mia, who I think is pretty scary. I don't love the remake Leatherface because I feel like he's what people who have never seen the original think Leatherface is like in that movie, but it's really not what he's like in the first movie. So again, I think he's just kind of a brute and he's kind of soulless and boring. But evil Mia, I think, is terribly terrifying, and then that creature at the end, whatever that is pretty gruesome too. So I think Evil Dead has a better evil sense going on. Again, I think Texas Chainsaw's antagonists are just too obvious.
All right. Kat.
I feel like I'm going to go with Texas Chainsaw on this just because I do also believe in demons and stuff, but the Texas Chains, there's something about those. They're gross. They're just, I wouldn't, even if they weren't bad guys, I wouldn't really want them near me. They're just off-putting all around. The sheriff, like, you know he's a bad guy within the first 3 seconds of meeting him. Like, he can't be good. And I hate them. They scare me. They're gross, and I hate them.
All right, so we go to Uncle Pete.
I'm gonna also give the Texas Chainsaw because you got, the sheriff. Gunnery Sergeant Ermey. That's how I know him as from Full Metal Jacket. He's just so despicable and evil. This Leatherface is more scary in my opinion. The original Leatherface, when he's getting scolded, he's kind of like scurrying by the window. Take some of the fear away. This guy, hell no, I want to fucking just meet him. He's terrifying at the end. After he get his arms lopped off, he's still going after Aaron. And yeah, like I said, sorry, Hoyt is just evil. The tea lady is gross. Henrietta is gross. The whole family is just gross. And yeah, the Hewitts as a whole is just disgusting. So yeah, ugh. Texas Chainsaw.
All right, Lydia, you're up.
So for Evil Dead, obviously, I don't take it as Mia being the antagonist. I take it as the demon. But Eric, to me, he was super annoying, and I feel like he was more of an antagonist in that movie. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre, obviously Hoyt. Obviously, when you first meet him, it's really predictable that he is going to have something to do with the family. But the way he's like, oh yeah, I love when I find girls dead like this. I always feel them up. So for me, it's going to Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
All right, we move on to the final category of the night, which is fittingly the ending. And which ending does it for you? You've done such a great. You've performed admirably on your first episode, Lydia. So we're gonna start off with you.
So for Evil Dead, I felt like the ending, it kept building. Like you thought, oh, this is going to be the end. Now this is going to be the end. And it wasn't. And I think it did that like 2 or 3 times. For Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like I said earlier, it was, you already knew Jessica Biel was going to survive. I like the alternate ending that we're going to have, which was going to be Aaron in a mental hospital 40 years later talking about it and saying that they got the wrong body because she had cut his arm off and that guy had 2 arms. So if that would have been the ending, I would say Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but because it wasn't, I'm going with Evil Dead.
Admirably. Why can't I get it? Admirably. Uncle Pete, your last kick at the can.
This is probably the toughest one. I love the ending to Evil Dead. When it's raining blood, I can't help but hear bump, bump, bump. I'm hearing that in my head. It's awesome. But when Mia puts the chainsaw through the deadeye, it looks like a Muppet. And I just hate the way it looked. And it felt too easy to kill that deadeye at the end. Felt a little cliche. Texas Chainsaw, Leather gets his arm chopped off. You get Hoyt ran over twice with the big F you by Erin. She saves the baby. It's just, I think she was a great final girl in this movie. Even though I love the raining blood, I got to give the edge to Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I hope we don't get a copyright strike for your musical interlude there.
What car were they driving? Was it a Ford? Because I'm now very intrigued if he got ran over in a Ford.
All right, John.
Yeah, I'm going to give this one to Evil Dead too. I just love, again, the craziness with the raining blood and her just taking that chainsaw and shoving it down that creature's throat is just a great ending to a pretty intense climactic scene. Texas Chainsaw, it's a final girl running away. She runs the guy over. I didn't like Leatherface showing up to sort of half-assed recreate the ending of the first movie with him spinning around. It just felt like they realized, oh, we need to do that because that's what people want to see. Again, the Evil Dead ending I thought was different. It was unexpected, kind of. You didn't know how it was going to end as it went on. And just the visuals of her covered in blood and the blood everywhere and the chainsaw. It's just a really cool ending to me.
All right. Kat, you're up.
Okay, so I do like that both endings, it's raining. I love the Texas Chainsaw ending. I love that she goes back and she takes that baby and she runs that bastard over. But I also, that scene, I mean, I feel like it's close enough to the end. That scene when the Jeep falls on her arm and she just rips that sucker out of there and it's just so gruesome. And just I love the way everything looks when she's just chainsawing the heck out of that demon, and it's just so good to look at, and it's so satisfying as a fan of over the top bloody gore that I have to give it to Evil Dead, even though I do like the other ending too, but Evil Dead's just like that much better.
Kill.
Yay, we killed Cat.
But did you hear it? Did you hear the answer?
This time, yeah, this is legit. This one is. There is no doubt. All right, so that conclude. All the votes are in. The categories are being tabulated by Leanne. Well done. I was really pumped for this episode to see what would win. But there is an award to be handed out, and it is the hot take of the episode. And there was a couple. Listen, again, it's like everybody always has one that is, in contention. Again, it doesn't have to be the best take of the match, but it, just has to. I just have to find something about it. Obviously, I could have given it to, but I didn't, to Uncle Pete with the ice cream. That was very well done. Very, very entertaining. But I did give it to Kat. And again, sometimes it's the weird reasons why. In the characters section, you started off with this one is a tough one. And then you said, I hate the Texas Chainsaw Massacre characters, and I love the Evil Dead characters. So I was like, how is this going to be tough? It was so compelling. But those three sentences came out of your mouth right after each other, and I was hooked. I was like, I got to see where this is going to go. So it had me peaked. Anyways, so congrats, Kat, for the bloody take of the match. And I see Leanne is ready, so we have a winner, so let me throw it to her.
The Evil Dead.
I would like to congratulate the Evil Dead for avenging its loss. As John alluded to before, Texas Chainsaw Massacre versus Evil Dead. The originals did battle. Texas won that one, but loses this one. Evil Dead is victorious. So congrats to Evil Dead. Congrats to our hot take winner, Kat. Our lovely panelists. Thank you for your awesome opinion. Take care. And we'll see you soon.